Eyes locked tight, I can't get you out my mind. Oh no, what have we got to lose? Holding your stare, I feel the lust in the air. Don't you? What if we run with it tonight? Hands all over me. What if we heat it up in time? Just follow my lead. Little bit dangerous, alright, but don't you wanna see? I'm gonna need you to trust me. It's all in the kiss, baby. Let's make a dream come true, taking a risk, baby. Know what you wanna do, stay in the zone tonight. Push it to overdrive. It's all in the kiss, baby. It's all in the, it's all in the, it's all in the kiss, kiss. It's all in the kiss. It's all in the kiss, kiss, kiss. It's all in the kiss. Stay in the zone tonight. Push it to overdrive. It's all in the kiss, baby. It's all in the, it's all in the, it's all in the kiss. Now you've had a taste, I'ma need you to engage. Oh yeah, you got something to prove. Is it love or lust? Are you gonna make the cut? Well, it's down to you. What if we run with it tonight? Hands all over me. What if we heat it up in time? Just follow my lead. Little bit dangerous, alright, but don't you wanna see? I'm gonna need you to trust me. It's all in the kiss, baby. Let's make a dream come true, taking a risk, baby. Know what you wanna do, stay in the zone tonight. Push it to overdrive. It's all in the kiss, baby. It's all in the, it's all in the, it's all in the kiss, kiss, kiss. It's all in the kiss. It's all in the kiss, kiss, kiss. It's all in the kiss. Stay in the zone tonight. Push it to overdrive. It's all in the kiss, baby. It's all in the, it's all in the, it's all in the kiss.
Told you in the night we were always wrong. I felt it in my body, you felt it in your soul. Tell me what the back of the packet says. Do you wanna go there, painted red? Hot as fire, it's gonna burn. Walk away, did I make you turn? 'Cause what was that to do? You never said sorry. I was just wasted over there while you were deciding if you cared. Are we just sliding, sliding, sliding? Are we just
Some say that life ain't fair, but when you need me, I'm right here. I'll be back later to call my dear. I'm locked in with all I care. Let me hear you say, oh yeah, cause we doing this all year. Focus, dedicated, peacefully locked in. Getting to the top, there ain't no other option. If I gotta fight the fight, then I'ma box him. Integrity mixed with the glow, you know I got some. I'm from the place with bright lights that never sleep. Watch yourself when you talk and the way they creep. I caught a vibe on the I-95, make my way out of town, yeah, I'm running the streets.
The stage is set. The time is now. Competitors from all over the world descend on Atlanta, Georgia, looking to stake their claim as Brawlhalla's best. It's the 2026 Mid-Season Championship live from Terminal West. I'm your host, Winam, better known as White Sheepy, and joined with me right down the desk is Turned Down for What, Paulie Monto, and PJ. So let's jump into our pre-show. Boys, I gotta ask you, it's so good to see y'all again, but how are you feeling today? Walt?
Do you see this?
Do you have goosebumps?
This is
oh
only,
my God,
this is only chills. It's actually only chills. Isn't that insane?
That's crazy.
And it's real. Like, you can see
I'm
it.
seeing
That's crazy.
it.
I have chills, man. I'm so excited to be here. It's going to be a great time.
Oh my God, I did not expect that. Wow.
It's wild.
That's
It's
awesome.
wild.
Polly, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling very good. I think, like most people that have gone through international travel, I've been pretty beat up mentally, especially yesterday. But we got energy back as soon as you're here at the venue. You know, you're ready to rock and roll.
And PJ, how are you feeling for this first day of mid-season?
You know, every time I get on the pre-show, I can't help but be a little philosophical. And, you know, life takes you a lot of places. I think Brawlhalla in these last 3 years have brought me to a lot of places as a caster. You know, we've been to 2 different places in Florida for mid-season at CEO. We've been to a sports arena. We've been at the Cobb Gallery. And now we're here at Terminal West, not only in Atlanta, Georgia, but during, like, kind of a moment of competition, a moment of camaraderie in here with the World Cup going on, of course. So it's really cool to be here in the heart of Atlanta while everything's going on. And it's really cool to see all the international people, all the players coming here at Terminal West, and we can check it off the list. We're in a concert venue right now. It's pretty cool. You know, I don't got any vocal chops in terms of singing, but I'm happy to be here for sure, getting on the really cool acoustics in here.
Yeah, it's awesome to be here. It's awesome to be back for mid-season. Now, speaking about mid-season and all that stuff, you know, let's talk about where you can watch this stuff right here. I mean, obviously you can watch right now, starting, twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. So the feature station, I want to talk about that stream as well. The feature station has already been going underway, so please tune to twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla as well. As far as us here on the mainstream, competition is going to start very shortly. It's actually going to start at 2 p.m. Right now we're doing pre-show, but of course you can tune in and watch us at twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. And you can see for the other days when you can tune in, all right? Be here on time and sharp because we got drops, guys. Come on. You know it. You know how we do. We do this every single time for our tournaments here. So we do got Twitch drops enabled for mid-season 2026. I mean, literally for this whole weekend. And you can see the amount of hours to kind of go grab your cool, very awesome esports V6 colors, the Neo City Scythe and Spear. Honestly, I'm a simple gal. I really like the good luck, have fun title reward. That's what I'm looking for.
It's
5
nice.
hours in.
I think it's nice.
Yeah, I just gotta watch 5 hours today. That's easy, no problem. Good luck, have fun. Now we gotta talk about what the players are fighting for, right? So mid-season has a total of $50,000 on the line, which will be split between singles and doubles. So today we're going to be starting with 2v2s, and first place is going to be getting $7,000. I mean, woo! And it will split all the way down to 9th place here. So you can see, I mean, if your team's doing pretty well, you guys make it through top 9, you guys might get something here. Let me actually double check my stuff here. Oh yes, my notes, because I also want to mention, if you can look at singles here, top player, if you're number 1, if you're the champ, 6,000 just for you. You don't have to split it with any teammate here. And we're gonna pay through all the way down to top 25. So woo, there's a lot of stuff on the line here for our players. So my boys on the desk with me, I gotta talk to you. I want to know more about how you guys are feeling with today, and I want to actually start with, you know, what are you looking forward to just in general for this weekend? What kind of things you're looking for? And you know, I'll start with you, Walt.
It's good to be back. I mean, I had a very sad experience where I was not able to be at BCX last year. So I think kind of for me, coming back to a LAN, especially being kind of like younger with the scene, I'm very grateful and I'm very happy to be here. And it's just very fun to be able to see everyone in person. You know, like a lot of the online stuff, we lose that human element and that human experience towards, you know, what makes this game really beautiful. So I'm excited to be a part of it, be a part of the magic, and not have my gallbladder explode. That would be really awesome if that didn't happen again. But yeah, we're here and I'm having a great time.
Yeah, I'm so glad you're here. I know you missed BCX, and that's always a big bummer, for sure, because that's the World Championship, you know? And Polly, I know you've traveled across the ocean to be here. I want to know what you're looking forward to.
Yeah, so I definitely think the fun aspect, as you mentioned, is definitely a big part, but also you have the more competitive, serious style part of the tournament. I think for the longest time, if you are trying to become the best Brawlhalla player in the world, you always, you know, you have your goal set on winning BCX. Mid-season has always been a really good way to, like, you know, kind of see the temperature, see what's happening in the scene for BCX, because it's a really big LAN in before you're able to get BCX. So if you win this, you know, you have a much better idea of where you're at in terms of internationally for BCX. Also, if you do you know, slightly worse performance, you're like, okay, so I need to work on these things because I struggle against these teams that I never get to practice against otherwise. So it's a great opportunity not only to get some prize rewards, but it's a great opportunity to get that you know, set up for BCX coming up later in the year.
I like that you mentioned that. This is a big moment. This is halfway through the year, so it's really gonna shine if you place very well here and kind of set you up for the future for the World Championship. Now, PJ, what are you looking forward to?
So, you know, I'm really obviously very excited to be at another LAN. I think LANs are a very important part of not only Brawlhalla's culture, but gaming culture in general, being able to see all your friends and spend some time with the people that, you know, you love to be around. This is a moment in history for Brawlhalla. This is the first official LAN where super stances are enabled. And with the advent of super stances, the developers talked about how we might see, you know, different stats for every legend. Now, you know, back in the day, they would drop a legend. That's the stats they're going to be forever. But now with the advent of super stances, you're looking at a meta that will now be ever changing even more so than it was in the past. We have super stances coming in hot, especially with, you know, shout out to Ensig and Sandwick. We had a community event where Anonymous Alex beat Marky Moo and Balloon Boy with an 8-strength, super strength Cassidy that a lot of people are looking at and saying, well, it's time to pick up a super strength legend. So we might be seeing that immediately take into effect here in the meta. I know we're doing 2s today, and even in 2s, there's going to be some of that. So it's very exciting to see the moment in time that we're at in Brawlhalla, where now it's changing, and it's going to be changing so much, I think, in the future.
Now, speaking about changes, I'm glad you brought that up. I know we're going to be starting with doubles today, but I do want a little preview of how you guys are feeling about singles tomorrow. If you guys had any, like, quick thoughts about that. Anyone can jump in here.
Dude, super stances are going to be nuts.
Yeah.
I'm pretty stoked, honestly. I think, one of the last events that I did, we were talking a lot about Cassidy being a pretty frequent legend that I think we're expecting to see, but I am wondering now with the advent of the super stances being legal, if someone's been, secretly working on the pocket picks or anything along those lines. So that's what I'm most excited for.
I'm really hoping to see some, some deep training mode witchcraft being pulled out. That would be very fun.
I don't know. I mean, I talked to him about it. I'm sure he's okay with it. Marky Moo is going to be playing Super Strength Mordex, which is going to be a very, very important part of his game plan moving forward. You're now seeing a Mordex that's going to be able to find KOs consistently. And it's so interesting because it's two of the best players in North America right now. You have Darwin and Marky Moo, complete opposite sides of the spectrum. Well, Darwin will spec into lowest strength possible so that he's always able to set up these edge guard situations where he's clearly the best at right now. Marky Moo, on the other hand, a neutral demon, a consistency demon, says, you know what I need? I need a little bit more strength. You have that looming, and then the threat of Cassidy. I think Cassidy might just be like, I lost game 1, I lost game 2, it's time to pull out a Cassidy. And I think that almost everybody that's at the highest level has a hammer that's good enough. You still have the Cassidy signatures that are incredibly quick. You have great stats around that. And in the one space, you can kind of take, the speed and the dex away, even defense away when you have all of that strength.
That's I mean, I'm so glad we're already kind of talking about super stances here, and I'm curious to also see, what we're gonna see today as well in doubles and how teams are gonna set up super stances. And for those at home, like if you're just not in the know, and that's okay. Like this is going to be our first official tournament where super stances is enabled, so it's gonna be exciting to see what players are going to be cooking up. Now, speaking about doubles, let's talk about the format just super, super quickly here. So it's the usual. It's going to be a double elimination bracket, okay? Best of 5. So what does double elimination means? Well, it means you can battle it out twice. So let's say you're on your track and you lost. Oopsies, it's okay. You still have another chance to redeem yourself before you're completely out, all right? Now, we got to talk about some players, okay? There's quite a few teams that we are kind of looking out for here. We want to highlight. And so first, I'm going to look at you, Wall. I want to know about our champs here, the 2v2 champs. I want to know about Zen and Hideaway.
Dude, okay. This is Love Island Brawlhalla. I'm excited to see. One of the biggest things that I've said over the past couple of years is, especially with LANs, and I know Munir Balloon Boy is one we'll talk about later, but the opportunity to team with someone from another region is really huge. But the idea of like deciding and defining your relationship with your doubles partner was huge, right? Because we had, Zen and Experience, who were kind of running the show for a really, really long time, and then Hideaway with Balloon Boy, who was they took a big major, and then I remember. Maybe like a year ago, I had pointed out, I'm like, dang, Hideaway looks really, really good. Like, I wonder what they're gonna be like in the future. They've kind of gone their separate ways and have found new partners, and I think they're seeing much greener pastures as well. So it's super exciting for me to see, the ability to team with another person and see that level of success. Zen and Hideaway are going to be the team to beat for sure. I think a lot of us probably have them on our predictions, at least in the top podium slots. But yeah, I mean, I'm just super stoked to see them playing together. Yeah.
I mean, Paulie, PJ, you got any thoughts about Zen and Hideaway?
I think Zen and Hideaway come in here with the expectation to win, and I think that's their expectation always. They're the best team in North America right now. They're your BCX 2025 champions, and they've been able to beat every single strong team leading up to it. They've taken their win versus Lars and Kaina as well. So you're looking at a team that is incredibly strong and should win the tournament if things go the way they do in terms of seeding. They were challenged by Rise and Soul a little bit within region, but Rise and Soul are both not going to be here as a team in this bracket. So I think that they might just have a free take at the bracket. Of course, there are former world champions in the bracket still. There's still some new teams as well, but I think Zen and Hideaway, like, it's almost just a formality for them at this point with how well they're playing. I think they might just be the best, period.
Yeah. One thing I very quickly wanted to say, just to get off my chest, is I think Zen, at this point, especially Zen, should be in the discussion of one of the best 2v2 players ever. Oh. Like he's gotten gold to silver, then to gold at BCX, like 2 tournaments. And it's not that Hideaway isn't. He also has that skill. He's just missing the medals to show for it. And I think if they keep playing, they're going to get those medals. They have huge long-term potential.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see how they perform today and how that's going to play out, obviously, for the future, and if they can continue to keep that title as well. Now, speaking of another team that we should highlight here, and it's a team from EU, 2 EU players coming together. And Paulie, I really want to know your thoughts about Ahmet and Godly.
Yeah, so, not counting Moonir, which is also going to be here, this is a team that is comprised of two of the most lethal players from the European region that we have here today. They're both elite 1v1 players, and Ahmed has had a very rapid rise in the EU scene with both strong 2v2 online and LAN performances. Godly, on the other hand, also elite 1v1 player, he has been struggling a little bit in the 2v2 side. I did very quickly go and check his performances as of late. The last time he got a gold medal, if I'm not mistaken, is May 2024 with Blaze. However, he does have a much more extensive LAN experience than Ahmed does. So I think he will be very instrumental in, grounding them as a team, making sure that they have the right mindset and that they're keeping the focus up. And he will definitely be able to function as a good anchor for them. So long story short, I think they both are super strong. Where one of them is kind of lacking, I think the other one is going to compensate, and they're going to be a strong team.
Walt, PJ, thoughts about this? Yeah.
I mean, Godly's like one of my favorite players ever.
So
there's a lot
for
of
this
bias
team?
that
Okay.
goes into this one, which is ironic. I don't have them on my predictions, but we'll get there later.
Ooh.
But I do think it plays in both directions, right? So like the opportunity for LANs to be able to team with someone out of region is like really fun, right? Like you can do that. We're going to see that with the Munir team that we're going to be talking about in a minute. But it goes the other direction as well, right? Like if you can play with someone within region who is someone you're comfortable with, someone you can really see potential results in, I think sky's the limit for sure. But exactly, I was nodding along during all of your points because there's a little bit of struggles on this team that I'm hoping to see ironed out, hopefully over this weekend. And then if not, maybe we'll just see it towards the end of the year if they choose to keep teaming together.
For me, I think it's really cool because they have a through line where they're able to find a lot of success with a teammate in Taya. So Ahmed is the choose partner within region with Taya with their PR number 1 and 2. Taya, however, is not at mid-season, but with Taya, they got 4th at BCX and 1st for Winters and Springs. On the other side of things, you have Godly, who does very well with Taya as well. And he usually, in the terms of LANs for Godly, if he doesn't have a static partner going into it, he'll just find kind of whoever the best possible teammate is. And he's always, really good at doing that. And it happens to be Ahmed, who is PR number 1 without his teammate in Taya, and is doing it now. And this is really the Godly's nickname in Brawlhalla Esports ethos is the Flame Keeper. And I think that that's the case for him here, where they're carrying the flame for EU this weekend.
This is awesome to see that this team, coming together here. And I like, Polly, that you mentioned about just giving that LAN experience too, because it is a little bit slightly different when you actually are playing in person and playing with other folks, and you can literally see your opponent right across from you compared to when you're at home playing online, right? So I really like hearing that, Godly's going to be there to help support if for some reason that's going to really trip Ahmed up, even though I know Ahmed has some experience, battling it out in LANs. Now, you did mention Munir, but Munir is teaming up with an NA player, which is Balloon Boy, who is somebody you gotta watch out for. And so, PJ, I want to know your thoughts about these two players coming together and fighting it out in 2v2s.
Yeah, it's super interesting because Balloon Boy had a lot of success with Moni in the Winter Championship, where they won 1st place there. That was in a Zariel and Sidra team comp. Balloon Boy right now, PR number 4 in North America. Mooney, PR number 3 with a 4th and 5th place with Acno. So it's interesting because there's actually a through line there where there's a bow. I mean, Acno plays a lot of bow legends, and so does Balloon Boy. So I think they're going to kind of slot into each other very, very well here. They're going to be playing the Tesca Devil Jin comp. No super senses on either one of them. I talked to Balloon Boy about it. Devil Jin doesn't need it. Tesca doesn't either. This composition is very, very important, and it's really interesting to think about because Tesca and Devil Jin are single-handedly holding the meta in place in terms of requiring dexterity in the 2s comps. I talked to Godly about it, and he was telling me, if you're playing low dex versus Tesca and Devil Jin, they're able to disarm you incredibly quickly, and without a weapon, you can't interrupt their team combos. Tesca's signatures, for example, will kind of spin your opponent in place. If you do not have a weapon, there's literally no way to break up some team combos, so it's very important that these teams are strong so that the legends that get really absurd stats with low dexterity are not really pickable in that sense. So this is going to be a very interesting team in that sense, and I think that they're going to do a really good job. Tesca, Devil Jin, you also have Balloon Boy, who has a very strong Diana and a lot of other strong picks in general. So I think this is a team that could be very, very good. However, it just it's going to be like the X factor, the dark horse in the bracket, where we really don't have any data at all about them two together, but there is a lot of through line in terms of Acno's champ pool, and the same with, legend pool, and the same with Balloon Boy.
And Pauline, Walt, do you agree with this? I mean, are they the dark horse?
Yeah, I definitely agree. I'm going to do the very dangerous thing where a caster that's around 2400 ELO pretends like he's a pro player and tries to analyze their gameplay. But I would say one of the things that I think is going to work out really well for them is that Munir is really, really good at taking control over the game and keeping stage control, making sure that the pacing is on their side. And I think that Munir having that skill is going to give Balloon Boy like the perfect opportunities to just get in damage, get in those stocks. I think just dynamically, not only in terms of the weapons, but how they play together as a dynamic is going to find a lot of synergy. But I'm very excited to see how they're going to play. I think it's one of the most exciting cross-region teams I'm seeing in a while.
I'm super with you on that. Yeah, I think pace was a very good word you said. I feel like Munir pushes the pace a lot too. So when you have a teammate who can kind of like go with that flow and kind of find their spots in Balloon Boy, I'm super excited to see these two play against each other. And I'm glad you brought up the stuff about super stances and dex changes as well, because we're almost immediately seeing like an agreed upon wisdom in the meta right now too, of just like low dex does not seem all that viable against certain matchups. So I'm excited to see once again if there are some secret picks in the corner maybe to try to combat all of the points that you brought up before, PJ.
Real quick, I wanted to give a highlight to a team that's very interesting and kind of the result of these two teams playing. We actually have Markimu and Brawlhalla that are going to be seed number 6 of the bracket. That's very interesting. This is the first time Markimu has ever teamed with someone not Future Bubble. So Moni was teaming with Balloon Boy. They were able to win Winters with a Sidra pick, and the result of this team comp with Balloon Boy and Munir is now Markimu and Moni are able to play with each other, where they're now going to be playing, well, Markimu will be playing for the first time without Future Bubble and Moni with a new teammate, and Moni has quickly entered the conversation as one of the top contenders in the 2v2 space. They're going to be playing Wu Shang and Amugi. So the Amugi is back. The Amugi is here to stay. We're not going to be seeing any Sidra. At least that's what Moni was giving me. And we have the Wu Shang on the side of Markimu. He also has an Onyx that's very strong.
Ooh, interesting indeed. Like, I'm like, ooh, wow, yeah, thanks for that fact, that little highlight there. We do have one last team that we want to highlight. I mean, this is South America's, like, I feel like prominent, like, long time, like, you know, players here. We know who Loris is. We know who Kaina is. And together they are a strong force. And so, Walt, I want you to know, like, tell me your thoughts about this team.
Bro, it's just the old reliable. I mean, like, how can you ever doubt, right? Like, Kaina and Loris have just been around the block for so many years at this point. They're so consistent and so fun, but perhaps inconsistently. We were talking before the pre-show even started. There's some unique picks that are maybe coming through as well. I think the Barraza was one that was potentially going to be used in this bracket. I don't know. I mean, like, I feel like when you are a consistent demon, a podium placement is all but guaranteed, but we'll have to see how some of these, like, really crazy comps that have come together, whether it's the Markimus of the world, the Munirs of the world, can maybe handle someone who has been at the top of the twos bracket for this long. But I'm excited to see the legend picks is basically where I'm at.
Okay, I mean, these guys are legendary, so, I mean, we got to see what they're going to do, and usually they're pretty strong and they come out on top. Now, we're getting to the point where we've talked about all these different teams, but I got to know your predictions on the desk here. Who are you picking as your first, second, and third? And Walt, we're going to start with you.
I got Zen Hideaway taking this one first, which I said before. I mean, I don't have Godly on my prediction, so I'm sorry in advance. Zen Hideaway for the gold medal. For silver, I have Loris and Kaina. And then for the bronze medal, I will have Munir and Balloon Boy, because I think they can really ruffle a few feathers this weekend.
Okay. And Polly, what are you thinking? You agree with this? Is it a little bit different?
I completely disagree. I have the exact same prediction.
Hey, let's go. Let's go.
I think the exact same. Hideaway and Zen, as I mentioned, they are the team to beat. They are the most recent winners, and I believe both of them should be in the discussion of potentially being some of the best 2v2 players in the world. Loris and Kaina at second. You talked about them previously. I think, you know, the SA BCX win has really elevated the regional competition in SA, so I think it's harder than ever to actually pinpoint the clear favorites in the region, but I still think they're probably still slightly up above West and Bentang Philo. And then Balloon Boy and Munir. That is probably the most volatile pick out of my top three, because as mentioned, cross-regional, we don't really know what to expect. also do not have Godly's team on there, which is also heartbreaking. But these three teams were just way too
Dude,
strong.
goated predictions. Yeah, I mean, like really, really high IQ predictions. We have to have it.
Okay. Well, now, PJ, I'm interested. Do you match their predictions, or are you just slightly a little different here?
So I'm going to deviate from the prediction format because, of course, we go all the way into top 4 into Sunday. So for Sunday, you're going to be getting the top 4 of things. So I'll give you my top 4 here. So in 4th, I have Ahmed and Godly. It's not going to pop up on the graphic. I'm going rogue here. For 3rd, I have Markimu and Moni. Why? It just feels good to root for them. I think that they're a team that can do very well, and I think that they have what it takes to beat a lot of the teams that you might see in the higher seeding. I think that they have the potential to beat West and Vim Tankilo. I think that they should beat Ahmed and Godly. And I'm looking at Lors and Kaina at 2nd place. I think that they are really strong. I wanted to briefly talk about them because they were playing Ada Azoth over there. So that's a fun thing that they do sometimes where they'll play like double Azoth. But Ada has entered the meta as a very strong pick because of super defense, where Ada will now get 6 strength, 6 dex, 5 defense, 5 speed. That is an incredibly strong stat line in Brawlhalla. So 6655 is what you're looking at for super strength Ada. You have Kaya Teros and also the Devil Jin that Kaina picked up for last year. They got 3rd at BCX. They won 2024 midseason, BCX 2024, then midseason 2025. So they are incredibly strong at LAN and very poised. They don't look nervous. They've been there before. They've won at every level, at every LAN that we've had for the last 3 years. So we can easily see them winning this one, I think. But I think I got them in 2nd because Zen and Hideaway look incredibly strong. I mean, what they did to Rise and Soul in Grand Finals in North America was one of the craziest 180 in terms of momentum I've ever seen. They just completely dominated that matchup, and they have a very strong team comp. They have a very strong game plan and game feel, and I think they should easily win the bracket. If they do not win the bracket, I would be very surprised.
This is incredible to see the strength and just the power that Zen and Hideaway have. And so we're going to have to see today just kind of how they do and will they make it on Sunday. So thank you, boys. Thank you, y'all, for joining me on the desk. It's time to take a short break before we head into the first matches of the Midseason Championship.
I got glass, how I'm making these classics. The soul I exude, how I gotta be the dude. Probably in the hypocrisy of those that are rude. Feel a burn when they crash out, trying to provide. Any reason in the season, think they matching the drive. I'm so high, your flight, it's a love I must protect from those tainted who I don't trust. Can't come close or get too near. This is prime time, let me make this clear. I'm ahead of a time, I climb, they get the shine. Slow grind and no grind, my choice made it mine. Let go your pains and the fear. Don't let anything interfere. And some say that life ain't fair, but when you need me, I'm right here. I'll be back later to call my dear. I'm locked in with all I care. Let me hear you say, oh yeah, cause we doing this all year. Let go your pains and the fear. Don't let anything interfere. And some say that life ain't fair, but when you need me, I'm right here. I'll be back later to call my dear. I'm locked in with all I care. Let me hear you say, oh yeah, cause we doing this all year.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Brawlhalla Midseason event here at Terminal West. We're about to get going on the mainstream, starting in top 32, and now with me at the desk is now Duke and PJ. And Duke, I gotta know how you're feeling about today, the first day of midseason.
Well, it's always exciting. I love midseason. I'm excited. There's some teams here that I wasn't necessarily expecting to see, especially because it's a twos event. It's in person, and so we got those international combinations that I'm sure y'all talked about, like Balloon Boy and Moonier and Godly and Ahmet. Well, they're technically the same team, but you don't. They don't like normally play together. You get these kind of different combinations, which is really, really exciting to see. So I'm really excited for that. Obviously, we're already into the top 32, so you know the gameplay is going to be hype. And I already saw West sitting down, so I love watching West. So like it's all setting up to be a really good start of the event.
Yeah, I mean, let's actually start talking about that first match that we're going to be watching here. So that is going to be Vem 10 Kilo with West versus Dova. I hope I am Dova and Wubs. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that right. PJ, do you have any initial thoughts about this kind of matchup here? Vem 10 Kilo West versus Dova Wubs.
Dova Wubs come in at seed 13 of the bracket. You have fourth seed for West and Vem 10 Kilo. They're playing a Devil Jin Tesca comp, so it's going to be very important. Again, this composition in general is like the matchup check of matchup checks in terms of forcing you to play with dexterity. If you are a low dex composition, you're going to be getting completely demolished by something where two signatures might disarm you, where you can't save your teammate anymore, as Godly told me a little bit earlier on today. I told you I'd be stealing that from you, Godly. That's mine now. Dova and Webs, though, I think have chances for sure. I mean, they're the top 13 of the seed, so it'll definitely be very competitive, and I think that's going to be how it is in general for the whole of midseason. It's going to be very, very competitive matches all the time.
Duke, how are you feeling about this first match?
I think it's tough because I think West and Vem are arguably one of the most slept on twos teams in the event as a whole. Like, a lot of people are looking at a lot of different teams, but they kind of forget that West and Vem are just a really, really strong twos team. So I'm actually really, really rooting for them across this weekend. But at the same time, like, you can't sleep on Dova and Wubs. Wubs is a well-known name in the North American region. I think Flambo in particular tends to bring up Wubs as one of those players who he thinks might sneak past a lot of things. So as a whole, I think Wubs and Dova might be able to take like a game, but I'm still a hardcore West Vem 10 Kilo fan.
And like, oh my god, I'm just like looking at the graphic here. You can see the difference in like earnings and placements and things like that. So I mean, definitely, of course, West and Vem 10 Kilo just, well,
it's extremes. You got 6 digits
extreme.
and 2 digits.
It's pretty extreme here, but I mean, that's just the experience that this team has together. Now, I actually want to ask you guys about kind of how you're feeling about the picks, the potential legend picks, maybe the potential super stance picks too. PJ, I'm going to start with you.
Tesca Devil Jin don't benefit too much from super stances. I think that there are two legends where you technically could take it for maybe Zariel, but it's a thing that's like a net negative, I think, in terms of meta placement. Wubs and Dova, however, could be showing something. I don't actually know what they're playing almost at all. I know Wubs has a Hammer, if I'm not mistaken, as well as an Artemis, as is showing now. So we could be seeing quite a few different things. It looks like we're getting a Vector and a Tesca team.
Oh.
I'm not sure if Vector takes super stances, but if it does, that could make some sense. We'll have to see.
Do you have any thoughts about this?
Yeah, this is a little interesting. Obviously, Super Stances, I think, opened up a lot of other legends to be played in the twos space, but it seems like it's still relatively unexplored. I think a lot of people, when they got to Super Stances, mostly lean towards singles players. Like, a lot of people just tend to be singles players who sometimes enjoy doubles. So I think a lot of them are like, okay, well, I'll just still play what I used to play in doubles. Vector, obviously, is kind of that odd man out, but we have seen Vector in the twos space. But like PJ said, I'm not entirely sure. I don't play a lot of Vector, so I don't actually know if the super stances, usually there's one that'll kind of neutralize all the stats to be a relatively even, but that's going to be the odd one for me.
Yeah, this is going to be exciting to see how this kind of plays out, because yeah, I'm also not too familiar about Dova and Wubs and like what they got cooking up here and what might happen, but that's the exciting thing, right? The mix-ups, like a lot of things can happen in person right here and today as well, and I think they're just about to maybe get going here. I just want to know, your predictions, who you think is going to come out top? Who's going to win? Let's just go.
Like the entire event?
No. Well, you could tell me the entire event, but also this matchup. What do you want, dude?
Low-key, I think Zen Hideaway, as much as I don't want that to happen.
Oh, interesting. Oh.
I'm the world's biggest hater.
Okay.
But for this match specifically, I think Wes and Vem, like, obviously by the numbers, but also, like, I just think Wes and Vem are just such a strong 2v2 team. Like, you could put them against a lot of teams, and I would still root for them.
And PJ, do you agree with that?
I got Dova Wubs. No, I mean, I love Dova Wubs. That's a great story if they're able to get the upset here. But it's like, some things are supposed to happen, and I'm okay with that. And I think Wes and Vem should walk away with this win as we start off here.
Yeah.
One of the newer stages in the
Go ahead. Midseason starts now. Go ahead, Duke PJ.
And we're starting off versus one of the highest octane South American teams. We're taking them to the smallest stage in the map rotation. Quite an interesting choice on the side of Dova and Wubs.
Well, we are seeing that vector. It is on Dova. I was trying to catch because there's 3 people with a bow, but I was trying to see who has it. It is going to be Dova. Ends up getting caught by his teammate there with that side signature.
Yeah, and overall, it looks like the red team so far having a bit of a lead. The Nair will catch Wubs there. Dova almost getting KO'd off the top. And the recovery coming out from West. Nice weapon toss from Vem Tequila, covering that horizontal. West will pick up a KO off the top there and almost getting it off the weapon toss off Vem. Sidelight into recovery, does not connect. The landing side air from Wubs. Disarm, has to pick up a pair of battle boots there. But a side air will meet his end. And the red team with a stock lead apiece on both of the teammates here. Oh, a little bit of interruption there.
Man, that was such a risky play on Dova's part. He went for gravity cancel neutral signature away from the wall. Actually got caught by Vem's gravity cancel neutral signature, but just a little bit of wire crossing there, and unfortunately they weren't able to convert that one.
Recovery coming in there from Vem, and we see West continuously trying to find KOs off the top there, almost getting a signature connection, but a bit of wires crossing there as we find a bit of some team damage and no conversion with the end light into the breakdance, but that signature will close out that stock nonetheless, and we're 4 stocks or 2 stocks apiece for everybody, but Dova much so worse for wear there as Vem Tequila able to find the connection on Dova with that signature, and Wubs now in the 2v1, weapon toss into D-Light, recovery, gets some space, and all things considered, blue team fighting a little bit here, but the red team could pull away right now.
Yeah, I mean, the lead the red team has is there, but it's a little small. Really, eyes are on Dova right now, sitting on that last stock. Red team, though, they're not going to hard focus onto him. They have done it in the past. They have hard focused an opponent to get him out, but instead, they're kind of just playing standard 2v2s for now.
Pick up from Vem there. That's going to be another signature connecting and a bit of a combo there. Already getting disarmed is Dova into the orange here on his last Wubs. Almost getting KO'd there into the team combo there. Nice interruption from Wubs with a down air, but West will get the slam dunk and the double KO going over to West. The first one of the mid-season mainstream goes to West's Tesca. 2 down 6, 2 stocks and Wubs in a 1v2.
Oh man, Wubs with a big commit. Gets caught by that down air, but the red team not able to convert that into an easy KO. Another gravity cancel side signature attempt from West, but a nice ground pound. Wubs not going out without a fight.
I always like to preface it as like, if Wubs win this, it's the greatest comeback in Brawlhalla history right now, but if the Spurs can go throw 29, anything's possible.
Anything really is possible. Wubs just has to hold on. Okay, goes for a gravity cancel neutral signature. He will manage to get that wall touch.
Very important to not play hero ball here as either of the red team members. They have a game plan. They know they can win. Signature combos is the name of the game here. Looking for the end light to set up. It'll be a side air instead. Wubs with a GC N-Sig. The downer will meet Wubs and a D-Light into Nair, into the down air. Down air doesn't connect, but Wubs still can make it back as Vem gets the down air into the stage. GC side sig and a bit of a flourish for the 3 stock for the South American team.
Yeah, I was going to commend West there. He had a good read on what Wubs was going to do. Wubs went for a gravity cancel on Wake Up, and West actually jumped to avoid it and then had the punish. But then he went for kind of an awkward punish with that gravity cancel down light in air, wanted that extra damage just because Wubs wasn't too damaged. But Wubs was in sweat beads, so I kind of wanted West to just full commit, just send him far, and then worry about the KO. But he had the teammate in the back, so didn't have to do anything too crazy. Yeah, there's that Nair that I thought was a little awkward, but great pickup from Vem.
I think they saved the Wubs twice there.
Yeah,
because he was sweat beads for most of it. But we go right back here and
2, 1.
I don't know about the Jikoku pick. Like, this is so incredibly difficult to keep the pace with this red team here so far. And you're already seeing as Dova gets sent off stage without a weapon. The down air comes in. Dova with sweat beads. Ground pound hits both blue team members. A bit of a clash there. Vem with the ground pound hits West in the process. Dova makes it back, but he's into the red already to start off this game. Finally picks up a weapon, and he doesn't get any reprieve. It's D-Light into side light into recovery. Vem is completely running down Dova. Dova with a rocket lance is trying to find any footing on the stage, but a ground pound meets him with the GC side sig. It does not give him a chance to make it back. Wubs takes red amounts of damage in the process of trying to save his teammate, and the red team are completely taking over.
Yeah, I mean, you talked about the momentum you can build up on Jikoku, and red team definitely building up that momentum. West able to come back safely. Dova gonna try to survive here, but he's just kind of caught in the blender still.
They're so incredibly fast so far. The ground pound comes in from Wubs, so that'll be a nice retaliation KO there as the N6 to make it back to the air from Vem, but Wubs winning out that exchange with it. Into the ground pound as Wubs completely posterizes Vem. Tankilo on the bottom of the left side of the stage.
Yeah, that was a fantastic just solo edge guard. Doba was there for threat, but really that was all Wubs on that edge guard on the left side.
And a big pick up there. Nice interruption from Wubs. The sidelight coming in and just interrupting as much as possible.
Dova still in that awkward spot, so incredibly damaged. Yeah, that side air will take him out. Webb's going to get taken out by that neutral signature. Still, red team with that lead.
And Wes again with another double KO. That's 2 for him. Both of the first 2 for midseason have been on the side of Wes. He jumps up there with the sweat beads and still fighting even in sweat beads with that nair on the battle boots. I mean, he's just a constant threat, I mean to say, on the stage. The side stick will come in. Nice pickup from Wes there. Sidelight into side air, into GC sidelight, side air back in the stage. Nair into recovery. Wubs getting hit by a 6-piece and it's not over yet as Dova loses his stock in the process. And the down air into ground pound puts an end on the blue team's game. Wes is all over the place.
I really need a replay of that final moment because Wes, he got the read. He had him all the way off screen, but then decided to bring him back on screen, and I wasn't sure if that was because Dova had that weapon toss that maybe helped out Wubs a little bit more than Wes wanted.
This is where it starts here. You miss 1 signature, that's 4 hits. Weapon toss interrupts 5 hits. Chase dodge forward, nair recovery, that's 7 hits. Sidelight into GC D-light whiffing into down air ground pound. 9 hits to lose that stock. Incredible from Wes.
Yeah, some fantastic boots play. It actually was Wubs just managed to dodge through Wes. Wes recognized it, so he turned that around and just kept the pressure going. But we are back onto Jikoku. You already said not a big fan of this map at this point, considering Wubs and Dova have lost on it twice, but they want to go for the 3.
Oh, and Vem gets underneath Wubs, and Wubs will get dunked. He'll make it back to the stage here as Dova tries to fight back on the Rocket Lance right now. A down air into ground pound. Ground pound doesn't connect with the down air. Nice damage, nice signature there, but wires crossing once again for Wes and Vem as they ease into this LAN environment. Sidelight into recovery will not KO off the top, but that weapon toss into recovery won't either. D-light into recovery from Wes onto Dova. Dova again losing his first stock in the entire game for game 3. All games so far, 1, 2, and 3 have been Dova losing a stock.
But credit to the blue team, they've managed to build up a little bit more damage onto the red team. Wes could get taken down soon. So, that weapon toss, lucky, but didn't last for long.
Runners coming in, Dova with sweat beads. Wes actually hitting his own teammate there, expecting a corner landing from Dova. That's a nice pickup there. Again, Wubs taking quite a bit of damage in that spot. Nice interruption, but actually a bad one for his own teammate.
That was a little awkward. He kind of just stole that KO from his teammate there. Like, that was all on Wubs to get that one.
Recovery into recovery from Webs, and Vem going for a GC Haymaker off the top, trying to find a way to close out his stock on Dova. Again, a bit of team damage, but interrupted by the blue team members. Not allowing your teammates to make, or your enemies to make mistakes there. A weird drop from the down sig will interrupt, and a recovery comes out from Wes as Vem is still on his first stock. Wubs getting hit by the weapon toss there. GC D-Light will get interrupted by the recovery, which will finally KO Vem, but Vem was on his first stock still in that spot.
Yeah, that was like at least 3 times where Vem got to see his life flash before his eyes, and then the blue team kind of just saves him. Huge team combo, can only grab one with the down sig, but the ground pound will KO Vem. Blue team with a real possibility here. That's going to be the KO. It was a DI up from Wes, was not enough to keep him alive.
Incredibly good open up from the blue team, able to isolate one and then find the 2v1 combo on the right side of the stage, and the blue team now has an opportunity to win this game as they're up a stock on the side of Wubs. Dova is the most vulnerable on the blue team once again here, but nice little combination there. That's going to KO, and Wes is out of the game as Dova and Wubs are able to find a miracle here as they get 3 uncontested team combinations to find 3 KOs. GC sidelight coming out from the side of Vem as Vem looks to try to find a KO on Dova and make this a 1v1, but the blue team was such a big lead here. Sidelight into recovery, now 1v1 Vem trying to make something happen here with the side air onto Dova. Dova will dodge above that side air, and again a 2v1 ensues. Charging up the signature is Wubs, as Wubs is really trying to fight a way to close out the stock on Vem, as Vem is fighting back. Sidelight there, down air coming out. Dova jumps above it, nair hitting Wubs there, another end light there to separate the team again, and Vem is still in this game. Side stick coming out, no punish there as Dova only gets an unarmed recovery, but that side air might finally be the end of it.
Still managed to get that wall touch. Vem was doing such a good job just beating both blue team members. Manages to get up, but Wubs catches him, and that will be the KO. Blue team on the board.
We got our first crowd pop of midseason as the North American crowd here is rooting for their boys in Wubs and Dova right now because they definitely have chances here.
Yeah, I mean, huge credit to them. They got multiple big 2v2, 2v1 combos. The first one was the 2v2 where they got both red team members, and then the second one was the one where they managed to get Wes, and then they got that third one, took out Wes, and that's the big reason why this blue team manages to stay alive.
honestly, very, very big props going over the side of Wubs and Dova as they're able to make that Game 3 Jikoku pick work again. We'll go into game number 4 here. We'll wait to see. We go right back to Jikoku.
1, brawl!
And Wubs and Dova attempting the reverse 3-0 over seed number 4 of the bracket, coming in at seed 13 here. You'll see us start off. Them nice air there hitting Dova. Again, the isolation on Dova so far as he's been picking up this rocket lance and kind of getting punished for it by these faster, more limber weapons in the gauntlets and bow. That's going to be a nice conversion there. West with no recovery just goes for an air, doesn't find it. Wubs trying to punish with his own recovery, does not find that one either.
All right, a little bit of a split there. Nice interrupt this time. Dova getting Wubs out of that signature. You see Wubs sitting high. Here's the team combo. Dova gets caught, and he will get KO'd off the down sig.
A nice little team combination here, but nothing that the blue team haven't seen before and haven't come back from, especially that game 3. It's a big confidence booster here, of course. Coming in with a big side sig is Wubs, but not enough to KO West. Vem opting to kind of run away from his teammate there to try to get a bit of space from behind, but it doesn't work out as West loses his stock. Vem trying to find a KO onto Wubs will just disengage from that situation. The recovery will meet the high recovery on Wubs, and Vem once again is your stock tank for the red team.
Yeah, he is so incredibly healthy right now, but at the end of the day, the blue team knows if they get those team combos, that's like the big target right now, but they gotta keep Dova alive as he gets sent flying high into the sky by West.
Weapon toss down into the end light from Vem, and we see a bit of a signature exchange as D-Sig does trade out with the side sig. Side sig doesn't connect, D-Sig will. Vem holding onto his first stock, still side light into recovery, does not get the punish there as Web gets a bit of a nair, but no recovery to punish West off the top. And the red team again trying to leverage this lead on Vem as Vem still stays healthy here.
Blue team actually doing a really good job of taking advantage of the damage on Vem. Unfortunate that Dova got caught. You saw Wubs trying to interrupt, trying to hit that recovery, but he was just a little bit too late there. Oh! Great pickup from Vem for the KO.
Vem off the top, punishing Wubs, mashing out of disadvantage and getting a big open up off the top of the GC light into side light weapon toss recovery. And we see now a big swing for the red team here as they look to close out this set off this big of a lead. Sidelight into recovery into GC, sidelight into recovery. Weapon toss goes high. West going for a recovery as well, stalling out to the top side of the stage as Wubs gets hit by his own teammates down sick and gets disarmed in the process. Dova now trying to run and create some space. A recovery comes up. GC N-Light from West trying to continue that juggle. Sidelight into Nair, into sidelight, into recovery on the side of Vem, and a side air comes in as well as a Nair from Vem hits Dova, and Dova will be the last stock for the blue team and the last opportunity, but it doesn't look like it's possible right now.
Goes for the GC side signature, burns his dodge for it. Easy team combo, but West gonna interrupt. Doesn't even matter. Dova knows it's done. He is gonna fall, and that's gonna be a 3-1 for West and Vem.
Yeah, they take that in stride after that game 3 loss where really the blue team, I mean, they showed that the Tesca Vector works. Like the signatures on the Vector line up with the Tesca Sigs and KO very early. It reminds me a lot of like Red Raptor, for example, where he gets like horizontal KOs off the side very, very early on. And you'll see that now as they will continue on in the elimination side of things here in the top 32 of things. But West and Vem Tranquilo, seed number 4, very little resistance there, all things considered, only losing 1 game and moving forward in the bracket.
Yep, just showing that they came to play. They've got their standard picks, and those standard picks just work really well for them. Dude, that final sequence, actually there's multiple times where Wubs is just kind of a punching bag for West, where West is just like launching him around. Here's that sequence where he takes 9 hits from West's boots before getting taken out. And then in that final sequence, it was just the gauntlets of West juggling Wubs in that game 4.
Yeah, so something that I saw that from the side of, I think it was Wubs, that was really cool. He was doing weapon tosses into immediate ground pounds. If the red team adopt that, instead of them going for like weapon toss, GC, D-Light, unarmed, if he just drops a ground pound, it might start working. That's something that I saw from them that might be maybe somewhat adapted moving forward here for some of these teams. But we see Tesca coming out as an early favorite in terms of the legend picks there as we get both teams representing a Tesca pick.
Yeah, despite what the prediction graphics would have you believing, Tesca's still a strong pick in the 2 space. There's a lot of Teros on that predictions screen. I don't know if you noticed. I was like, what?
It's because you're here, man. They want a little treat.
They're really trying to like make sure that they nerf me in all of my picks.
Who's next? Who are you picking up now?
Well, you know, well, it was going to be Tesca.
It was going to be Tesca, but...
Would have been Tesca.
Tesca, please don't.
Yeah. All of a sudden, it's like, no, well, hold on.
Yeah. Well, we don't need you.
You can go to Vrax, all right? Like, nobody's, except for Sprite, is going to be sad about that one.
It's like Mena RD in Street Fighter. He keeps picking up characters that get immediately nerfed to the ground. It's like, okay, my bad.
Please
don't.
All right, who do we have next, though? We saw 2 people getting up on deck. Like, the players are here and ready. Honestly, like, they're right there. You can see that guy standing up. I bet you he plays a game.
There we got people in the crowd getting excited for some Brawlhalla. It's great to be here at the Midseason Championship. I think we have Flower and Draggy versus a team that I didn't write down, so I actually don't remember. But Flower and Draggy, a very fun team to talk about. Draggy's playing Cannon. Cannon is a really good spot right now, I think, in the 2 space. Or in general, right now, it's Cannon strong. So I think Draggy, kind of like your favorite player's favorite top player. Like, he was always talked about as like, oh yeah, Draggy's really, really good. And Draggy's like next up, Draggy's next up. And Draggy's arrived now, making top 8s in the 1v1, and I believe in the 2v2 space. So excited to see how this team goes. Flower on his free solo arc right now, so he's definitely coming in with a competitor's mindset. So it's going to be exciting to see how they do.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I've been a fan of Flower for a long time. I'm excited to see what he's going to do. He hasn't really proven himself in the 2 space. I feel like he hasn't had like the come up that I think most other players who have followed a similar path have had. But this might be that opportunity. And like you said, a lot of people have been picking up the Cannon as of late. Like we saw Sidra start to get picked up a lot at the end of the spring doubles. So that would be my guess as far as Cannon picks go. Do you know specifically what Draggy's playing, or is it going to be something else?
I think they could play Nash Sidra, maybe.
Okay.
I think
Oh,
Flower
that's
plays
right.
Nash,
Yeah, Flower
Becky,
did play
Becky
Nash
Lynch.
too.
So Flower might be picking Nash. If I had to guess, if you're like, who's Draggy and Flower playing, I would probably guess Sidra Nash. It could be Zol on the side of Draggy as well. I've also seen Draggy play 7. So quite a few picks. Flower's going to be strong on any of the Hammer Legends, so we could most likely be seeing Nash, though. I think Nash is really good.
Yeah, especially with the super stance changes, or not changes, but like the addition of super stances, I've seen Nash be a lot more viable for the people who don't like kind of those stat extremes.
Yeah, for sure. I think that that's definitely important. I think that like super stances, of course, create outliers, and I think that's something that they talked about when they revealed it was like, all right, even though like outliers can be created where you have like 10 or 11 or 9 or 8, in reality, that's not really what you want. You want to kind of like middle out your stats for a lot of the legends that, like for example, Ada is something that's going to be talked about a lot, where it's like now you have 6-6-5-5 as opposed to like 4. Defense. Same thing with Thatch, for example, where now he's able to come in with 5 defense on Thatch. He has a lot of strength to take from, so he doesn't really mind it that much. Same thing with Cassidy, where you might be like, oh, you could run like really funny high dex Cassidy, but in general, it's better to put it into the strength. You lose the dex, you don't really need it. So
same thing with Jala. I saw a lot of Jala in the
really
2
good,
spaces. People do super stance defense for her.
Yeah, and I think Sidra is interesting because I know a lot of people are like, oh, Sidra will have soul stats, but you actually don't want that on Sidra. You want to be able to like keep your stats. So you'll see a lot of like normal traditional stances, like strength. But, for example, someone like Markimu, I think that's really exciting that he's like, oh, I'm playing Mordex or strength, super strength, and I'm going to have a high strength Mordex. So, that'll be cool.
Yeah, we'll be excited to see. He is here playing the doubles, not alongside Future Bubble. I don't believe Future Bubble was able to make it. Yeah, so it is Moni, who I believe switched over to the Sidra and 2s. But right now we're talking about Flower and Draggy versus Inspiration and Teak Runinishi?
Teak? It's Teak and Darwin, right? That's Darwin's tag now?
Oh, did he rebrand?
To Inspiration, right?
Did he?
Was that Darwin?
Know.
Well,
on Discord, he's still Darwin.
Well, I don't know.
You're more tapped in, man. I'm old.
I'm glad you think I'm tapped in. I'm glad I give off tapped in vibes, Yeah, I think Inspiration, PR 36, like top 4.
It would make sense because I do believe Darwin and Teak are teaming together. And if that's not Teak, then somebody else with a name that involves the word Teak is odd. But yeah, I think that would make a lot of sense. It is an interesting team. If we haven't seen too much of Darwin just kind of now on the come up in the single space. But yeah, it looks like it is going to be Darwin and Teak. I guess the rebrand to Inspiration. And Teak, I don't think I've seen Teak in 2s in a while.
Yeah, I can't even really pull it up. I'm doing the classic bad caster thing and pulling up my phone. Moment of silence for my laptop, which gave out on me in the hotel room today. He's a longtime friend, so shout out to my laptop. Yeah, I'm going in kind of blind for this one, but Teak, no earnings, so somebody that, I think will get their first earnings here at the midseason bracket, which would be really cool. All right, yeah, we're going to be getting some close-up shots here. We have Dragon Flower versus Teak and Darwin.
He's just staring into
he's just straight, just like
his nose.
Yeah, he's locked in.
Yeah, he's ready. He's actually waiting on. He's like, what are we doing? Like, let's get this show on the road.
Yeah, it's because of us, you know. They
Yeah.
love hearing ourselves talk,
Yeah,
so
of
we're kind of
course.
extending, you know, what you have for breakfast, you know. But yeah, it should be a fun matchup for sure. As we get into it, I wonder what Darwin will pick here, because Darwin is known for being like low strength in ones. I don't think that would work. In
Yeah,
very well.
the low strength Lady Vera was what he was doing in
strength,
ones.
yeah.
Don't think that's going to be a thing in twos, especially because like the weapons themselves aren't really like strong in the two space. Like you're not going to see a lot of Chakram or Scythe in twos in general. But he could prove me wrong because everyone thought that he was crazy for doing low strength Lady Vera. So who knows?
Yeah, I talked to Markimu about it briefly. I kind of ambushed him.
See, you were tapped in.
Yeah, I'm tapped. You know,
You tapped in like that.
I get a little bit. We talked actually right next to the boiler area over here. I'm looking at something that streams like.
Like,
yeah,
"It's
I'm not
a
even
boiler?
on camera. Like,
What is this
What is he
space?"
pointing at? They don't even know I'm pointing. We were talking about. I was like, so you want strength, but why do you think Darwin's works? And he's like, well, it's good because he plays Scythe and it's a string weapon, so lower strength's actually kind of good because you get strings longer, and he likes edge guarding, so it's really good, and you don't get sent super far away. If you look at like he gave me a great example actually, very wise for his age. Markimu, shout out to Markimu, he's on the content grind as well. He compared it to the difference of Zol's cannon versus Lin Fei's cannon. He's like, Zol's cannon doesn't get strings like Lin Fei's does, but they're both strong in their own right. It's just for different things. So it's very wise. Make sure you go ahead and check out Markimu, your reigning world champions in the 1v1 space. He's around the venue, I'm sure, playing with Moni somewhere. I know his dad's in attendance.
Getting warmed up.
Yeah, getting ready to go. I think we're just in the full swing of things right now, though. I think we're in the top 32, just getting some of the best in the competition has to offer.
Yeah, there are already plenty of sets that have happened over on the other stream, the featured stream. But now we're here, getting ready to get into. You see some maps getting banned out, and we're going to get into game number 1.
Game number 1, and we will be seeing, I'm pretty sure that's Nash. We're going to be getting into it right here, right now, as we go to Small Fortress of Wolves.
2, 1, brawl!
The Lions are gone. It is here for the Wolves, and that is going to be the Asuri crossover for Teak, and he's just watching Darwin get hit.
We're getting a reset here, but that does tell us we are indeed getting Lady Vera and Levi versus Nash Sidra.
Yep.
He's got the headphones on the head, and that's the Flambeau.
Yeah.
Shout out to Flambeau.
He's got to, you know, the real tech is you put one earphone from each headset.
Yeah.
You put them on top of each other, so you get your music in one ear, and then you get the gameplay in the
You
other.
got in-ears,
Yeah.
headset over.
Okay, yeah.
Right? Dyson
Uh-huh.
gaming mask
Okay.
for the air purification.
Does that have a speaker?
Yes, it has a microphone.
Oh, okay, okay,
So
yeah.
you only get the microphone of that, and then a headset on your neck
Okay.
with the beats, you know what I'm saying? Like
Oh,
the,
yeah, yeah,
the
yeah.
active one, so
Yeah.
you got the 6-way omnidirectional
Yeah.
audio.
Feels like you're in a
2D game.
Feels like you got the theater set up in your 2D
And then the
game.
vest that like vibrates. Could you imagine like Terra
haptic
Sights you and you
feedback.
get thrown across the room?
You'd be like, yo, cue me into Darwin all the time. Please give
Yeah,
me that
yeah.
Lady Vera.
Yeah, you're like, I'm not even getting hit.
Interesting pick of the Lady Vera is that's kind of the odd one out. Everything else has some logic to it, at least. Like, you know, hammer, spear, strong in the 2 space.
3,
Obviously, we
2,
talked about cannon,
1,
and then
brawl.
sword can't really go wrong. It's really like the scythe and the chakrams. I'm very interested to see how they do.
Yeah, looks like Flower's going to be starting off with the weapon here, dragging on the sword as well as he gets like quite in the hair. Quite in the hair, quite high in the air is what I meant to say
Okay.
by the side of Darwin there. Then they're sending him away there. Nice end lights from the red team as they control a lot of the space on the wall right now, and the blue team seem to not really have a method to get back on. It's a lot of fused chakram here so far from Darwin, just using the big discus of it all to get those hits.
Ooh, side stick will catch Flower there, who was trying to land down, manages to dodge to the ground pound. Flower could turn this around. The Nair with that stage spike is going to give Flower the first KO.
Yeah, and right now looking at Teak, he's kind of, feel like a little bit deer in the headlights in some of these spots here, not really wanting to put himself off stage and get in the way of what Darwin does, but at the other times you also need to be there for insurance, at least ready to assist your teammate to get back there. Very avoidable Gimp if he puts out a hitbox for him.
Yep, instead, he's going to get caught by that neutral light. Unfortunate that red team was able to convert that to a KO, but on the right side, Darwin trying to get this edge guard onto Dragon. Dragon manages to get past him.
Light there gets immediately interrupted. That's going to find a KO onto Flower nonetheless, though. Light into downer. Dragi's going to catch both the blue team members, but we'll get Teak with the down air there. Weapon toss into the side sig. We see a bit, or sorry, side air there. And another signature coming out, and the side light not enough to KO here. Even fuse, but the ground pound will KO, and that's going to be the blue team now for the stock lead.
Ooh, Teak unfortunately gets caught by his teammate there. That neutral signature going to take him out. All things considered, things relatively evened up. It is going to be Darwin on that right side trying to hold on.
Side air there from the side of Darwin here on the lady here. Of course, Enlight into D-like side air. Flower getting knocked away off stage, so he can't follow up with the signature.
Manages to catch that side signature onto Teak. And so far, blue team getting into that red spot. Draggy the healthiest on the screen. Recoveries onto... Oh, he got them both.
That's big, and now Teak able to follow up off of Draggy, but there the KO effect, I mean, I couldn't really see where Draggy was recovering, but it actually works out in his favor as he makes it back there. Jump side air, that's going to be Draggy getting sent off stage. We see Darwin trying to go for that fused Chakram ground pound. We'll see a split Chakram now coming in from the side of Darwin, getting a bit more air to the side light there, immediately interrupted, but a big pickup there. Side light into Enlight, no conversion, recovery coming in from the side of Teak. Weapon toss as well, going for the side air onto Flower. And the blue team just kind of slowly nickel and diming their way with these dual-wield weapons.
They're just trying to find that damage wherever they can. Nice pickup, side air on the side of Teak, and the weapon toss to avoid Flower, who's going up there for that high recovery.
Insect comes out, no connection. Nair there, weapon toss kind of interrupts, but Darwin gets another Nair in the process. Inspiration, I should say. And this side air is going to send Inspiration a little bit farther off stage here. Oh, that side air barely connected for Draggy. That's going to find a KO onto Teak. And right now, as Darwin gets rushed down here, it could be very scary. D-Lighting the side air comes in as well. Nice to open up for Draggy onto the side of Teak to get a bit of a juggle going. The blue team members dodging on the right side of the stage. Insig comes out, no connection. Down air lands there onto the side of Draggy as he hits his own teammate in the process, though, so he can't capitalize too much. Side air will catch Inspiration.
Okay, right side Inspiration currently unarmed, no weapon spawns around. Comes up, nice downlight into the recovery. Teak might be able to get some good damage here. He'll get the KO onto Flower. Flower is out of here. It's all left to Draggy.
This would be a quite big statement game for the blue team here, with one member not even having a PR in the two space. Downside comes out into the down air, not ready to follow up is his teammate though. Enlight into the GC side light, and the blue team make magic happen here as they're able to take game number one.
That was a very coordinated plan at the very end there. You saw it was Teak who threw his guitars away. He was like, I'm going to just set up for Inspiration on the right side. Threw him away, hit that neutral light, and Inspiration was there. Gravity cancel side light, went for the heavy, the active input to make sure that was a KO.
Yeah, and I really thought that that game was going to get kind of blown open by the red team, especially with that very early KO on Inspiration. But it ended up working out for them here as we go right back to Small Fortress of Wolves here.
Like you said, man, it's the nickel and dimes. The blue team, they're not coming in here with high strength, but instead they're just finding those little bits of damage wherever they can.
Side fight there from Teak, trying to go for those side lights into down airs, and we see a fused Chakram here on the side of Inspiration as he does a very good job at early damage utilizing it. Draggy with a bit of an edge guard there. Ground pound will not connect, side it will connect, and that's a big reversal of the side lights and Draggy off stage. Sweat beats come out into the signature. Draggy does touch the stage though, so you get all your resources back. Inspiration with an opportunity. Teak actually wins out his 1v1 versus Flower, and both the blue team members handling business in big ways. Side light into the side air there on the side of the blue team, onto the side of Draggy, and the down air almost enough to KO off the bottom. GC side light comes in, avoids the anchor drop into the split there to close out that stock. That was insane.
Inspiration able to get that finisher onto Draggy. Draggy with a great play going for the anchor to get that wall touch, but he went a little too low afterwards, and that was Inspiration to get the KO, and that's a nice lead here for the blue team.
Yeah, this fused Chakram is something that I don't think anybody thought of in the juice space, but I don't even know what it's kind of like Rocket Lance, I guess, a little bit. It holds you in place a bit and then sends you quite far away. Down air there. Weapon toss from his own teammate to save him. Inspiration holds a stock, a bit of a half pipe there as Draggy gives the dodge that Teak wants, but Teak does not pull the trigger. D-Light into down air will not KO. D-Light into side air will not KO either. The red team still needing to rack up damage here to close out these stocks.
Falling down air from Draggy, ends up eating some damage from his teammate. Falling down air again, wants to take out Inspiration, but it's Teak who comes in, hits that neutral signature, keeps the scrap going. Side sig, and a weapon toss will actually help out the red team in that position.
And still holding on to the stock is both Teak and Inspiration, and they're completely running through this match right now. Side air comes in, side light into side air will not connect on Flower or Draggy.
No punish though. There was a slide charge on the side of Teak against two red team members, but they are so damaged. They are playing this very carefully. Teak's still sitting on that first stock.
Slide charge signature there from the side of Inspiration. Will connect into the end light, but the end light doesn't fully connect. The recovery comes in, and that's a big double KO, and that's going to be Inspiration losing his second and the first on the side of Teak, and the red team retain a lead or gain a lead here. It shouldn't last for too long here, but the blue team could find some struggles in this Lady Vera and a Suri pick.
Man, that was such a good play from Dragon Draggy putting the bow on that gifted stock from the blue team, and that's what put them into the lead right now, but it is a small lead. That sidelight almost taking him out from the right side.
And a bit of pain for the blue team as they're struggling to find these raw hits to find a KO. The Nair will knock KO off the top, off the wall there. Another Nair from Flower disengaging the blue team and splitting them up. Sidelight will send Teak off stage and he's forced to dodge. That's going to be the recovery to close out that stock, and right now this edge guard is big here. Can you find the Nair? Yes, you do, but it does not KO Draggy in the darkest red I've maybe ever seen on anybody here. That is going to finally KO a Nair off the bottom for the side of Teak to shut down Draggy.
And again, stock tank being Teak right now. He's holding it down, but it'll be inspiration if the red team decides to capitalize. Try to just collapse onto him, take him out, and go for the 2v1s.
Teak is looking so good right now. He's completely winning out these 1v1 versus 2 very formidable top 8 placers in the 1v1 space. He's making it happen right now.
Flower just finding some errant hits. He really, I feel like, hasn't been able to show up too much, but a nice side air from Draggy puts Teak onto the final stock alongside everyone else. They're not going to go off stage. They're respecting inspiration. He's got some of the best off stage of the North Americans.
Really hard to contest too, because if your teammate gets hit by a side Nair and they chase dodge away from you, it's very hard to interrupt. You might get hit in the process as well. Endlight there is going to be big, and Teak's going to find the stock onto Flower off the right side. He wins the 1v1 Endlight into the stage, into the dash from side air, and Teak is on a roll right now.
That was such a good play, because that was such a like a not standard setup there, was the hit towards the wall, but Teak was ready for it, dashes off and hits that side air. Really good stuff coming out from him. And like you said, I feel like Teak has just been kind of dominating his 1v1s against the opponents.
Yeah, and he's okay, so Teak's actually going to be playing, or sorry, someone's playing Super Strength there. Oh, it's actually Inspiration.
Okay.
So Inspiration is going to be opting away from the 2-strength Vera into the 5-strength Vera. That makes sense why the split's working there. The split chakra, the fused chakra can be very bad in the low strength.
If it's super strength, that'll put her up to 5 strength, which makes it pretty reasonable to work with. Right, back onto the stage, 2-0 advantage in favor of Inspiration and Teak. Gravity cancel down, Signature tries to follow up off of it.
Yeah, that'll send inward, so if you get hit by down air, ground pound, your stock might be gone. Nice isolation there from the red team as they get a full conversion, even with the weapon toss coming in from the side of Inspiration. Down air into recovery will not get hit by the red team, or the red team will not get hit by it, I should say. Down air there, sending Inspiration high. Teak trying to pick up a weapon, the red team trying to control that space. We'll try to put out a sidelight to interrupt, but Teak picks up the sword nonetheless. Down air sending Draggy off stage. Another down air there, and now Inspiration in a great spot. Very scary spot, but they both make it back, and Flower just puts out some stomps to make it so that Darwin can't refresh the resources so easily.
That was such an uncomfortable edge guard there, because Flower wasn't sure if he could go in. Teak's on the right side just watching as it's all going down, and Flower's like, do I move to help Draggy, or is Teak going to come in?
Inspiration fishing so much in those spots with those Nairs. I mean, very haphazardly throwing those out, getting punished by his stock. The recovery does come in, forcing the respect there for the red team. Draggy's able to put up a 45-degree angle hitbox there. No conversion, as that one will drop from the Endlight, but a big side air will find almost a double KO here. Just one hit, but cannot find it. Flower can't find the wall either, though, with that down air. That's going to be a double KO going to the side of Teak.
Story's saying the same. Teak still holding on that little bit of extra, that stock for the blue team. They got a small team combo there, still finding some damage. Inspiration reaches a little too far with that down sig. This could be big for the red team, but they don't find that hit.
Down air coming in there, that's going to be a big opportunity, but able to save his teammate there is Draggy with that sword recovery. Signature goes all the way across the stage, but no one falling for those tricks. Up there, it's going to be a side air disarming Flower. Flower getting hit by the sidelight into down air. Draggy now forcing Inspiration off the stage, as well as the sword players are dominating this game. Sidelight to keep Draggy away. Inspiration picking up a fused chakra into the side air for some damage. Side stick comes in, no connection. Big side air from Flower. Inspiration barely avoids it there, and the recovery comes in, but no connection. Dash jump side air to call it the jump. Draggy now having to go over the side of Flower, but it's not enough time as the ground pound comes in to close it out. And dragging in the 2v1 now as both the blue team members go over to the left side of the stage, and that signature trap from Inspiration works out, and now both of the red team members potentially on their winner side stocks.
Yeah, blue team just looking so dominant right now. Even if they take Inspiration down, he's still got another stock behind it, and Teak is barely damaged.
Right into down air there, a big pickup. Flower going for the ground pound. Inspiration with a D-Light there. Side air sends Flower off stage. Teak looking to follow up. No, they both make it back to the stage. Draggy D-Light side air separates the blue team. Inspiration likes that, though. He likes these 1v1s off stage. Looking for the Endlight there. Will find a chase dodge away. Teak with the sword online. Side air gets hit, knocked away. Draggy will knock away Inspiration, but Inspiration still with the stock to work with. So does Teak.
Not wanting to risk the offstage against Teak there. Teak with a deep slide charge.
The dodge gets beat out by that recovery. Great placement from Draggy there to disarm Teak in the process, but I don't know what's going on right now, but everyone's getting mind control by Inspiration. Just a human flashbang on the right side of the stage. We'll find a KO there with a side signature, and one stock away. Draggy will have to put this team on his back in order to continue on in the winner's side of the bracket. That will KO Teak, but Teak with another stock to work with. Split there into the Nair recovery. Will not fully lead into much. End light there off of the side light, unarmed from the side of Teak. Draggy going for the ground pound, side air into the wall. Split down air into the Nair. Nair won't connect. Nair from Draggy to get some space, but it might just be too little too late right now. Draggy will need to get something crazy on this cannon to really be in this game, but the side air will put an end to it, and Inspiration and Teak with a big upset, a player with no PR coming in and taking out a highly seeded team in the bracket.
Yeah, really solid play coming out from Teak and Inspiration. You could tell that they were feeling really good in that last game just because you saw Inspiration. He did like 3 or 4 dares on top of Draggy and then went over to the other side and was like, I'm just gonna throw out some down signatures from Lady Vera, just try to deal with this giant circle coming at you.
And our first upset of the mainstream will go over to the side of Teak and Inspiration. A big performance from Teak there. I think first stock game 1, I was like, Teak is useless, like literally not doing anything.
Okay.
And I'm like, this is bad. Like this is somebody that might just, the moment might be too big. But Teak like really came into his own, made some big plays, made some big 1v1 moments so that you can kind of let Darwin do his thing while also being able to hold your own is very important if this is how you're gonna play. Because Inspiration is doing things I've never seen anyone do before. He's just like sitting off stage fishing for Nair on Scythe in 2v2s. It usually doesn't work this well, but with Teak being able to hold down the other side of the stage, why not?
Yeah, I mean, Teak was just looking so solid on stage. It got to the point where the red team, I think, was just really scared and not sure what to do. Because they're like, we can't go off stage because Inspiration's dominating us in the off stage. Can't go on stage because Teak keeps catching us in the on stage. One thing I will point out is that the red team has a really bad habit of jumping when they get hit, and that's what Teak was able to take advantage of, because at least 2 stocks was Teak doing a weapon toss into pick up immediate side air, and that was taking out the red team.
Also, to continue off of that, Teak was getting a lot of side light down airs on Sword, and that's like the day 1 kind of mix-up where it's like people will jump out of it. So you either jump with a down air or you use like a signature that anti-airs, for example, or jump nair, and just more of just being able to do exactly that, punishing the jumps at a disadvantage, very important. And Teak holds it down there, and they're going to be able to get the big upset over Flower and Draggy.
Yeah, that was impressive. I think a lot of people weren't sure what was going to happen with this team. Like, I know internally we were a couple of us were talking about like, oh, this is going to be an interesting team. We got Teak and we got Darwin, now Inspiration. We'll see how they do. It'll be fun to watch either way, and definitely was fun to watch. Solid upset on their side.
Yeah, absolutely. Happy to see that for them. As they continue on in the winner side of things, Flower and Draggy will be sent to losers a little bit earlier than I think they expected. Elimination side, I should say.
Okay, well, that will do it for us right here, right now. We are going to take a short little break. When we come back, it'll be Wes and Vem back on deck to go up against Moonir and his teammate, who I'm suddenly forgetting. Balloon Boy. Balloon Boy. It's a North American. I knew it. I'm sorry.
난 요즘 feeling alright. No drama, I keep it light.
It's ready.
My motion is graceful, but my precision is deadly. Watch closely. My chakrams dance better than you fight. 2 blades, 1 warrior. The odds are against you. You're making me work for this. Well done. You've earned my respect, but you will not earn a victory. Try to keep up. My sword is sharper than your skills. Every spark of my blade burns with purpose. My strength and grace can change the outcome of any battle. In the end, my spirit always triumphs. Welcome to Brawlhalla!
Eruption! You fight like this is a tutorial! Firewall this! No antivirus can save you now! Shots fired! Downloading your defense in 3, 2, 1. I am the infected glitch. The system is down, thanks to me. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Everybody to the Midseason Championships. We're here in sunny Atlanta at Terminal West, and we are in the top 16 of the 2v2 bracket. We got teams from all over the world and teams crossing regions in order to come together and make it happen. And speaking of which, we're going to be getting into a very exciting matchup between Wes and Vem Tranquilo, the second best team from South America, versus a cross-region first-time debut in Balloon Boy and Moonir.
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting team to watch. For obvious reasons, they're cross-regional. Like you said, we've got a European in Moonir, and then we have a North American in Balloon Boy. And the tragic thing is, if they do really well here, they're not going to get to play together until BCX.
Yeah.
So it's just like one of those situational things where they're hoping to do really well, but they're not really expecting a long-term thing. It's just going to be a brief, like, you know, a summer fling of a 2v2 team.
Yeah, they're going to be coming in with a Tesca Deviljin pick for the side of Balloon Boy and Moonir, and on the side of Wes and Vem, we did already see a Deviljin and a Tesca as well. So it's going to be a mirror matchup, and we've seen what these compositions are able to do. Should be a very exciting match, a very high octane in that sense. But Moonir, the type of guy to be like, what you playing today? And he's like, 15 Legends.
Yeah.
And then he plays none of those 15, and he's like, I'm playing, I pulled out the moon, I don't even know. He plays everybody,
Yeah,
literally
he
everybody.
really does. He has a very large character pool. I think in general in twos, we'll see the Tesca, but as you see on the graphic, he's played that Taros, he's played the Brand, he's played the Ogrim. Like, you name a legend, there's a decent chance Moonir has played it in the two space. But you're seeing kind of the advantage of the history Wes has as a player, because his earnings kind of outclass pretty much everyone else on the screen, despite having relatively similar PRs, and that's purely because Wes has been a gamer of the Brawlhalla scene for a very long time.
Yeah, this is a very, very experienced team, and I think Wes and Vem Tranquilo are maybe one of the fan favorites to win. Like, I know people were cheering for the team of Dova and Wubs when they took a game, but that's obviously because, you know, we're in North America, and I think the crowd's going to root for them. But I think as the bracket continues on, Wes and Vem Tranquilo, situated at seed number 4 of the event, are looking to be one of the favorites to move forward farther and farther in bracket. PR number 3 and 4 of South America, your second best team of the region. Balloon Boy and Moonir as well. PR 3 for Moonir in EU, PR 4 for Balloon Boy. So it actually looks kind of like that they're in the same region, because they got PR 3 and 4, but it's, again, across an ocean from each other there, as Balloon Boy is a Canadian and Moonir is in Europe. I'm not sure where Moonir is from exactly.
Oh, I used to know this. Well, it says NL up there, so he's a North American fan.
Netherlands?
Yeah, I think that's Netherlands.
Yeah, and they're gonna be like, it's not, you know. I'm getting got for sure. Yeah.
It's like how Germany, they'll put like DE for Deutschland or whatever, right? And like they'll just throw you off game.
Oh, is that why it's DE?
Or is it DE? Well, DE is not Germany, but they'll say Deutschland for some things.
Oh. I'm learning so much today, and we're here to learn who's going to be the winner of the West Vem Tranquilo Balloon Boy Moonir set here, as we are in the top 16 of things, and we have all of the picks locked in. The Deviljin versus Tesca will be the team comps for both teams, as we get to Small Fortress of Wolves to start off game number 1 of a very hot top 16 set.
Mirror match in picks, but the red team starting off strong. Wes and Vem, a little miscommunication there. Wes thought Vem was going to launch him to the right. You saw him drifting to the right side, sends him back. Ensig, Wes trying to get that follow-up down there, but not able to find the hit. A little bit of damage came out from the blue team to interrupt that one, but they are still getting caught up by this red team blender.
This is going to be a very big opportunity for the red team with this big of a damage lead. We'll find the KO onto Mooney, and that's going to be the first strike there over the side of Wes.
A little slow there on Dem's side. Could have been a KO onto Balloon Boy.
Ryder comes in there, looking to get that extension with those side lights. Side light into wave recovery will catch Balloon Boy and lighting in the corner. And the blue team still struggling to find their footing here as they've racked on a bit of damage. But Moonier getting that down tick there will not be able to KO. Balloon Boy will lose that stock versus Wes again as he gets both. And Moonier trying to go off the top. Will find it. Vem chases high as well. And Balloon Boy will meet Vem as he tries to land, avoiding that downer there off that platform from Moonier. Though as the ground pound comes in, Vem trying to capitalize. Moonier with the side air there. It's going to find that KO. And Wes and Balloon Boy engage in an offstage bout here as it's now a 2v1 offstage. Light into side air into Balloon Boy. Ground pound does not connect. Vem going for a big N-sig there, getting sent into the wall by the side air. Side air from both the blue team members, but that's a big downer. But a bit of a team damage there as Vem catches Wes with his own side air, and that down sig will interrupt everybody. They all make it back to the stage like nothing happened. Wes loses his weapon. Vem with the side light into recovery will close out that stock.
Nice big read on the side of Vem. Once again, red team, they're just kind of reading each other sometimes. Vem will get that hit, and then he'll read one direction. Wes goes that direction, and the opponent ends up going the other direction. It's just a little unfortunate situation there.
Down tick comes in, but Balloon Boy getting to the very edge of that scoop. I'm sure Wes was shocked that he was getting hit by that one, even as somebody that's so familiar with this team caught Balloon Boy getting a nice big pickup there. That's going to be Moonier interrupting his own teammate's launch angle with that downer. Saves him for a moment there. Recovery won't KO, so it's all worth it in the end.
Yeah, that was a really good decision from Moonier to do that quick down air. Bow neutral light, not quite enough here. It's going to be that neutral light from Wes to get the first KO onto the blue team's. Well, no, sorry, not first, but to get that KO there.
Compound coming in, avoiding as much as he can. That's going to be a big downer. Balloon Boy getting sent low there. Moonier without a weapon, and Vem will meet him as he tries to downer into the wall. A ground pound will meet him, and now a 2v1 ensues as this is a 3-stock to 1 lead here.
Yeah, Vem was just kind of hovering above Moonier, waiting for him to make that commit. Here's a big team combo. Wes not able to catch that brief moment where Balloon Boy lands onto the stage.
ACD light coming in there, recovery as well. Balloon Boy will get the reversal, but that's going to be a big thing to close out that stock. And Vem, Tangilo, and Wes are South American, one of your South American representatives taking out game 1 from the cross-region team in Balloon Boy and Moonier.
That was actually a really good down signature at the very end there. I think a lot of people are going to be like, oh yeah, you just did a down signature. But we saw at least twice in that game, the down signature that goes off stage has like no force, and deep red people will survive. But Wes managed to find just enough of the stage there for the bounce for that KO.
Yeah, just really, really great play in general. Being able to kind of bait your opponent into getting a little bit too aggressive. I think that's something that Wes and Vem are able to do. It feels like the matches are on fast forward, and they force you to play that way, and no team really can keep up with a pace like this. It'll have to be a complete try to change here as Wes hit quite a bit there in the early exchange for the blue and the red team, as both blue team members get juggled there by the respective nairs from both Vem and Wes. Jumping and avoiding, D-Light will catch the corner there, but Wes will get sent off stage of the process. Both the blue team members now hovering over the left side of the stage. Wes with a little bit too much fancy movement there. He's going to actually lose his stock in the process, and Balloon Boy will capitalize with a signature combination. Moonier trying to get a side light into the side air into Balloon Boy. The downer will connect anyway. Wes in a bad spot. Downstick comes out. Downer coming out as well, but he'll get an air. Balloon Boy getting sent low. He makes it back. Wes with a side stick gets interrupted by Vem's side stick, who hits his own teammate. And that's some wires crossing for sure by the red team, and the blue team now with such a big lead. Yeah,
Vem was trying to counter punish there. Wes had that side signature connected, but Vem ended up only hitting Wes again. It's just those awkward moments where he's trying to do the right play, but the blue team makes it the worst play possible.
Recovery's coming in as well. That's going to be a big side air now. Another side air coming in. That's going to be a big conversion into the signature, but it gets interrupted just in time for no knockback. Side air sending away. Oh no, it did get knocked back, but Moonier's so healthy on his second. Balloon Boy still on his first.
Yeah, this is looking real good for the blue team as they put Wes down to his final stock. Neutral air from Vem still not going to be enough to KO. Neutral stick going to miss, and the follow-up there from Moonier leads to another KO. Red team in dire straits here in game number 2.
Yeah, a complete 180 here of momentum. Vem goes for the big ground pound. Moonier getting the ground pound of both red team members. Downstick comes in. Vem with no opportunity to make it back. The recovery comes in, but a big ground pound from Wes into Vem's down air. A big side light from Balloon Boy to save him, but Moonier gets ground pounded anyway, and the red team capitalized and forced Moonier on his last. Balloon Boy getting juggled, but a GC side light into recovery off the top will KO Vem as the N-sig comes out, and Wes now in the 2v1. Side light into Nair. Balloon Boy in a bad spot. Side air comes out. Moonier not looking to go off stage. Balloon Boy with sweat beads. Wes will close out that stock, but it's still a 2v1 here for the blue team. Wes with a Cider on the swap over to the battle boots here.
That was a tough call on Moonier's part on whether or not he wanted to help Balloon Boy. He knew he had the extra stock, so he went for the safer play there. But I think a lot of people would have tried to go and interrupt that edge guard. Neutral light, weapon toss, not going to KO just yet, but the recovery will do it.
The blue team will get a bit of a crowd pop there as the applause come in for the North American and EU team, the cross-region team.
Well, I mean, you know, it's Balloon Boy. He's got a lot of fans in the crowd.
Bread Mafia, shout out Bread Mafia.
He's got his Bread Mafia jersey on. We already got, there's 2 Bread Mafia boys in the crowd as well. I turned around, I saw them.
Boys representing. They'll see a game 2 win for the blue team here.
That was such a good pickup there for Balloon Boy because the red team wanted that vertical KO to try to get things down to final stocks, but instead Balloon Boy just flipped that on its head.
Yeah, and that looked really good. Like, you know, I think Balloon Boy and Moonier, we could all expect, like, all right, you know, they might play kind of wacky, but they look like a comp that's, or a team comp that looks very confident with each other. They look very comfortable. They look like what a normal 2 team will look like.
Yeah, they don't look like there's any growing pains from that cross-region stuff. Instead, it's just like, yeah, we're a standard 2v2 team that's been playing 2s for a really long time.
And Balloon Boy and Radius used to team a lot of Battle Boots connection there. So there's a lot of through lines for sure. D-Light into Cider will send Bem very far off stage. Bem with the sweat beats coming out. Downer comes in from Balloon Boy. And Sick for West trying to give his teammate an opportunity to get a chase dodge. Very smart, but just not enough knockback in order to send it into Bem's nair. Ground Pound coming in there. Downer from the side of West. GC N-Sig from the side of Moonier to make it back to the stage. Balloon Boy hovering on the left side as well. Big anti-air N-Sig will send Moonier without a weapon off stage. And another N-Sig from West, the Acno Slayer at midseason last year. Another dunk coming in from the red team.
Yeah, that was a good dunk. It got both West and in a blue team member, but because of that grapple property, only threw that one blue team member. Now both blue team members sitting on the right side. West hits a ground pound, but the blue team's still holding on to that stock advantage.
Weapon toss coming down to the recovery will find its mark there for the red team as we trade out stocks, and it's 5 stocks to 4 here. The blue team with a big opportunity as Balloon Boy sends Vem so far off stage, gets disarmed even on his second stock. D-Light into Nair will send into Balloon Boy's down air, but West with a GC N-Sig will close out that stock. They both make it back now in a 2v1 for the red team, but a D-Light into recovery comes in. Cider keeps West away as well. Moonier the 2v1 winning it out. Another recovery catching Vem in the process. Balloon Boy going for his sidelight into Nair, sending West off stage, and the blue team completely blow open this game in the damage department.
Vem is in trouble. He's got to survive these, but the down sig almost gets caught by the side sig as well. Blue team looking healthy.
They look so good right now, and that's going to be a down sig that sends Coast to Coast. Not enough to KO there, but almost doing so. That's going to close out that one. N-Sig coming out as well. And right now, both the red team members getting forced on their last. It might just be a 2v1 because he finds the side sig, and it's another one for West to try to make a miracle happen. But the blue team put an end to those dreams and an end to game 3 with a 4-stock win.
That was like a practiced 2v2 combo right there. The gravity cancel downlight to follow up there off the single hit, and then to immediately charge the side sig for the final KO. Man, what a play from the blue team.
He looked incredibly, incredibly strong there. And that's just one of those things that, you know, when you're able to get those, you know, confident combos and believe in your teammate and not like do the confirmed damage. Like a lot of times if you're not really feeling your teammate, you're kind of just like, all right, I'm going to get like a nair and a recovery.
Yeah, I'll just do a big side air, launch him, and we're like, okay, we got the damage.
Yeah, but you go over here to Wasteland to mix it up a little bit here. That's going to be a big opener for the blue team already, who come out of the gate swinging again in this game. That's another pickup into a side air end light on the side of Moonier's Battle Boost and Balloon Boy's end light. And before we could even get the score bug up, a lot.
Yeah, a lot of damage has been put out onto this red team already. Moonier going to catch Vem on the right side, but West trying to convert that to a KO in favor of them. Instead, West gets caught by the down air. Nice save attempt, but Balloon Boy's there for the catch.
Balloon Boy's crazy! GC sidelight into the recovery to KO off the top, saving his own teammate as West on, or sorry, Vem onto West, but West closes out his stock as well. A double KO from the side of Balloon Boy, but gets shut down there. But Moonier so healthy on his first. I mean, he's barely in the orange right now as both the blue team members engage in a 1v1. Vem having to recover there as Sweat needs to avoid. A big side stick comes in. That's going to catch Vem, catching his own teammate there. Sidelight from Balloon Boy, chases high with the nair as well. Tries to set up into Moonier. A recovery from the side of Vem to reversal. But right now, the blue team strings are all working.
Balloon Boy still getting some good catches there. There's the N-Sig. Balloon Boy is ready, waiting for the follow-up to help out Moonier, make sure that launch doesn't go too far.
14 damage to the red team there as they get a nice 3-piece onto Balloon Boy to disarm, but eat a little bit of damage from each other. The Nair comes out to give Balloon Boy enough time to pick up a bow. Moonir still on his first stock, and a down sig comes in to find that KO, and Wes has one option to make it back, and it's not enough. Fem now with the 2v1 versus Balloon Boy cannot confirm, and Moonir looks to put up another double KO for the blue team, and Balloon Boy and Moonir both getting double KOs here, and they're completely dominating. Moonir has yet to lose his first stock.
That's what I wanted to point out, man. Moonir's been holding onto that stock. Finally gets taken out there by a downlight Nair from Vem, but they can't even take out Balloon Boy in the power play. Instead, Balloon Boy might take out Vem.
The down air doesn't connect there. Balloon Boy with no way to make it back, forfeits the stock, and this game's now competitive. He smelled blood in the water, man. He wanted to overrun there.
Right side's gonna miss, but a side air from Wes. Moonir just sitting on that right side, currently unarmed. Red team still needs another big play. They want to bring this one back as Moonir reads it off the neutral air, gets that recovery for the follow-up, and it's all left to Wes.
Again in this 2v1, but this one even more impossible than the last. The ground pound comes out, the last-ditch effort, and Balloon Boy puts an exclamation point, and the big win there for seed number 5 of the bracket to close out that set versus seed 4. The South America's second-best team will fall to the cross-region debut of Balloon Boy and Moonir, who make their way into the top 8.
That was genuinely incredible stuff coming out from Balloon Boy and Moonir, and something that I just, again, you don't know what to expect with these cross-regional teams. It does help that A, Moonir has a large character pool, and B, they play kind of standard characters. Like, you're not getting something like a Lady Vera or whatnot. Something that takes a little bit more nuance to play with. It's just like, okay, I know what my teammate is looking to do, and I'm going to follow up off of it. Worked so incredibly well.
Yeah, they look very, very poised to continue on in the bracket, and you really like to see that, where they're playing a normal comp and they're just playing well. They're not doing anything that's like gimmicky. They're not like, oh, we have this like weird combination of signatures that KO at 0 or a KO in white, but instead it's just a team that picks up a comp that just works all the time if you're able to do it, and they come out with a very, very big win there on the seed number 4. It's an upset of the 4th versus, or the 5th versus the 4th seed, but it's still a win nonetheless versus a very, very strong team, one of the best teams in the world, but for South America, one of the best teams they have to offer as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's an incredibly established team, and to show up and already knock them down into the elimination side of things, to move on into the top 8 off of that as well, like that spells a lot of good stuff for the team of Moonir and Balloon Boy.
Have to agree for sure as we move over into another incredibly close set here as we're getting your top 8 qualifiers underway. Of course, you want to make sure to check out the feature stream over at twitch.tv/Pro Brawlhalla. That's going to be able to find another set of casters and another set of games for sure. I'm sure that's going to be catching up with the elimination side of things. But we're here with our next match right around the corner. We got Moni and Markimu versus Ahmet and Godly, 2 teams that are both from the same region but have never teamed before in the past.
Yeah. A very interesting situation. Generally, I think fans of Markimu know he will more often than not team up with Future Bubble, but Moni's been showing up in the 2 space a lot. Future Bubble not currently here competing, so Moni a great pickup. And then on the other side, Godly and Ahmet, 2 fantastic singles players in in Europe. Excuse me. Godly, obviously world champion 2's player, but Ahmet kind of the question mark for me as far as 2's players go specifically.
Yeah. So Ahmet, locking on the Zarya, he is PR number 2 in EU with Taya, where they were able to win. They got 4th at BCX, and then they've won Winter and Springs back-to-back between them. Godly has been playing with Taya in 2025, where they got 2nd and 5th at Summers and Autumn respectively. And Godly's been playing, he kind of just picks whoever the strongest player is, and it happens to be Ahmed. They're playing Zariel Sidra. And to follow up off of what you said about Markimu, this is actually the first time Markimu's ever playing without Future Bubbles in 2s. Like, ever.
Okay.
Yeah, at any open bracket.
Yeah, in any bracket.
Open bracket, this is the first time that he's ever played with anyone but Future Bubble.
That is, this is monumental.
Yeah,
hopefully they do well, or if they do terrible, then he's like going back to Future Bubble immediately.
I'm sure he's going back no matter what. They might win the tournament, and he might have still playing the Future Bubble. He bought me a PC, dude. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? like no matter what, I'm playing with him. But a product of how 2s works out in general, we just saw Balloon Boy and Moonir play very well. Balloon Boy and Moni actually won Winters with a Sidra Zariel pick. Moni, however, is not going to be playing that today. He told me he's playing Emugi with the Chun-Li on the side of Markimu. Markimu also has a Onyx that you have to worry about as well. And on the side of Ahmet and Godly, again, Zariel and Sidra.
Yeah, the Mugi pick is interesting. Super stances feel like they would help out the Amugi a little bit more because Amugi has those very extreme stats, high strength, high defense, but low dexterity, low movement speed. So if you wanted to normalize a little bit, you're kind of picking, do you want to have more normal dexterity or do you want to have more normal movement speed? You can't have both. And so that's a really awkward spot for Moni. I know when the dexterity changes happened in particular, Moni was like, this is really rough for the Amugi players out there.
Yeah, and it's so interesting to think about because, of course, we're like talking a lot about super stances, but just literally, it just happened with the dexterity changes. We've had one event with dex changes, and it really does shake up the meta a lot. I mean, you're seeing in the 2 space now, if you're looking at these legends, there's not a lot of low dex legends, and if they are low dex, it's just not working very well. Again, as Godly told me earlier today, if you don't have a weapon, you can't interrupt team combos, and if you can't interrupt team combos, you're never going to win. You need to be able to be not only able to output your damage, which you love to do with a weapon, but like imagine playing into Tesca Zariel and having no way to stop any signature combos. You're losing your stock at literally white. Fresh stocks we saw on the side of Moonier and Balloon Boy where they hit Vem Tankilo at literally like a fresh stock and he lost his stock immediately. And those are the things that can happen where you don't have a disjoint, you don't have a weapon in particular, you lose.
Yeah, sometimes you really need that weapon because when you're unarmed trying to get that interrupt, like a lot of times they'll just jump out and avoid your neutral light or neutral air that you're aiming for. So it definitely makes it a lot more difficult to interrupt. Ahmet, do you know who he's playing?
I think yes, I'm in Zariel.
Okay, yeah, sorry. I'm used to the Petra. That's who he won the Royale with. His orb has been really strong, but I mean, come on. Zariel, twos.
Has to be. Yeah, he's a great Gauntlets player. He is going to be playing Petra in the 1v1 space, though.
Okay.
Godly he's going to be playing Cassidy and Bodvar.
Interesting.
Bodvar is one of the legends that benefit from super stances by evening out the stats a little bit better. Or actually, no, he's one of the swing.
Yeah, I was gonna say Bodvar like has pretty normal stats.
Yeah, I'm sorry, it swings his stats into good spots. He might just be playing normal stances anyway. But Cassidy, of course, 8 strength Cassidy, the looming presence, not in the 2 space, but if you're at home and you're like, man, I want to see some Cassidy gameplay, by the end of this weekend, you might change your mind about it because I think a lot of people will be playing that.
I mean, yet to see it so far in the 2 space. So far, it's been pretty much standard picks. But yeah, I might see it pop up in the single space.
That's for sure. So the players get ready here, get all the peripherals locked in.
Dude, Ahmet had like a little plastic package thing that he like showed Godly, and for a brief moment I thought he had like a card pack that he was just like about to rip before the set, and that would have been awesome, but instead I think it's too big. It might be a hand warmer. Sometimes these players get really cold hands in these venues.
Yeah, it's important you get a hand warmer, especially if you're coming in from the EU region. Historically in esports, the Europeans always have the best hand warmers.
Okay.
That's an interesting little fact for you. If you know, you know. Yeah, we'll be seeing this team comp here. They're once again just getting all ready to go, all locked in here. As you get a little bit of a glimpse at the venue. It's a concert venue. The acoustics in here are crazy. We sound a lot better than we deserve. And the stage is all set there. They're playing on the stage. And then in the other room over there, we have the players as well as the featured station. But right now, we're featuring Money and Marky Moo versus Godly and Ahmet.
Yeah, I'm very excited for this set. Again, like, you don't see these teams ever, so I'm very curious to see how well they're going to do. Marky Moo, obviously, we've talked about, he teams up with Future Bubble, but he's been teaming up with Future Bubble for years now. Obviously, he's probably played twos in the rank space with some other people, but when it comes to competition, he's so used to having Future Bubble as his teammate. I'm curious if that'll impact things, if he's like playing and he's like, man, Future Bubble would have known what I was trying to do in that situation.
Yeah, I'm that's probably a bad way to think about things. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't. I'd be a little tilted, dude. If my teammate's like, "Man, I wish I was playing with," I'm like, "What are you playing, bro? You don't have to play. You know, we don't have to do this to ourselves."
Interesting. Is that a warm-up, or is he just fidgeting?
Just fidgeting. That's the average Amugi player experience. You know, likes and signatures.
That's if default controller, that's just jump and so he's doing like recovery a bunch of times.
Yeah, a bunch of recoveries. Yeah, I play the, you know, attacks and specials are on those buttons.
We probably will see a decent amount of Imugi signatures, though. Like, I feel like when we do see Imugi in the 2 space, like specifically the axe down signature is one that I think shows its face a fair amount, and it's always interesting to see in that team combo. And then he'll use the side signature as a finisher. That's more often than not kind of the case for the Imugis.
Marky Moo meditating a little bit there, getting ready to go. Both of them actually putting their head down there to the nap. You ever do like quiet time or nap time in class where you put your head down?
I haven't been in a classroom in a very long time.
Well, you know, trying to make conversation, man. Come on, man. You gotta give me this is a give and take up here, man.
I am old.
PJ, I don't like you. Yeah, and then you see Ahmed Ghali just ready to go, man.
Yeah, dude, the best time was when we would do heads up 7-up, because that's what.
We never got to play that. It was too dangerous,
Really?
they said.
Too dangerous?
I don't know, bro. Things are crazy.
That's your teacher just not wanting to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, we didn't get to do any of that. And our rainy days sucked. They made you stay in the classroom with a yard supervisor or sit in the cafeteria, and they inflated a volleyball.
That's cool.
And they just threw a volleyball at us, and they're like, have fun, man.
Yeah.
Not like a volleyball, sorry, a beach ball.
Yeah.
A big beach ball.
It's better than what I thought you were about to say, which is that, like, on rainy days, they just make you just, like, stare at the rain through the window.
They never let us play in the rain. That's probably for the better.
Yeah.
Yeah, because people get sick. Someone's controller is not having it today. You know what I'm saying?
Someone else like, what are they talking about? What is happening right now?
I swear it's not our choice. But nonetheless, I mean, you know, building a little bit of suspense here, getting into it. It's a very contested matchup, of course, with it being seed number 6 and seed number 3 of the bracket. And then these players will play into, I believe, Loras and Kaina. If I'm not no, these players will play into Zen and Hideaway, I think, right?
No. The winner of this goes into Loras Kaina versus, I believe this is...
That's the...
and Darwin, yeah.
Yeah, Teak and Inspiration. Oh, we're banning stages. Here we go.
It's a fake out. It's just going to be a button check. Don't believe it.
Ooh, Moni and Marky versus Godly versus Ahmet.
Camera's a... Wait. I guess it's left-right split, because that's Godly on top left and Ahmet on the right.
Yeah, because it's split down the middle. But nonetheless, we are here. Gotta get too small. Fortress of Wolves here as we have the Sidra and the Zario versus the Moni and Mugi and the Aang coming out of Marky Moo.
Interesting pick on the side of Godly. He also has a very large character pool. I wasn't exactly expecting this Idra. I mean, Bodvar, a fantastic pick in the 2 space, but we'll see how well the cannon does here.
Coming out as well, and Light, Marky Moo getting a little bit of a spear here. Kind of cool to see him picking up a spear, you know, with Future Bubble not playing. He's kind of, you know, carrying that forward a little bit. Moni getting somewhat suppressed here on this Imugi pick right now, because he is taking quite a bit of damage. And this Ahmed and Goblin team are looking very good. And like getting sent away, that's going to be a big N-sig from the side of Marky Moo there. And avoiding that N-sig is Marky not jumping into that one, but a D-Light into recovery comes in, and Moni gets first strike with his greatsword recovery. So maybe he was warming up the jump into the recovery. And like coming out from the side of Ahmed will find a KO onto Moni, but not Marky. And we have a very even game here so far.
Yep. Nice neutral edge coming out from Ahmet. Pretty safe move, comes out quick. Downlight on the side of Godly only hits Ahmet, but it's going to be the neutral light to take down Marky.
On that left side of the stage, Rapon coming in. Moni actually coming out with a big nair to interrupt both of the red team members' attempts to go for that edge guard. Endlight sending away as well into a side stick. Moni and Marky Moo in the great spot here. Down air and the down stick coming out from the side of Moni, not connecting on either. Big 2v2 combo there. Down air into the N-sig, only catching one, getting the slam dunk onto Moni, and Moni gets put on his last in a clean team combo. And now another one there. Endlight into N-sig to close out that stock. And another one here. Down air into down stick into side air. Doesn't connect. Moni will get a reversal recovery, but that is a big open up there, as that's just the first stock off of Ahmed and the second off of Godly. They have a fresh stock lead on Ahmed here. Ahmed the stock pick for sure.
I love that 2v2 sequence that happened there. Godly had the sword, it's got the tentacle, which is a grapple, only grabbed one of the blue team members, and then they just repeated it where Godly got the tentacle again onto Marky Moo afterwards.
And Light's coming out there, recovery as well. A big side air is going to send Moni in a bad spot. Marky will give a little bit more verticality and mix up their edge guard. Is that scoop but not score? I'm not too sure what happened there, but Marky avoids that N-sig, and Marky sees the writing on the wall. Going to give that 3 stock over the side of Ahmed and Godly.
His 1 stock versus the 3 there, didn't want to challenge that one. There were some good plays on the blue team, didn't see them play too much, but there was one moment where I think it was Moni who did like a jump dare towards the stage, and then Marky covered high, so they kind of had that high-low, something that like just in that moment was really good for walling out. But other than that, man, the red team off that team combo, once they got that momentum, they just pushed it.
1, brawl. We go right back into it here. Just no opportunity, no swaps either. And if you're the red team, not giving any opportunity to really catch your breath, is right now Ahmed getting a 2v1 combo with these gauntlets. Godly just waiting to play support with this cannon and to get a bit of a reversal here as Godly taking quite a bit of juggle hits there. That's going to be a big open up as Moni gets disarmed so early on. An axe is there to pick up, but that's something to note as a Mugi. You have to be very careful with that. Nair coming out as well from Marky Move here. He's creating a lot of space. Another landing Nair, but no really any connections here. And Moni already losing another weapon. He's on his 3rd in 1 stock, and that's just because of the fact that you have such low dexterity on this Amugi. Big pickup there, delight into down air, to the down light off the side of Ahmed.
Okay. Got that pickup side air. Might convert to a KO here. Gravity cancel, down light from Moni will guarantee it. Side sig not going to hit on the side of Ahmed.
Comes in from Robbie, will find 1 KO here as both the red and the blue team have 1 stock here, or 1 player on both of their first stocks. Pick up there on the weapon. Recovery will close out that stock. Moni in a bad spot, but a bit of team damage is going to send Ahmed in a bad spot now. Down air, reversal, ground pound into the down air. He can make it back, but Godly gets the ground pound anyway. The ground pound still catches Moni. Moni with no resources. Marky getting a recovery there. They both make it back, and Ahmed almost closes out a very early stock on Moni, but they are unable to capitalize as Marky runs just enough interference.
Yeah, just enough defense on that Amugi to survive all those hits. He comes back onto the stage. He is incredibly damaged though, and that recovery will put him onto his final stock.
Down air coming out from Ahmed, kind of tempting Marky to try to go for aggressive option off the wall there. Recovery, no Nair. Again, Godly without a weapon now, so chances for the blue team here, but Moni just so disconnected from what Marky was wanting to do, trying to create, cover the space behind Marky if they are able to cross him up, but just really not close enough to really assist in any way. Downsig will close out that stock. No, not quite. Recovery will close out that one, though, as Moni goes for the edge guard onto Godly. Godly avoids it by a jump into a side air, a big down air there into the Nsig. Nsig doesn't connect, but still Godly loses stock as Marky Moo flies in and close out that one.
Yeah, I feel like Marky Moo in this game has kind of taken the support role. He was doing a lot of spear nairs at the start of the game, and that time he was like, I'm just trying to follow up. There's that down sig. Nsig not going to connect on the side of Marky Moo. Got some good damage there, though.
Yeah, they're definitely a little bit quirkier, these signatures on the side of Moni here, especially because they kind of send like not just straight up side or up, they send in weird angles. That's going to find a KO off the top into the recovery. Right now, Godly getting caught by the sidelight into recovery as the world champion gets it done there, the 1v1 world champion, I should say, and Ahmed getting forced on his last in a 2v1 now.
All right, here's the setup.
Sig into the side sig, this time into the side sig. That's going to send Ahmed quite deep into the red, but not enough to KO yet. But with no weapon, really no chance to get back in this game. That's going to be a big open up there. Money will let it rip, but will catch Marky Moo with that finishing up active input.
Okay, just a recovery there. Ahmed still trying to play this one out. He knows that both blue team members are on final stock, so there is a world where you can get a KO.
Tries to go for the big and trying to call out Moni's landing there. Marky Moo will set up an end light there without a weapon. It's going to be tough, and that's going to close out the game for Marky and Moni as they take a game there with opportunities to put an end to the best team in EU as they even up the set going into game 3.
It's slowly starting to feel like a game of like who can get the team combo. Because what happened in game 1, it was the red team. They got 2 team combos and ended up pushing that into a W. That's what happened here in game number 2. Blue team was able to get the 2 team combos, ends up pushing into a W. So it really feels like just get your team combo. That's an oversimplification, but that's what it feels like right now.
Get your hits, get your damage, and get as much as you can out of them. You go right back to small Fortress of Wolves for game number 3.
Brawl.
Moni, Marky, Ahmed versus Godly. Endlight trying to put out a hitbox in the corner there. Another Endlight on the side of Godly hitting Moni without a weapon, does pick up, and finally everyone armed here. Ahmed tempting Moni to go high in the air there. We'll win out that air-to-air exchange with that Nair. Side light waiting for the scoop. Nice pick up there. Godly able to follow up on that side air with his Nair, but it's still fine. I mean, the damage is very even here so far, and you can disarm Moni very early. Moni without a weapon right now, and gets hit in a bit of a 2v2 combo almost, as they both get hit by that side light, just in different verticalities.
There was great capitalization on the side of Marky, though. He got that side sig and a neutral signature onto Godly, so he's making sure the red team doesn't get away with too much damage for free.
Right there, and Light coming out as well. D-Light into the side sig, which actually does scoop his own teammate and closes out that stock there as Moni's able to follow up with 2 weapon tosses. And we might see a repeat of what we saw in the Inspiration Teak set, where they were, lost game 1 quite handedly and then just were able to win 3 in a row. Right now, the blue team looks kind of unstoppable with this momentum. We'll see an attempt there, but an interruption comes in, and even though you hit your own teammate, nowhere near enough to KO your own teammate there with that side 6 side air. Will close out that stock. Moni on the stock tank, but a D-Light into recovery, punishing his D-Light, and a double KO going over the side of Ahmed.
Yeah, interesting decision there on the side of Moni. Tried to go for something quick with that unarmed play. There was a weapon spawn, could have picked it up, but instead want to go for something theoretically safer, but he ended up getting caught.
Some nair there, another nair from Godly, just trying to put out a hitbox here. Just wait, nice quick punish on that side, but you see Ahmed come in and immediately punish Moni, going for a slower punish on the side of the axe here, getting disarmed again in the yellow only. Another pickup there with the great sword. That's going to be a nice 2-piece into the side stick, getting dash up side air punished by Godly there. And another side stick works out, hitting Godly and disarming down air into the double.
Nice.
Ahmed, no way to put out interference as he gets called out by Marky Moo's down sig, and an end sig comes out as well for Moni, creating so much space, and a recovery will close out that stock. And they try to isolate it 2v1 onto Ahmed, but he wins it out with a D-sig there, and he'll hold on to his stock.
Down heavy on the respawn from Godly, puts that stock count back to even. Moni going to try to hold on, but a downlight recovery will take him out.
Nair coming out there, Godly getting sent away. Ahmed going for that Nair to punish Marky Moo off stage. Just get a side air into the down air there, but a Pogo at the deepest of hitboxes and the 2v1 combo come in. Almost an NSYNC connection there from Marky Moo, but Moni was unable to set it up in time. And a big pickup there, the up active input sending Godly high in the sky without a weapon. Ahmed fighting back on the stage with the moment a side stick comes in. Ahmed getting hit. Godly uses the time to pick up a weapon. Ahmed getting hit by 2 side lights there for Moni. An end light comes out. Moni with an air onto Godly, and right now the blue team have complete damage control over this game. End light coming out. Ahmed without a weapon will pick up another pair of gauntlets, and right now the blue team keep running them down, and a side stick is all he needs to close out that stock, and the blue team have not let up yet in this last stock, and the Nair comes in. Ahmed getting hit by the weapon toss, and just one more hit for the blue team will close out this game and move into game 4 with a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, Moni went for that safe weapon toss, didn't quite connect. Ahmed really trying to get a KO here, trying to steal one out as he's going for multiple gravity cancel side lights. Out in the open air, gonna be a tough spot for him, but he manages to fight his way back onto the stage. Once again, Ahmed wanting to try to play this one out, but he gets caught. Downlight side air.
And a crowd pop there. I mean, Marky Moo very locked in. Moni there, giving a fist bump. It's like, all right, we're feeling good here. Godly and Ahmed will have to rebuttal as they are in a set deficit for the first time in this set, as they won game 1 but haven't won yet in these last 2 games here. We're going to game 4 now. One more game win for Marky Moo and Moni to get their top 8 here.
Yeah, and I really want to point out, like you mentioned it a couple times, is Moni has been disarmed. He is coming in here on that Omugi. I believe that's 3 dexterity, because he's also in the super stance for movement speed specifically. But despite all that, he still managed to get the weapon pickups every now and then. He hasn't been disarmed for too incredibly long, and I think part of that is the space taking that Marky Moo's been able to do, especially like when he's got that spear. You're seeing him throw out multiple nairs.
Which is incredible to think about, because on an average stock for Moni, he's cycling through 3 different weapons, not by choice, but by the fact that you're losing your first weapon in yellow, your second weapon in orange, and your third one in red, and then you're losing your stock. So you're having to cycle between, greatsword, axe, greatsword, or axe, greatsword, whatever the combinations may be. And that's very, very interesting to think that the EU team and Ahmed and Godly have not capitalized in that fact, where they're able to disarm Moni. But like you said, Marky Moo kind of fitting into a very supportive state in that spear to get that weapon onto the side of Moni, and it's very even so far.
Here we go, game number 4. Marky and Moni currently up 2-1. Immediate down signature on the side of Moni on top of Ahmed.
Side air there into the end light as well. Ahmed getting sent off stage, side light into side air as well, and Ahmed in a bad spot here as neither of the blue team members can get any side air to stick. Godly going for a big ground pound there, not enough to connect into the side stick, into the GCD light, into ground pound. Ahmed goes for a ground pound there, but Godly gets it in the end, and the red team rebuttal in a big way. Side stick coming out from Moni onto Ahmed there as he gets another one into the side air, into the weapon toss. No connection there, and Marky trying to find the edge guard onto Godly, will flip it instead onto Ahmed with a recovery, and both the blue team members are unable to close out their stocks. Finally, an NSYNC comes out, and Godly, knowing he's in a 2v1, puts himself on the right wall.
Despite losing that stock relatively early, blue team still keeping this one even. It's Godly who's in the deep red. He's the one trying to avoid getting caught here. It's the neutral light from Ahmed that keeps him on that stock for a while longer, but the neutral light from Moni will take him out.
Moni on his first still. All that defense coming into effect here, and Moni not even really getting disarmed by much, able to cycle through the weapons. Nice down tick there to keep him away. Sidelight there into the recovery. A bit of a hit there on some team damage to interrupt. Cider coming out. Will close out Moni's stock. Markimu avoiding that ground pound that Godly's been throwing out every time at the same timing and same spot. Blue team not falling for it yet.
All right, another sideline into the recovery. Marky does get disarmed. He is taking damage pretty quickly again.
Right into down air. Moni getting sent off stage. Side stick comes in. Godly able to close out the side stick, the stock of Marky on with that side stick, and he's on his last now, avoiding the ground pound. Moni throws out his ground pound, but no punish from the red team. Sidelight into the nair. A bit of a juggle there. Another sidelight onto Godly. A dodge in place with an N-stick to follow up, but no connections there. Cider has to come in from Markimu. An N-stick to flip it over to Godly. Haymaker comes in, but a side stick punishes his own teammate. Haymaker and Ahmed makes it back to the stage. Down stick coming in, and Markimu will make magic happen on this spear and closes out that stock. Ahmed playing with fire off stage will meet a great sword in the end, and a 2v1 combo now as Marky's unable to pick up his spear, so Godly very confident he's able to hold over to the left side of the stage.
That Turtle holding on to the stocks. That defense helping him out. He eats the recovery though. Now, all things even, red team not going to push the power play.
And right there, recovery coming in to interrupt Markimu with a big edge guard there. Godly in a bad spot. Down air comes out, but a recovery does interrupt that one. Sidelight into side air. Marky with a pair of gauntlets in hand, looking for these edge guards and follow up. Side stick comes in to punish Godly. Down stick, side air, and that's going to close out the stock. Godly loses his stock, and the blue team are one stock away from moving into top 8.
Once again, Ahmet left to the 1v2. He's going to try to clutch, but he can't do it, and it's going to be a 3-1. Moni and Marky going to continue on.
The best European team has been dethroned. That's going to be seed number 3, losing to seed number 6. A big upset for Godly for Moni and Markimu as they move forward into the top 8 on a team comp that they've never played before. Markimu's first event without Future Bubble, he's already in top 8.
Playing incredibly well. Again, no growing pains. They've definitely been playing on the side setups earlier today to get ready for this one. And you saw some fantastic follow-ups across the board. And again, I think the thing that was incredible for me in that game, number 4 specifically, was like Markimu consistently was getting taken down a little bit before everyone else, but he was still able to survive long enough that both red team members would get taken out, and then suddenly it's like, okay, everybody's even, but Moni still has an extra stock, a little bit like almost out the door, but he's still holding on. So that slight defense, that slight lead ended up just continuing to get pushed.
It's crazy to think about that. Again, we see a game 1 win going over to team, and then they end up losing the set ultimately. A big comeback there for Moni and Markimu as the North American team's making upsets here. I mean, that's a very, very big win for them. It's an upset of about 3 placements, but still very big. I think a lot of people had a big question mark around Marky and Moni as like, maybe is the worst of the combination.
Okay, of like the odd ducks.
Yeah,
the
combos. Odd ducks, but they just beat Ahmed and Godly.
They really did, and that's really tragic for the Europeans because like Godly and Ahmed was kind of their hope. They were like, okay, that's the European team. We're hoping that they're going to make it all the way into the top 3, potentially grand finals or whatever. But now they have to go through the elimination side.
Yeah, and with that being said, we're bringing Sheepy back on the desk here. Hi, Sheepy. How you doing?
Hey, y'all. Oh, my goodness. I was, like, backstage trying to eat some lunch, trying to catch up what's going on. I'm like, okay, first match going, second match. Ooh, okay, third match. Oh, right. And then fourth match. I mean, we just see it here. We just saw it here on stage. I was just trying to get ready. I was like, oh, my God. Oh, my gosh. They're going so fast. I'm trying to get ready here. And it's incredible to see it's Marky and Moni, though, you know, because I know we were talking earlier in the pre-show about, like, you know, Ahmed Godly, you know, those the EU, that's the EU team. And it's like, uh-oh. So it's kind of like really insane and interesting to see how things are just kind of shaking up, as they always do when we have like in-person events and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm just vibing. I'm just soaking in the energy, you know what I mean?
Energy is great.
Yeah, I mean, I know you guys just commentated the last 4 sets. Just any, you know, final thoughts and like words and like how things are going, how things are shaping up for doubles?
It's been interesting. I like the variety of character picks. I also like that these kind of these not standard teams, like people that we don't see normally team together, are all doing pretty well. It's not like, oh yeah, it's the normal teams that are beating out all the people who just had to pick up someone for the event. Instead, it's like they came to play. They've been putting in the hours and practicing as well, and I really like to see that.
Let it be known that I said that Markimu and Moni would beat Ahmed and Godly at pre-show. I said that would happen. It did happen. I'd like that to be known. But no, I mean, something I'm looking for inspiration in Teak coming in from downtown, making it happen. Teak's first event back in Brawlhalla Esports, and they're already in the top 8.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're going to be tested because they're going to go up against Kaina and Lores to get into the top 8. So that's going to be a really interesting set. Hopefully, I think is going to be happening here
Surely
after
they
the
can't
break.
beat that. Surely they don't win that one, right?
Surely.
Right? Well, thank you boys so much for just, commentating these first 4 matches here. So, y'all, coming up next, it's going to be Zen Hideaway versus Balloon Boy and Munir in winner semifinals. So don't go anywhere as we got more Brawlhalla mid-season action after a quick break.
You almost died from a broken heart, so I installed a new one. I'm also working on a moral compass. It's like I always say, necessity is the motherboard of invention. Someone's waking up. Good morning. Failure is not in my programming. When life gives you lemons, build a robot to throw them back. I never break a sweat, literally. You may be fast, but I'm overclocked. Your moves could use some debugging. I don't let power go to my head. I use it everywhere. All I need is a wrench and a plan and a power source. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Coming up next, we're actually, you know what? We're back. And that is actually what's coming up next because we got the doubles bracket. We're moving through it because we're trying to find out who is going to make it to Sunday. And I got some new folks with me on the desk now, and it's Flambeau and TK. Guys, how are you guys feeling about today?
I'm feeling great. I mean, I look forward to every single Brawlhalla LAN that I get the absolute pleasure of attending and witnessing all the players try their absolute hardest to get that gold. We've all been asking all year, man. We got super stances. The twos meta is finally starting to shake up, and it's been all up to this moment to see how the twos meta has changed. How you feeling, TK?
I'm feeling like I'm happy to see my friends again. That's what I'm happy to see. You know, I'm always happy to see my friends win, but I'm always happy to see the hot competition that we get to see when we have everybody together in the same room as we normally do for midseason and, of course, BCX. So already, you know, we wind down to at least the winner side of the top 8, but we definitely have a lot more matches coming up before then, so I'm going to be excited to see whatever we get regardless. In fact, here it is right now, man. This is what we got, what we just had, and I know I could hear it from the back room. PJ was going crazy. PJ was going crazy. Loved it.
Yeah, and what's exciting is that now if we can, you know, we just saw the last couple matches here. Now if we can keep moving forward, and your first match, actually, boys, is going to be in top 8. It's winners semifinals. And so it's going to be Zen Hideaway versus Balloon Boy and Munir. And so let's kind of start diving into that and talking about that matchup. So, Flambeau, I'm going to start with you first. How are you feeling about these two teams going head-to-head?
Oh, this is crazy. Primarily because one of these teams is pretty much, I think, most people expect to win the entire thing, right? Zen and Hideaway have been just cooking everyone, putting belt to brawler every tournament pretty much for the year, and they're a hard team to beat. But on the other side, Munir and Balloon Boy, this is like a first-time team for these two, and then every time Munir's here, I feel like we're like a broken record, but every time he's here, there's always that X factor, bro. You put him with someone like Balloon Boy, they could do the whole thing. I don't know. What you think?
We talked to him earlier too, and I think he got some hidden sauce. Munir, man, he was definitely telling us some potential character picks that I wasn't expecting to hear from him. That's what I'll say. So, you know, we might see some absolutely new things, or he might just go back to some of his tried and trues. On the other side of things, though, I was also talking to Polly earlier, and he was like, people don't give Zen enough credit for how good of a doubles player he is. I think he's like, he's only really been in like top 3 for pretty much every time he's ever hit doubles. And I was like, that's an insane stat. And I don't know why we haven't really brought that up more often, but yeah, I mean, it's going to be a hard-fought battle on both sides either way.
I mean, we're going to definitely see today, you know, who's going to come out on top, who's going to be the golden chosen one here. And I know a lot of folks are looking at Zen and Hideaway, but I really think Munir and Balloon Boy are literally just going at it. Like, they were playing so well as well. So, I mean, it looks like our team might be getting started very shortly and very soon here. But, like, yeah, any other thoughts about the character picks, or the legend picks, excuse me, the super stances? What we're going to see here? What's the mix-up?
I feel a little scared for Balloon Boy and Munir. I mean, granted, they have made it this far, so that goes to show that they are able to get the job done. But I was talking to Godly earlier today, and Godly was talking about how Zen and Hideaway force you to play 2v2s. There are times when you are watching some teams play, and it's like they're going into individual one-on-ones. With these guys, they force a 2v2 no matter what. It's like we're hopping right into it for game number 1. Munir and Balloon Boy going to try and take out Zen and Hideaway. And so far, a huge team combo potentially to start things off.
Yeah, I was about to be an insane one right there. You saw Munir just drop it at the top, but still, that's a lot of damage that the red team is already able to get on to the blue. Now, Hideaway and Zen gonna have to fight with their back foot. Ooh, nice little team combo from Hideaway and Zen as well, though. Kind of little pieces of chances right there to maybe turn this back around. And speaking of turnaround right there, the double almost coming up from Balloon Boy. They're still now trying to get that onto Hideaway, but Zen already dropping that first stock. That's unfortunate.
Okay, so things are looking pretty good so far here for Balloon Boy and Munir. Hanging on with that first stock. Munir's going to see how much extra damage he can get. A nice little opening there onto Zen, but Zen actually able to get that first stock there with that sidelight recovery. And you can see Balloon Boy taking his time on the left side of the stage, really trying to make sure he can find his opening team combo opportunity. No, they interrupt from Hideaway.
Yeah, he's big chilling right now. Balloon Boy looking unhittable. He's been in this orange for quite some time. Finally gets down, gets hit by the Hideaway neutral light, but it doesn't matter. Just turns that right back around into another combo, and they are still looking to try and maybe get the stock off Balloon Boy, but it's looking a little rough.
Let's see, looking for that finishing blow onto Zen. If you get Zen down with his final stock now, it's going to be a really good spot for the red team to be in. You can see all this damage does not get unanswered. Zen's playing a great supporting role right now. They find the KO there onto Moonir and onto Balloon Boy as well, giving them a slight lead, but Zen is still in that deep red. One strong hit, and we have ourselves an extremely even battle here.
Yeah, now this is definitely the flex part of the game, man. You got these very, very healthy stocks, but 3 stocks on one side and then unhealthy stocks of 4 on the other. Those 2 could drop, and then the game just flips immediately, but looks like we dropped 1. Now we're looking to maybe get this one off a Hideaway. Hideaway's trying to stay a little patient. Nice. Okay, the intake over the edge to make a little space for him, and he's back on stage.
Okay, there we go. Delay recovery as well. Wow, right, able to pick that one up. Let's see who's going to come out on top here. Slight lead for the red team, but Moonir has to be careful. The blue team is known for being able to kind of erupt at any moment, especially if Hideaway is able to get that weapon, picks up that sword. There we go. Bunch of trading happening here, which is not in the favor of the blue team, but there we go. Moonir, huge opportunity. Balloon Boy a little bit in trouble. Moonir off the wall, not going to go for a follow-up. A little bit of team damage here, and that's it.
Okay, just barely living. Moonir able to make it back. Still playing relatively aggressive, though. Even though he's down to his last stock, he's willing to still try to put some hits out here. Gets a little 2-piece right there with the sidelight recovery. Tries another one. Not going to happen, though.
There, no follow-up on that. Balloon Boy trying to end it. The recovery's not going to have enough juice, and there goes Balloon Boy. Has another stock here. We are going to need Moonir to hang on, and just barely that Nair's not enough. He's getting hunted down. The recovery catches the lack of a dodge, and now Balloon Boy is left in a 2v1, but there's so much damage racked up here. We just have to find that weapon, but you know they're going to make it difficult, and they have those practice 2v1 combos as well, so if Balloon Boy gets hit even once, ooh, that was once right there. I was scared for him. He could lose that stock.
Yeah, I mean, he was definitely off. A good spot to get hit at. It was right off the stage immediately, but as you were saying, yeah, the damage is looking good. Balloon Boy definitely could steal these stocks quickly. Just has to stay away from any of these team combos. He's having a hard time of finding a solid hit on either one of them. Ooh. Oh, no. Oh, I don't like where he's at right now. Finally gets out. Okay, that was close.
Yeah, he's fishing for recovery because that'll give him the guaranteed KO. Tries to go for a read there, doesn't get it. Hideaway, nice follow-up to team combo. Forces out the dodge with the weapon throw. This ground pound is pretty much guaranteed, and then they tap it in. Well played from Zen and Hideaway to go ahead and secure that game 1. Balloon Boy tried valiantly, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, I mean, he really didn't even have that much damage either, so that was just an opportune spot for him to get hit, and then immediately you saw how they double covered the edge. He had the ground pound come out from the cannon, and then to really cover the early recovery, and then the D-Light ground pound to cover the late one. Very great edge guard from the blue team to go ahead and take this. You can watch it one more time here. Look at this. Boom. All right, if you did it early, you got hit, and if you did it late, I still got you.
Yeah, well played by Zen there, throwing that weapon throw at the beginning of the edge guard as well. Really limited the amount of wiggle room that Balloon Boy had for the mix-up. And then, I mean, it's like clockwork for these guys. The moment that they feel like they're in a solved situation, they just execute. So hopefully game 2 goes a little bit better. We're back on the Fortress Alliance, but we'll see if it's enough.
Game 2, man, right back into. I mean, that was still a solid game, all things considered. They were in the deep red. If there was just one hit from Balloon Boy from either one of them, they probably would have went past that blast zone. So now, though, he said, you know what, let me make up for lost time. Almost got a stock early. We're still looking for it. Just a big scramble here on the left side of the stage. Everyone managed to get back, but that was still super scary for, I think, Hideaway, who got dunked way low there. Oh, pick up. That's going to be enough. Let's go.
Shoutouts to Moonir right now. I feel like popping X Factor a little bit, putting on so much pressure, but more importantly, not being afraid. You see that movement on the platform from Moonir, dashing between, reversing his momentum, and getting those recoveries, securing that first stock. And look, not scared yet again to go off stage against Hideaway.
That's the thing, man. Moonir never looks scared. It doesn't matter how much damage you've done to him, what stock he's on. He's always willing to get out there and scrap with you. Ends up eating that in light. Can he make it back to stage? Oh, and he actually does try to turn that around to a great... Oh, if he ground pound the other way, he would have definitely got that, but went for the reverse ground pound. Still, love the fact that he was able to get back to the stage, even the sweat beads.
Look at this. All right, gets the neutral there. Moonir not able to get a follow-up punish. Gets the turnaround, and it's going to be a team combo. Passes it back to Balloon Boy. Can't line up that ground pound. Wanted to bounce him off the stage, but hold on. Has to get around Zen. A tricky weapon throw. Will he get his dodge back? He gets the ground pound, and it gives him the chase dodge back, and then Moonir comes back to clean it up.
That man, what split-second decision? I'm still living on the same stock. I know that's got to hurt right now, but I know it feels great for the red team right now with a solid lead. They might just run away with this game. Look at him down here. They are scrapping off this stage. He's going to be gone, though. Unfortunately, gets poked up right near the ledge. Not going to make that one back.
Oh, he gets a touch, just a tipping touch, and then he gets the spike on the recovery. I don't think he'll be able to get it back. Moonir cleaning them both up all by himself. He doesn't even need Balloon Boy. Moonir, MVP game 2.
Bro, I mean, insane play there on the left side from Balloon Boy, but once we got to the right, that was definitely the Moonier show, bro. He said, hold on, don't even worry about it. Step back. I got this covered. And what a fireback game for them. We're going to watch this one more time. Look at this. Nowhere else to go. In the sweat beats, he said, wait a minute. What's this guy doing down here?
And the Mooner with the pickup, too. Oh, man, disgusting. Gets the down air there, gets hit, gets the ground pound, turns around, gets the unarmed down air as well to secure the other stock. Just absolute dominance in the offstage play there from the red team in that game, too. Really made the difference. We're going to see if Zen and Hideaway allow that to happen again because we have ourselves a tied set.
That's one of those things you definitely have to think about, going into this third game. Like, maybe they're just a little better than us off of the stage right now. We might want to try to keep this one on stage. They are going everywhere for this combo, though.
Yo, they're cooking right now.
Bad damage there on Hideaway already. My man was just struggling to get back down to the stage, already in the
oh, my God. Balloon Boy going off stage here. Moonier gets slowed down, but this has been electrifying to watch. I mean, the red team just has complete and utter control. They have no fear. That down air might be enough. Gets the second one. That's going to tap it in, and Balloon Boy cleans it up on the stage as well. The momentum is so heavily in the red team's favor.
Just straight up looking at Moonier right there. Didn't even notice Balloon Boy was getting a stock, and now they have a solid lead. Moonier a little more hurt than Balloon Boy, but I mean, with the way this team is going, it's going to be hard for them to find a nice combo on them. Does find at least the downline Sair off the sword right there. Perfect positioning for it as well.
Okay, and the neutral Zig's gonna have enough juice on it, and that's gonna go ahead and bring the stock count right back to even. Zen getting a pretty good opening onto Moonier as well, but Moonier turning things around unarmed, getting good damage as well, picks up a weapon. Ooh, beautiful spot dodge though. I have to give that to Zen, not getting caught by that sidelight from the boots.
Oh, okay, thought he got both for a second. Oh, okay, wait, he might actually be able to turn this into something. Tries to go for the second ground pound, not gonna hit though. Back onto the stage, Hideaway, now trying to put a little beats on to Moonier. No, ends up getting caught in that combo.
Okay, man, just so quick to follow up here. Usually I'm used to Zen and Hideaway doing this to the enemy team, but Balloon Boy and Moonier have been able to play off of each other pretty much flawlessly these past few games, and I feel like we haven't seen much from Hideaway and Zen in terms of being able to recreate that.
Almost thought we were about to see a ground pound from that, that hit from Moonier, but thought maybe you didn't need to get involved. Okay, the weapon toss is going to do the job once again. Same lead they established right at the beginning is being held right now.
Oh my God, that combo.
Moonier and Balloon Boy.
Wow, these guys are cooking right now. I mean, we're going to see if we can get slowed down. That's going to be the stock. Can we convert this somehow onto Balloon Boy? He sweat beats, but they can't catch the landing. He dodges down, gets the wall touch, and now Moonier is back to help him. He combos off of Moonier's M-Light with a perfectly spaced downlight. Got a little bit of a sandwich here, but it's working in favor of the red team. Look at all this damage. Beautiful avoidance from Moonier as well. Balloon Boy trying to end things on the right side. Isn't going to find it. The blue team just trying to keep the pulse beating.
Man, as you said, man, look at the way that they're able to cover each other so often. Almost jumping on the top with that down save, but not going to find it there. Do get that stock off a Hideaway, and now Zen by himself. Look at the damage that's on the red team. It's definitely going to be a hard fought battle. Not even get a chance. Get him out of here quickly with the two-piece. Balloon Boy and Moonier looking like the team to beat right now.
Ah, they look so good.
Oh, yeah.
It's crazy. I mean, Zen and Hideaway, I can't stress enough, like, they are the team to beat, and not only are they being beat right now, they're making it look good. That first game was a little bit shaky, but ever since then, I mean, the momentum is clearly felt from the red team. I think a lot of it really has to do with the fearlessness that they have. I feel like a lot of other teams that go up against Zen and Hideaway kind of crumble a bit under the pressure that they exert, and they start playing a little bit more passive. But as I'm watching Moonier and Balloon Boy go, they just do not stop going. They keep it consistent the entirety of the match. They don't start playing more defensive. They just, any opportunity for a reversal, it looks like they're trying to go for it.
You know, I am just very much enjoying the way this one's playing out, though. I do kind of want to see a game 5, but if it doesn't go game 5, I will understand why, because Balloon Boy and Moonier, I mean, you said they was cooking, bro. They doing all the time. They cooking, sauteing, preparing, like whatever you want to call it. It's all being done right now. So Hideaway and Zen, I mean, sure they have a nice, well, there's no crosstalks on that side, actually, surprisingly. I thought there was going to be a little bit of crosstalk on my screen, but maybe they're mind linked. They've been saying it for too long, so, you know.
Yeah, I mean, at some point for them, I think like their game plan tends to be the same. It tends to be simple. It's just like we got to clean it up and we got to play better. And I think they just believe in their each individual capabilities of just locking it in that way. And I do like the fact that we're getting a bit of a different stage this time around because clearly it wasn't quite working out in the Fortress Alliance the last couple times. So here we go.
Yeah, they had to pick that up. They had to try something different then. Well, I mean, it looks like it's kind of working for them. That was a big combo there on to Balloon Boy, and they also got Moonier in that combo for most of it. So a lot of damage already put on at the first 20 seconds of this game. This is clean. They may be able to turn this to a stock. Moonier trying to make his way back. Ooh, ground pound's gonna miss. Oh, wait, the reversal.
Wait. Gonna have a dodge back. Can we
Oh.
cover it? Nah, Balloon Boy can't slide in time, and Moonier ends up dropping in the process. But I do love the fight to retain that momentum. The blue team is doing a good job of kind of slowing them down a little bit, and they need it severely. That's gonna be a stock. Extra damage. That felt unnecessary. My boy's cranium just cracked on the stage.
Sent down to their west, straight to the ambulance right there with the biggest concussion you've ever seen. But now we are right back into it. And with the lead at that, they are going to get that lead cut into, finally getting that stock off of Balloon Boy. But still, man, they had such a hot start, and they were able to get a cleaner. They were able to get a cleaner reversal. Wait,
oh, no,
not
both of them.
Double?
Not both of them.
Double?
Oh, no.
It's double.
It was a double. Y'all just put them so far behind Balloon Boy and Moonier. But Moonier specifically, quickly with the double, and that's how you get your team well into the lead.
It is a certain point, once you up enough, you cash out, and that's exactly what they did right there. Blue team in a very precarious situation, potentially going to get sent down to the elimination side of bracket if they cannot make the comeback happen here. You got to play the best you've ever played.
Oh, man, that is what an unfortunate end right there for your second stocks. They were so low. They do get that stock off of Moonier. Now trying to get some damage here onto Balloon Boy. Great movement, though. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Zen put himself in a bad spot here.
Okay, trying to look for an opportunity here. We have a lot of damage racked up on Hideaway. Hideaway needs help. Gets hit with the nair. Gonna be sent high, and they might go for the KO off the top. Great chase from Balloon Boy. Moonier down below. Looks like both members of the blue team might make it back. Moonier goes for the read. He can't get it. Zen's gonna be able to come back down. They are in the danger zone. It is flashing red on the screen for the blue team. That's one down, and that's gonna be two. Balloon Boy and Moonier send Zen and Hideaway down to the elimination side of bracket, and they made it look convincing.
They made that look like a walk in the park, man. That second game, the second stock specifically, just set them up. They teed that one up straight into a victory, man. Holy, what great gameplay. What great doubles action for the boy. First time they teamed. This is the first time. Don't feel like
yeah, I know. I'm gonna give it up, man. Every time I see Moonier, I think of I think of Max Mode, and I think of Moonier, KO, and Sandstorm, and costing them to set. And then I see Moonier here, and I'm sure Sandstorm's watching. He's like, "Where was this when we was playing together?" Right? Like, bro. That's insane. No, he's popping off. That was a great set for them. And they won basically every reversal situation, right? Like, you have to go for those in 2v2s, and oftentimes it can feel like a dice roll, or you just feel confident that your team's going to be the one to come out on top. But that one gravity cancel end-sig, oh, man, how devastating.
Hideaway, I feel like a couple of these times was kind of falling asleep at the wheel, though. He jumped into quite a bit of things. Like that specific neutral shake, he kind of jumped into it. He wasn't actually next to it, but I think he had swept beat it anyway, so he's probably like, oh, I'm going to die anyway. Let me see if I can make something happen here. And then the last NSIG from Zario, he jumped straight into that, bro. He's like, I see the light, bro. I got to go to it right now. And, well, unfortunately, that was the end of his stock run and, well, the end of their winner side of things. They're still in the tournament, just going to be on the lower side of things, trying to fight their way into that top 4 from there.
Yeah, no, I think that's a bit of a surprise probably to a lot of people. I think we all really expected to see Zen and Hideaway in the top 4 on the winner's side of things. And so the fact that they got sent down a little bit earlier than expected, I think, is definitely going to rock the boat a bit, because if you're in the elimination side of bracket, now you got absolute hitters down there that you got to work through if you want to make it all the way to the top 4. So don't feel lucky for them, but on the other side of elimination, or of the winner's side, though, you're like, oh, man, I don't got to go up against Zen and Hideaway. But then it's like, oh, but it's Balloon Boy and Moonier.
I mean, but if you saw what was on that screen, I think you'd still be worried.
Yeah.
You know, if you watch that last match, if you were on the other side of winners, you're probably like, oh, I might get cooked regardless. So the teamwork, as I said, I don't know how many times they got a chance or how much time they got to practice before this, or they got a chance to team maybe some community event before this, but they looked like they've teamed for years. Like, that was a solid gameplay from both Balloon Boy and Moonier. Moonier, as I always like to say when I watch his gameplay, though, like, he's willing to just go out and make plays. Like, that's one thing that Moonier will do. It doesn't matter if he's in the deep red or if he's seen in white. Like, he has just got a fresh stock. That man goes out there and plays like he's always on a fresh stock, and I like it. I love it.
But then on the other side, right, because we just did one side. Right. We got to hop on over to Lores and Kaina going up against Moni and Markimu. Markimu, who, of course, has probably been said already, we're more familiar with teaming with Future Bubble, not doing that for this tournament round. But then Lores and Kaina, it's like that's kind of the other side that we're like, oh, they're probably going to get to the top 4 on the winner side, right? I mean, this team, so accoladed. They've got belt behind their name, more than one. Hey, win back-to-back-to-back, seeing kind of today, you know, I say, hey, yo, bro, between your team, you have Balloon Boy and you have Godly. So one of the three of y'all better win something. And he said, okay. And now he's locked in. I think this is going to be a very interesting one. I personally, you know, I'm a great sword lover, right?
Yeah.
But, like, I do think that it is a difficult weapon to use in the 2 space, and Moni has been the only person historically to really get far with it.
I
Right?
mean, you got to think about it. It's a little bit less about that, what sword it is, and about them SIGs that he can throw out and cover 90% of the stage. You know, my man's going to be able to do it. If you're going to see, when we see that SIG usage later, you're going to realize why he stays up on the turtle, bro. But let's go ahead and see as we're looking at the stats, man. Long-time players here, Kaina and Lores, as well as Marky, you know, RBCS champion. Recently, my man has been doing quite well since, before then, but also since then. Got a lot of top 8 finishes, a lot of top 32 finishes. Just expect to see him up here all the time, though. These are people. This is a name. All these names you expect to see in at least the top 32 and a decent amount of times, or a lot of times for both of them in the top 8 for sure.
An interesting thing here too is that Marky has never gotten a gold medal in 2s. You know, that's the singles GOAT in a lot of ways, but in the double space, not. I mean, even Moni got one. You know what I'm saying? So you know, Marky has been able to get up there, has hit the podium once, hits the top 8 plenty of times, but then there ends up being a point where he just can't get any further. Yeah. And we're gonna see if maybe. I mean, today you already started off. You got another top 8 under the belt, but how far can you push it? I mean, we're gonna see how this pans out. His gauntlets are still, I think, undisputed the best gauntlets in the game. Some people may fight with me on that, but I think when Marky is on,
he locks in.
Ain't nobody touching him. And so you're dealing with someone like that off stage, like Kaina and Laura's gotta be careful. They gotta be careful, man.
On the other side of things, I always want to give Kaina and Lores their shouts. I mean, these guys, you see them on the screen, you already know how to feel about it. You know, it's South America. We love South America here all day, every day. And these 2 players, I mean, they've been piloting these specific characters to the highest of heights. I mean, Kaina always been Roman Reigns making it happen. Lores making you fear Kaya again. So it's a problem.
Yeah,
Kaya, sorry,
it's fun.
I say Kaya, bro.
I mean, you know, potato,
you know,
tomato. You know, Kaya,
you call me out every time, and I'm like, my bad. He must have made that character himself, actually. Anyway. So we get into it relatively soon. Brawlhalla Midseason. If you are watching at home, appreciate you guys for coming through and hanging out with us. For usual, if you're here in the venue, obviously appreciate you for coming through. Most of y'all probably players, but I know there's a decent amount of spectators in here too. Shouts to the parents also who come through and you know, support the kids' dreams. That's something I always find beautiful as a person that like started their esports career pretty young, and like not having that support. When I see it now, I'm like, that's really nice.
Yeah,
that's really nice.
Like, oh man, I wish that was me.
Yeah,
you know,
I might have been way further than this if my mom said you could do it, but you know, it is what it is. No sad moments here though. Midseason, let's go ahead and get back into it as we get everything set up on this stage, man. It's been a great time.
No, it's been a fantastic time. I mean, of course, you know, we've had a few different venues over the years for mid-season. This one is the first for me. I like it. It's intimate. It has good vibes. I'm really excited to be here. I've had so many chats with a bunch of the different players already walking in. There's something, as you said earlier, when we were on the desk with Sheepy, and you were like, I'm just happy to see all my friends again, man. It's like, I'll walk in through the door, I'm like, oh, there's God.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, oh, there's Radish chilling over there. Hey, what's up? I see Megdi on the corner. I'm like, all right, that's awesome, right? It's moments like that where you get to walk and say, man, how you doing? How you been? You know, like, how's
especially
life?
from over the pond and everything, man.
Yeah,
you know?
Yo, Radish, how's Japan, man? You know, like, he said, oh, konnichiwa. I'm like, all right. He didn't actually say that. I put words in my mouth. He did not say that. But imagine.
Surprisingly yet, though, I mean, like, from all the matches I've seen, I haven't seen the Super Stance shenanigans yet, but I want to see some of that. But I think people probably, you know, it's still new. You know, you don't want to bet your whole tournament on, you know, your Super Stances yet. But I'm sure that as time passes, we'll see a little bit more of that. I know that currently, right now, Cassidy Super Stance has been pretty big. Ada Super Stance has been pretty big. I opened up my game, saw you can get Zol to 11 force. I'm thinking if you see me in the gold plat area, mind your business, okay? mind your business, play. I'm trying to get 2 hits and then see you off that screen. That's what I'm trying to do.
No, I've been there too, bro. You know, I said, oh, I gotta rock with the Super Stance Magyar, you know, see what's going on there. Had fun with I think like 10 speed Lucian. You know, I was like, man, I'm really zipping across the stage. Like, definitely such a fun addition to the game, and especially in the 2s landscape. Like, some characters, like Ada, for example. You know, apparently there's some secret sauce there with Ada and I believe Azov in the doubles landscape. So I'm waiting to see that one. That I think should be coming from was it Team EU? I'm trying to remember who's running that. We'll see that probably a little bit later. But
in like 3 more years, we're gonna have ultra stances. You can just put 3 points in anything, bro. just absolutely demolishing the competition, then that's going to be your interesting times. So, you know, one can hope, one can dream.
Man, and it's good. I mean, of course, something I always love seeing is Marky Moo in the patented sweatsuit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Like that's a classic at this point.
That's the tourney hoodie, bro.
Yeah, that's the dub, right?
And I get it, man. You know, you have to. You know, some people got good luck boxers. You got a good luck hoodie. Much more sanitary. So.
Way more sanitary. Way more sanitary. And what I love about that hoodie too is like depending on which venue we're at and how the light hits it. Sometimes it looks green, sometimes it looks blue, and it'd be confusing the stream every single time. But here we go. Looks like we're loading up game number 1 here. Going to be Marky Moo and I was going to say Kana and Laura's against Marky Moo and Moni Hall. And Moni already got that axe in hand. You know it's going to be sick time in just a moment.
Oh, is the controller messing up here? Uh-oh. Or maybe that stage they were supposed to start on. We'll find out, though. But we got the Mandalorian on the screen, man. Shout out.
Hey, yeah, sure.
Popping off.
Shout out to Grogu in the back. You know, they recently actually dropped that movie, and I ended up seeing that pretty recently. But pretty good. You know, pretty standard little action flick. But like, who doesn't like, you know, just space cowboy type thing?
Yeah.
You know,
I mean,
pull up.
Star Wars is stood the test of time for a reason. Okay.
Facts.
All right. Yeah, I think maybe misstep on the stage there, but I did see. I mean, you were talking about there's a different team that they're running. They are indeed running not what I was expecting to see for a second. You know, the Kaya or the Kaya and the Roman Reigns. We got some different heat going on. Okay. So right now I see an Ada up there, which I mean we were just talking about that,
murmuring about Ada, right? I mean in terms of super stances being added to the game, you know there are some people, there were bigger winners than others, right? Especially for some legends historically have been known to have, you know, really great signatures, but felt like they were held back by their stat line. Ada is one of those characters where it's like, you're like, man, this M6 is crazy. This side stick comes out that quick. This down stick hits both sides. It's just like Orion, right? But then her defense was always a little bit on the lower side. So then people are like, all right, well, I don't know if I want that. But now she can hit pretty respectable amount.
Yeah.
So
I wonder. Now you reminded me. I got to look in the super defense Jala and see what that was. That's another character I think that's held back by the defense. But no Jala on our screen right now. We are back into it, and maybe it was just the state of the team colors. But yeah, they swap colors, and we're right back to this first game. Now this is, you know, we got a lot of unanswered questions here. You know, Marky and Money, a new team. You got Kana and Laura on some characters they don't normally play. Like, you know, it's a lot of uncertainty that happened in this match. We'll see what happens as it develops.
Okay, so this is the team that I was thinking about. No, I thought it was Team EU. It is Team South America, rocking the Ada and the Azov team combo, which I'm looking to see what they got, because right now it ain't looking like much. They lost a stock, 2 of them in fact. And it looks like Marky and Moni are cooking things up to start things off. But we'll see how long that holds here. I want to see what the secret sauce is behind this team. That side sig on Ada, you saw how quick that came out? That Mandalorian swipe, and then the down sig coined as the breath from the depths by Fats circa like 7 years ago.
That was absolutely a fire like turnaround here from the fire term also, but fire turnaround here. From the red team. Was a little afraid about how that started up, but it might have just been they got caught in an unlucky situation. They've been able to turn this thing all the way around. Now they're doing mad damage here to Money Halla. He tries to go for it, and that might be something to look out for. That was the most opportune Sarah I've ever seen.
Yeah, and I like that. Good recognition from Laura's realizing that he had knocked out Kaina and then went back out to save him, keeping that stock in play. There goes Kaina with the down sig yet again. Laura's trying to watch the corner, doing a great job with those blasters neutralized. And that's going to be the stock off of the side air, and then potentially off of that as well. Moni can't make it back, and Moni is actually just out of the game. And Marky says, I'm not playing that.
Yeah, I don't need to play this right now. There's 2 stocks, and one of them's kind of hurt, and the other one is not even hurt at all. So yeah, it was probably time to get up out of it. What just happened?
Yeah, that turned around so quick, right? They had a lead. Let's not forget that.
There was a crazy, the first stocks that were taken was a double KO, and then after that was it.
Yeah, and you can see it right here. That was 1, that was 2. They had a lead here, but I think got caught off stage a couple of times here. Honestly, some great edge guarding all around, but man, they just kind of crumbled.
You know what happens to the best of us, bro? Sometimes you think you're going absolutely insane, and then, well, the other team locks in after like 30 seconds of gameplay, and that's pretty much what happened there in that first game. So let's keep it moving into the second game. Hopefully, the team of Moni and Marky Moo is going to make it happen right there. I almost called my man Blue Boy, bro. My bad. Marky Moo.
All right, let's see here. Western Air Temple is going to be the scenery for this game number 2. Hopefully the blue team can get something going this time around, because I know that first game started off strong and then things just fell apart so quickly. I think they're losing quite a bit in some of these counter pokes here, and that's going to be a hit from Moni, and I feel like they haven't been able to play together much. They're both stuck in this corner. They can't get back to the stage. We might lose Moni's stock here. Almost gets egg drop. Marky comes in for a quick save, but still needs help getting back to the stage. A turnaround. Oh, gets interrupted by Laura's there, and the turnaround from Moni. The blue team has been trying to help each other get back to the stage for what feels like the past forever, and they will, but so much damage has been taken up at this point.
Yeah, I mean, that was like an eternity of just getting edge guarded.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
They turn this around, though, maybe?
Can we get one? Can we get a stock here? Can we tap it in? Nothing.
I like that idea, though, from Marky. He had to try to get a little desperate with it. Did try to make something happen there. And wait, still can't get that stock. Unless, there it is. Yeah, the good recovery from Moni is going to eat that down here, though.
And wait. I'd say nice. Just lets it out there. And once again, they start off with the lead. This one is barely a lead, though. Moni's one strong hit. We do have that high defense, of course, from that Turtle Dragon. But there it is. That unarmed recovery goes ahead and brings him down to a second stock. Marky Moo probably going to disengage for a little bit while Moni respawns. And there we go. Beautiful timing on the dodge there. Getting a good chunk of damage as well on Akaina. Kind of moving in on this Azoth.
Interesting to see like Moni playing such a backwards role, but I think that's what you just kind of do when you're playing with Marky, because Marky has been in this front role for so long, especially with how he plays with Future Bubble. Usually he is in the front, so now Moni trying to do the same thing here, but has those big hitboxes if he ever needs to get his teammate out of dodge. Just hasn't had a chance to do such, as they've taken so much damage here on these second stocks already.
Nice. Oh wait, what a time to find that Sig there on the right side. Moni, if anything, he's going to find himself a Sig. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I love the way he did that too. Caught the dodge, did a down air into the side Sig, recognizing that basically a true combo there. Don't know if that was jumpable. Didn't look like it. Just like that, keeping things competitive here, right? I mean, we have Moni in the red on his second stock. Same thing as that of Kaina. Oh, that's off the wall.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
No dodge on Moni, and that's just going to be it.
Okay, I think he might have been able to touch Battle Wall, but I think he just was like, you know, let me just get back to stage a little faster. He was already pretty hurt anyway.
Sends it back.
Maybe get like a little team combo, a little team damage here on a Lores, and maybe to turn this to a 2v1 with respectable odds here. Even if kind of does have 2 stocks left. They do get the stock off of kind of, though. This is good.
Huge opportunity.
Even better.
Oh, I can't believe it. Couldn't get there in time. Moni maybe might have been able to position to close out that stock. Instead, they're going to have to play this one out, but Loris has so much damage, and there's the final blow from Moni. And now they have the 2v1 on Kaina with Axe, which, I mean, is no stranger to doing this with Taros, but this is a bit of a less hitting guy. Doesn't get the follow-up, but still huge damage, and another chance for Kaina to try to make the comeback happen.
I think he needed that to bounce off. It doesn't even matter, though. I think he needed that to bounce off of the stage, but he was did not get the bounce off the stage. As we're going lower, doesn't matter though. We have the immediate cleanup from Marky Moo. The NC going to go ahead and do it up. And what a turnaround. You know, great game for them, all things considered. I do think there were some very opportune and very like well-placed Sigs coming out from Moni that like made sure that they stayed in the game. But you know, here at the very end, it was all up to Marky Moo to go ahead and close that stock out.
Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, that down air into the side Sig was really clean from Moni there, and then they're able to kind of pick things up. Marky Moo just finds the raw end Sig on a jump read. Closes out game 2. These have been hard-fought battles now, at least. I mean, game 1, I'm still not quite sure what happened. I've more or less deleted it from my memory, but here in the game 3, this is why we're finding out that Moni and Marky have made it this far. Their ability to adapt is unrivaled, to say the least. They're able to recognize what's going on and try to make the adjustments. But Loras and Kaina, if there's anyone who could rival their ability to adapt, it's these guys. Nice.
Okay, we get blasted right now. For sure. Mandalorian said, I gotta bleed this thing out. A lot of shots coming out from Loras right there. It did work out. He was hitting quite a bit of damage for sure. Now he's got Marky Moo.
Nice.
Oh, okay. Turn around. They actually got them both off the stage. See if we can get the stock off at least one of them. Moni makes it back for free as they try to focus on Marky Moo. Still living on this stock though.
And Laura is being unashamed to throw out that down Sig or the side Sig on Ada. I mean, it's part of the reason she's such a good character. Those Sigs just come out so fast. They have so much coverage. But see, that's the problem with Greatsword. Moni gets a hit there. No guaranteed follow-up. Has to go for a read. But when you get them, say goodbye to your stock.
Solid read, and again, he keeps finding these stocks right when he needs them. Big neutral sig on the other side, but after he got the big read on the left side, too, to get the stocks up now. Trying to keep this lead. Can he stay on the stock for a long time and really dig into this lead? We'll have to find out. Trying to go for a recovery. That misses, though. Everybody up at the top. Sweat beating. Finds his way back down, ends up eating an in-light.
Did Moni touch the floor there? He did, okay, and then Marky's all the way toward the bottom, gets hit by the ground pound. Moni kind of throws his stock away there going low, and that's going to be unfortunate, but they're not trailing behind by too much, just one stock. If they can get back together, reconvene, and grab some weapons, they can bring this back.
Yeah, it looked like Moni maybe tried to get down there and get a little bit of a reversal, but he only ends up putting himself in the most of harm's way. And now teammate down to his last stock. Moni's going to have to really kind of pull weight to find these stocks a little earlier. I think he's the highest score on the screen right now.
Oh, tough. Moni not getting to do much with that weapon and immediately getting disarmed, but Markimu being aggressive, the double edge guard. The spear hits one. Can we get two? Moni just goes to the other side, going to be able to make it back, and expertly done. Great recognition from Moni, realizing he didn't have to do anything. Markimu with effectively a 2v1 edge guard.
Yeah, I mean, godlike edge guard there from Markimu to make sure he can get them back into the game. Again, no, is the most hurt on the screen, so he might have to play a little bit to the back foot. Moni trying to, once again, to get back to the stage. Going to be Markimu pushed right back off. Hit for Moni. Nice. Okay, good pickup here.
Oh, careful, yeah. You can see Markimu delaying and just breaking up any opportunity he can for down Moni. That might be Markimu. No, we're back. He has to watch out to make sure he doesn't recover him. Good job. That might be Moni stock. No, Markimu's going to be here to help him in case he gets tagged. And that's going to be Moni, but now we just waste some time here. We try to get back to the other side. Who gets hit by the weapon throw? Still has a dodge, though. There it is. Gets pogoed. Should be able to get back. No, he didn't get the wall touch there. And so Moni has to do the 2v1. I don't think there's enough damage on the Kaina and Loras for this to feel realistic, but never say never.
Yeah, it's always possible, but I think it's very improbable right now with the way that the team is operated here on this and the fact that, yeah, he doesn't even have a weapon in hand yet. I'm not even sure which weapon he probably won. I mean, I imagine that, you know, obviously the great swords, hitboxes on those six were a little bigger. But we won't even get a chance to talk about it. He's already out of there. Kaina, Loras, huge combo to go ahead and take that one and put them up in the set 2-1.
Yeah, that was very hard fought by Markimu and Moni. I mean, that turnaround that Marky got made the possibility of that comeback real again, right? I mean, granted, they weren't able to fully actualize that timeline, but it was, you know, great play. I mean, there it is again, right? Got that sider, got the pogo, weapon through one, and then just couldn't even get to the stage on the other, and Moni just running away, doing a great job there. But this, I mean, there isn't anything Moni can do about that. You got caught, you got caught. But here we go, game number 4. Moni and Marky effectively on set point here. They have to win this one to keep themselves in this winner's side of the bracket, and you know Zen and Hideaway are on the elimination side. They don't want to have to deal with that team early.
They're already, as you can see, already taking it right back to the same stage. Hopefully they can take the game and get us to a game 5 here. I do believe there's just small mistakes. One, like they got outplayed the entirety of the game. There's a couple small mistakes.
Oh, breakup.
Oh my gosh, hold on. And again, the fight.
Nice.
Going absolutely insane. That instinct is going to do it up.
And nice. Potentially. Oh, forces out the dodge here. You can get this. Ah, not quite. Recovers high. I think Marky was expecting a low recovery. But there we go. The down 6 sets up for another edge guard situation. Moni's weapon starving and just pulls up inside 6 to close that one out. Great start for the blue team. Look at how they're cooking up. Team combo. Gonna get interrupted, but that's still huge damage. Marky completes the signature.
It was just something I needed. I mean, probably weren't going to get much with the other team coming down, but still, get as much damage as you can. And speaking of, what a quick double KO turnaround here from Kaina and Loras. Keep themselves very much into this game.
Yeah, Ada never afraid to unload the clip. Here we go, potential issue with the controller. We're going to go ahead and do a little bit of a gentleman's agreement here. We believe in the spirit of competition. And then we have the taunt right back, and we're back in it just like that. They're able to stop the flow of the game and come right back. Unless, I see Kaina also pause, so they're going to go ahead and say, hold on, let's see what's going on with bro. Yeah, we got it. Really, it's just like a stare down.
Drop this man another controller, bro. What's going on here? Maybe another cord.
It's a stare down, man. They just wanted to size each other up before draw. You know what I'm saying? Uh-oh, it's cooking.
If we do need another cord, though, I probably got like 6 in the back, bro. We can make it happen. We can make it happen, you know? I want to get back to the Brawlhalla action immediately.
No, I feel you, man, because it was looking pretty, what's the word I'm looking for? It was looking involved,
yeah.
I guess. It was looking involved. The heat, the temperature was rising. They were clearly, you know, very deep in it. But we'll see what the verdict is there, depending on how things kind of shake up. That might just be a donation of a game, and then we might just go straight into Game 5 because they were pretty. Either that, or it's going to be try to restart with the same stock counts, but that just has a different feel to it.
Is that the way? Yeah, is that the way that I want this game though? That's unfortunate. I mean, like I guess with this much time passing, like you could be getting cooled off the Game 5. Okay, sure, but man, what if they went off that? It's like a little asterisk. It always hits. I'm still believing that Game 5 though.
Hey, you might get it. You might get it.
You might. We might get it. We all might get it right here. I think we got production up there, obviously trying to fix things as quick as possible. Shout outs to our crew and Insight, always holding it down.
Yeah, man. At this point, they've gone ahead.
Okay.
Okay.
Looks like we're going to restart it, but we're going to rebuild the game and get us right back to the same stocks. Valid option right here to go ahead and keep the momentum that we already established while also getting us right back into the game. Once we get that going, we'll be right back into it, man. But oof. Hopefully you got that controller fixed well. Don't have any more pauses or anything like that. My man still plays with his lanyard on too.
Hey, yeah.
Come on now. Come on.
He's just like us, man. That's how you know.
I keep mine on the belt loop, man.
You have experience, you're a little bit older.
I'll teach him.
Some of these buttons.
I'm pretty sure he's wearing jeans too. I'm like, let me show you something, young buck. Come here, young blood.
These are the ways. How are they supposed to learn if we ain't teaching the new generation, man? Come on, man. You got to pass it down. Like All Might, you got to hand the torch over, bro.
Got to show him my scar first. Yeah. We're going to talk about what we've already seen so far, though, in this match before everything went down. As I've been seeing, though, it really has been like Moni kind of holding it down on getting these stocks really, really early. But when it comes down to Marky and like an off-stage play, that's when you really see Marky move like take off. That last stock was here on the stage. A little later, you're going to see like a 2v1 that he completed himself. Yeah, and that was insane. He's like, you stay on the stage, I got this. Don't even worry about it. I think that's it right here.
Boom, poke, boom. Just like that. Wow. Well, just so well done. I mean, Marky has always been a monster off stage. It feels a little weird, I'm not going to lie, to see him playing Wushang. But, like, any blasters, or not blasters, a gauntlet legend, he can do it, right? And so, like, this is the most Marky move spear I've consumed in my lifetime, I think.
I think he's just not feeling the scythe right now, bro?
Yeah. It's just like a tricky one to rock in the 2 spear, because even before, instead of playing Wushang, he would play Onyx in doubles, right?
Yeah, true.
And then he would have Future Bubble on the Kaya, and then they would just kind of run the Onyx Kaya classic strat. But, I'm not mad at the Wushang. I mean, he's quick. He has some very strong signatures as well. I feel like Markimu needs to be playing a legend where he has access to pressing that SIG button and taking the stock, right? I mean, and Mordex is great at that.
On the team, too, now that I think about it, because if you have a Mugi and Onyx, I mean, that's a pretty slow team, comparison to what we got going on. There's a little more speed here on the side of Wushang, so definitely makes some sense. But the Lord is the kind of team, as you said, the new hotness, they're not playing with what we normally see them playing. They are speccing into the Ada, Super Stance Ada, and then Osama Azoth. This has been a treat to watch.
Yeah, no, it's fun. It's definitely a unique team composition, and like we've seen maybe like 1 or 2 team combos. They've been decent, like we haven't seen anything to the likes of like a Zerial team combo where you hit somebody once, they get carried all the way to the side, they just lose the stock. But then also with the team combo like Azoth and Ada, I'm trying to figure out where that possibility lies. My guess is probably something to do with like getting a Blaster's recovery off the top. You always have the like Axe Blaster's combo to go for the one hit off the team combo, but when it comes to like the Azoth bow kit and the Ada spear kit, I'm like, you probably have to get a decent amount of creative with that. So we'll see if that ends up showing its face, but I always love seeing teams try to innovate, especially oftentimes people can feel like 2s is a quote-unquote solved mode. It's not, but people see what's meta and what's working, and what's working tends to be really good, and then they just try to perfect it better than the other teams already doing it. But Kana and Laura says, nah, we don't need that. We can do our own thing.
We used to have innovators, bro. I don't know what happened to y'all young kids, man. Y'all don't want to innovate anymore. Looks like we're back into the game, though. Same game state, right back on it. And well, the game state started, and they said the game's definitely going, and let's keep it going. 2 stocks immediately taken off of the reset. Kind of lures down to their last. Moni and Markimo looking quite healthy on theirs.
Yeah, and even with this, you can never count Kana and Laura's out. Moni playing a much more aerial style now, hovering around, throwing out those down airs and nairs, trying to poke people on their heads. There we go. Speaking of poke people, manages to get 1 quick hit on the Loras. Loras pokes him back. Breaks up the space from Marky. Marky's going to go in now. They're taking turns here. Moni's backing up. And looks like Marky gets caught. It's not enough to take the stock, but kind of might be able to end it here. The weapon throw from Lores pushes Moni off stage, but it's not enough. He's back. The blue team's hanging on. They can't seem to get this final blow.
All right, man, Moni sitting here on the left side of the screen. Almost got Marky combo there, but that was a nice little turnaround there from Lores as well. Go ahead and see the target swap to go ahead and get that stock. And whoa, hold on, they're kind of getting back into this game. Marky luckily avoiding a team combo there. Next Pogo to go ahead and create a little more space.
Okay, a lot of damage on Kaina here. Good job not jumping to that sider from Moni. Gets caught on the way. Has to be careful. Then Marky finds the Sig. We're probably going to game 5 here. Lores is going to try, but doesn't have a whole lot of damage. And Moni's just poking him with the sword over and over. The popsicle side air is going to be enough. The weapon throw to seal the deal. And we're going to game 5.
We're getting into that game 5 indeed. And what a way to fire back. Right as we got into that game, they went absolutely insane. Got those 2 stocks in like 10 seconds.
Yeah, wasted no time.
Yeah, wasted no time. They got their momentum back like that. So now into game 5, hopefully they can hold that momentum and get themselves a W here, or will Lores and kind of either one swap characters, or will they lock in on this team? But as you said, you know, there really hasn't been a lot of crazy team combos coming in from them. They've got a couple 2s infused, just some quick passes, if you will, but nothing like a long, you know, a 0 to KO combo.
Let's see. I mean, they're thinking about their strategy a little bit, deciding what they're going to lock in for game 5. Obviously, probably going to be the same legends here. I'm sure on the side of Kaina and Lores, you know, my perspective would probably be that game 4 is more or less a wash anyway. You know, if they win it, great. If they didn't, it's fine, because, you know, the momentum had been broken up already. But this time around, we're starting brand new, fresh plate, crisp out the dishwasher. Like, there's no excuse this time around. Let's see if they can make it happen.
Right here, Western Error Temple, to see what we get this time around.
Ooh.
Man, it really has been such a scramble too, and I think it's because, yeah, it's just, you know, you have 2 people who are teaming with each other for like the first time, and then you have 2 people on a new team, so it's just like a lot more of a scramble here in this scrap. But obviously they've been scrambling all the way to the top. Gonna get blasted up out of here though.
Woo! Okay, nice punch from Moni. Goes for the read, but a dodge up is not gonna get caught. Looks like Marky is gonna be able to pick it up. Moni needs a weapon. Goes for the unarmed down sig, and it's not going to be enough. But the down air right on the dodge. Lores has to wait for the dodge to come back. It gets guarded by his teammate Kaina, and now we're back to where we want to be.
Holding down right there. That down sig, nobody home for it. But we'll get some damage here on to Marky Moo. Moni trying to make his way back. Marky Moo way up at the top. Finds the right side to go down to, and he ends up getting the double KO. Will it be worth what to find out at the end of this game? But does end up getting the stock off of Lores at the very least.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you got Marky Moo and Kaina fighting it out in a lot of ways. So kind of, you know, some people would look at them as, you know, some of the star players on both of those teams in terms of their ability to kind of pop X Factor, but we'll see how that ends up. Lores manages to catch Marky Moo. It's not enough with just 1 D-Light air. He has to burn the dodge. Lores can't get the pogo. Marky's back. And as I say that, just pop that Ada down sig, right? Don't give him time to think. Nice little team combo there into the recovery. And it's looking a little rough for the blue team. Marky was on his final stock already.
Yeah, but they could turn this right back. Well, depending. Marky Moo starting to get comboed up here. Does end up getting that pogo to get away. It's really up to Mooney. He's got getting stock off of somebody quickly before he loses his. But man, look at Marky already super hurt. Marky playing in the back on the back foot yet again.
This is looking real bad. Marky, I'm not gonna lie here.
Made it back.
Has to get around, gets blasted, still has the stock, but barely has anything to work with here. 1 sneeze and Marky was out of the game. Wants to help Moni, doesn't have a weapon, has no range to threaten with. Tries to go for a crazy play, doesn't have a dodge. You can see the aggressiveness from Kaina, and then gets caught by the Nair. Somehow still in this. Barely. The high ceiling of Western Air Temple keeping Marky in the game. But look at this damage. There's another one, but there's still 2 fresh stocks. How are you going to do this? You need a quick early KO. I cannot see Marky hanging on for the entirety of this game. He probably has like 15 seconds left.
It would be insane if he was able to do that. I mean, again, they are doing a really good job of using the speed like advantage they have over Moni. Moni's having a hard time just kind of catching up. He's still playing kind of back foot. Marky was somehow in the front, but they're both hurt right now. So it really doesn't matter who's in the front. They just got to have a solid stock. It's not going to happen. That's 1. Marky is still alive in the deepest of reds.
Yeah, no, this is... yeah, that's it. That's going to be Lores and Kaina sending Marky Moo and Moni down to the elimination side of bracket in a Game 5 set. That Game 5 ended up going kind of rough, I think, for Moni and Marky Moo there. Really, I feel like in the previous games, we were able to see Marky kind of get some momentum going, really start putting on some pressure. But in that last game, they isolated him, and then they bullied him, particularly Lores as well on that spear. He was chasing him down with downlights for anti-airs whenever Marky Moo would try to jump across the stage. And then he would also start throwing out down sig at any moment he thought that Marky Moo could try to cross through him. And so he just kept getting caught, couldn't reconvene with Moni, and then end up slowly, but not too slowly, losing a bunch of his stocks.
Yeah, that was just, I mean, all things considered, bro, I feel as though they knew exactly what they needed to do to make sure that team didn't see the W of that Game 5, man. It was a really big shutdown on Marky. Moni spent a lot of time like off the stage just trying to recover back, and with being one of the slower characters in the game, that eats up even more time and allowing them to put another or longer 2v1s onto Marky, and that worked out well in their favor, to the point where they started getting so much extra residual damage on Moni that they end up taking his stock first.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, no, because I definitely think there's moments too where it's like maybe Marky has 2 stocks and like Moni has 1, and then Moni feels pretty comfortable playing in the back for Marky Moo to try to break something open, right? But then when the situations are reversed, I feel like it's harder for Moni to like successfully break through that. And so there was a lot of just like Marky waiting in the back trying to find a situation and not being able to find it. And then before we knew it, Moni was just gone.
Yeah. So, I mean, it happens, but they still are in the bracket. That was just the winner side of things. They will still be making their way, or at least trying to get a little further into the bracket here. Once again, I just want to talk to the fact that you guys are here watching mid-season. I hope you guys are getting all the points that you need, to get those sick rewards that I saw a little earlier. I'm just going to have to ask Let's think about it later, but, that's what it is.
I don't think they give them to him anymore, bro. You're going to have to have your phone on watching or something.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess I will have to throw that. I'm going to throw the phone on real quick. In fact, I'm going to do that right now because we do have our next matches up after we take this small break. So do not go anywhere. We got more mid-season championship right after this.
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, Legends. I think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawlhalla. Midseason. Ken.
I'm a ghost, I'm trying to put their lights out. What I do, I prove that I'm the best here.
Sakura.
Check the moves, I move just like a chess here. If I'm the dude, no fool, I break them straight here.
Dawson.
By the score, you can check in his vibe. If you scared, you scared. By the kid in the guys, you by the see the check the turn into Mr. Hyde. I mean,
Blue.
swag boy, I just a kiss slash. By the check it, boy, like you gotta take it. Competition on head with an accent. What a best at. We are here to bring the pain. We are here to change the game. You don't have a name. We are here to bring the pain. We are here to change the game.
25th is lit, though.
Brawlhalla enjoyers, welcome back. We are in it with mid-season yet again, and we got even more matches for you. I'm TK Breeze, joined my man Flambeau, and we are now moving down to the lower side of things. We already got a hot one coming up for us, and I'm already excited to talk about it because I see my man's up there, bro. I always got to shout to my man's Golly, bro. That's my goat, man. I love that guy. So he's on the screen, ready to make it happen. Flambeau, how you feeling, my boy?
I'm feeling great, man. I mean, there's nothing better for me than similarly my boy Godly coming up to the screen. I'm always rooting for him to win, man. I'm always rooting for it, and it escapes him every now and again. Going to be teaming with Ahmet. Going to be going up against Snipes and Mowgli. And I don't know, I was talking to him earlier, and he was saying, I was like, yo, bro, you gonna win today? Like, come on, man, I've been waiting a long time. Every time I see you, it's, I got this one. I got this one. I got this one. And then you never got it. So, like, well, what is it actually, right? But he said it really depends on if he's able to play a lot of his games in a row in sequence.
Okay.
It feels like the longer the day goes, the less likely it is for him to be able to get that dub, because he effectively just runs out of steam. It's a lot, especially, like, once you hit this part of bracket where you're going up against, like, players like Kaina, Lores, Balloon Boy, Marky Moo, right? It's like trying to stay at peak performance and you're like waiting like an hour or half an hour, it starts to weigh on you.
No, that definitely makes sense. I get it. There's definitely different types of players here, and I think he's a momentum one. So like if he's playing hot, do you want to keep playing hot? No breaks. Let me just keep slamming through competition. That's usually how you get those crazy loser runs, you know what I mean? Or the lower side runs when someone does drop early and they're like a hot player like that. They get that first W in the lower side of things. They just keep running all the way through. But as we have seen, you know, it's Ahmet that is with this time around. It's not a team that you get to see often either. If ever, this might be their first time. But it's nice to see, you know, like there's actually quite a bit, I think, of a team mix-up here at mid-season, which has been pretty cool to see.
Yeah, Ahmet's cool because I think for a lot of people, it's kind of hard to place how good he is, right? Like, I mean, he did have that great Royale, right, was that? And then he came out and won, got that land dub pretty fast. But then since then...
He popped off at BCX too, I
the
think,
ability,
right? They was in top 8, right?
He's making it far, but he ain't winning.
But,
You
all right,
know, wait,
now
but
we-
I'm
now we're moving
just
to go.
saying, he ain't winning. I mean, you look at those earnings, right? Like that's 11K, not bad, especially in comparison to Snipes and Mowgli, who Snipes and Mowgli have been playing for a grip, right? I mean, this first top 8 for the both of them here in the doubles landscape. Mowgli got a firm $50 to his name, so that's like one Amtrak ticket, right?
Yeah.
Like.
That's one meal here. I'll tell you, every meal I had so far been $50. So you got something, bro. You got that lunch money for sure. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be getting that a little further up. He's already in the top 8, so at the very least, we getting some more money. But we have to see how this one plays out. Good, pretty good.
But it's hard, I think, because I think with Godly, he's been able to find some set. I think they've played at least one, if not 2 of the tournaments together, and they would do well. But it's still not solidified by any means where they exist relative to the rest of the competition, because that was more of a, oh, we started doing this online kind of thing. This is one of the first lands. We didn't have any Royales this year. So it's like, how are they comparatively to the global scale? Well, that's what we're about to find out right now in game 1, as Mowgli and Snipes are trying to see if they can go up against this titan of a team here. I mean, Godly and Ahmed definitely favored to win this, but we're going to see if Snipes and Mowgli can have a run of a lifetime.
I was actually interested to see what cannon he was going to pull out too, because we talked to Godly earlier too, and he said, yeah, the cannon's kind of going crazy right now too. But he pulled out the Sidra, one of my favorite characters to see, so that's super nice. But as of right now, kind of right down, well, it's about to be right down the middle, except for Godly. Look at that damage that he has not been taking, while also dishing out quite a bit. That's going to be a stock immediately off of Mowgli. Snipes now trying to get his way back to the stage as well too, Godly. Marking him real quick. There it is, boom. Just a double KO off from Godly right there. Got to the first with the side air. Then the unarmed recovery. Oh, big combo. Oh, like okay, trying to take that one off the top. That would have been nice.
Yeah, this is the part that I worry about. I think that, you know, Ahmed and Godly strong start, right? Mowgli actually going to lose a stock here, doesn't get to touch, and then it's like Snipes a little bit too slow to get the save, but does get a stock in exchange. Still tailing behind, though. It's the ability to secure the knockouts that always ends up being the difference maker. It seems like, you know, Snipes and Mowgli, they can get the damage, and then that's kind of where the things stop. They can't seem to find those final blows that really make the difference. Ooh, nice catch. Tried it. Okay, I'll give it up to Snipes for getting out of that situation there. Almost got to turn around on Ahmed as well, but Ahmed with some well-placed defense as well. And then Godly, we were talking about that cannon. He'll just do it.
He will just do it. Yeah, and it's being done. I will tell you that right now. My man is still on his first stock. Finally loses that stock right there. Did take quite a bit, but this is a huge deficit for the blue team. Mowgli about to be off his last stock, already in the red. Ahmed looking for that recovery. Not enough to go off the top just yet, but I think it's the next like big or guaranteed combination is going to take him all the way out.
Oh,
wait. Oh my gosh.
Oh, Ahmed just saying, you know what, I may as well, because they're not coming back from that. Godly and Ahmed with an absolutely destructive game 1.
Disgusting on the right side right there. He looked like he was going to go back to the stage, and he said, wait a minute, what's Snipes doing out here, bro?
Hold on.
What little bro doing out here? Just little bro him straight to that blast zone. And then, yeah, Mowgli, he already knew that, well, I'm not winning this game, just probably jumps off himself as well, too. So, into our second game, we're going to need to see a major cleanup for the blue team right there. That was absolute domination. I think even right there, that was kind of just a giving away stock. I think Ahmed just kind of was like, all right, you know, even if you do get me right here, nice turnaround, but we have such a lead, it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, Ahmed with the weapon throw turns around, says, you know what, ground pound, that's not going to work. I'll go over here as well. Mowgli wasn't getting out of that, really. He needed his teammate. Said, you know what, all right, it's time for me to hop back in the jungle.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Game 2 here. As I said, we need a lot of cleanup, a new style of gameplay coming in from the blue team to make this a little more competitive. Otherwise, it might just be a runaway with Godly and Ahmed the way they were playing that first game.
All right, let's see. Huge opening from Mowgli. Goes for the side light. It's not going to connect. Beautiful
Good
interrupt,
save.
though. Yeah, definitely game-changing play right there. Keeps them a little bit more even for a lot longer. And here we go. I don't know if that's super worth, but, you know, we take a bit of trades here. The red team does come out on top. Wait.
Speaking of, almost got
Double?
another one right there. Mowgli trying to make his way back down to the stage. That first stock already dropped those Snipes. That ground pound was major. Mowgli taking back to stage one more time. Is going to vote
nice.
down light.
Doesn't matter. Gets caught by Godly again. Mowgli looking for an opening. Godly punches with the recovery. It's not enough to take the stock, but one more recovery will. And you see he's just trying to fall on top and go for a recovery here. That's going to be a combo. No, gets interrupted by Mowgli on the right side. Godly looking for the final blow. There's a recovery again. He gets it. They're going to go off stage, throws the weapon, doesn't aim it well enough, and actually doesn't go for a follow-up there because why?
Bro, he made sure he was leaving, bro. Get out of my stage. Just 3 sinks back-to-back, all of them hitting. Ahmed already looking super strong here in this second game. Actually, both of them, obviously, they still got their first 2 stocks, or their first of their 3 stocks. What's going on here, man? It's crazy.
Yeah,
we gotta do something. We have the damage. All right, finally get that stock off of Ahmed. Now can we get the stock off of Godly?
Nope.
Doesn't pull the trigger on it.
Nope. Phew, there it is.
Okay.
Took him a while though, right? I mean,
Yeah.
you can see the different layers of Godly's defense really coming into question here as the blue team is just struggling to figure out the pattern to execute the final hit. And then a team combo into the down sig, almost enough to KO from that high up. Godly still in hot pursuit, gets to interrupt as well and go for the combo hit. But, I mean, once again, the red team looking so poised here. One good opening, and it could be a team combo into a 2v1. I'm sure that's what they're looking for right now. Mowgli trying to turn things around, gets scooped off the stage and attempts a ground pound from Ahmed. It's not going to connect. Weapon throw from Snipes. Not going to lead to the nair that he wanted. And then here comes Mowgli. Godly just cleans it up.
Bro, so quick with it. I mean, Snipes able to fight his way back to the stage, but I mean, had no health to really work with. As soon as he got hit right back off the stage, he's out of that game too. Solid 4-stock game there for Godly and Ahmed. Only in the orange at the end for both of them. Yeah, I mean, absolute domination already coming out from this team. They only need one more to keep it moving.
Yeah, they just look so comfortable. And I always get worried when they look that comfortable, right? When you're going up against a team like Godly and Ahmed, the games they have to feel like there's a chance that they can lose. And maybe they think that in the back of their head, but everyone, doesn't matter who you are, there is a moment where you're playing a competitive game and you're up against someone else and you just feel it in your soul that you're like, yeah, we're winning this one.
Yeah.
Right? And it's like, that's the mental you have to crack for them in order for them to really start exposing some of their flaws for you to find that pathway to victory. But I don't think Snipes and Mowgli are making that happen right now.
They had to feel that like right at the beginning. I mean, you talk about they look comfortable in this. I mean, they look like they're at home, feet up on the ottoman playing right now.
Yeah,
like, that's
bro.
How comfortable they look
on the
right
ottoman,
now,
bro, with his shoes on. You know what I mean? Like, dang. Just walked in and made it your house.
In your fridge right now. You can't say nothing about it. All right, here we go into the third game. Still need some pushback here from Mowgli and Snipes. Otherwise, we will be right out of this with the 3-0 and a handshake. Nothing really said about it. Here we go.
Okay, let's see. I like what we're seeing so far. Godly, doing his absolute best attack on this damage. The dunk from Ahmed, the first stock taken of the game. That's looking bad for Snipes and Mowgli. Is that the second? Yes, it is. The red team with complete domination. Mowgli trying to reconvene with his partner, uses the ground pound to stall. It doesn't matter. The red team still finds the opening. Look how willy-nilly Godly is able to throw out these gravity cancels, these end lights. He's not getting punished at all for anything. They can't tack on that pressure. They need to find it. They need to find the opening. They need to play together. They're not going to be able to do this alone, but I just don't think we have enough of a unit happening right here.
Oh, that was close right there. That was going to be Snipes off of his second stock too. If that down air hit, he was not making that one back. I think he already burned his jump there and everything. So Godly is going to lose that stock though. Can we get the stock of Ahmed too? He's here by himself. Ahmed actually says, no, let me take a stock. It's my turn. Takes that stock off of Mowgli. Nice. We do get that stock off of Ahmed though, right back from Snipes with the side light recovery. I haven't seen like that's the other thing too, is I just feel like I have not seen a single team combo here from the blue team. They just really haven't had a chance to do that.
Yeah, they haven't really been able to get those openings. I mean, I feel like we see moments like this where Mowgli maybe gets a hit, strings it a little bit, and then that's just kind of it. But I was like, I would love to see a big, juicy combo, but they just haven't been able to get that separation. There's always been a member of the red team available to break up the mold.
Yeah. I just want to see something that lets me know y'all was here to play the game right now. Because currently, it does not look like y'all was here to play the game. Looks like y'all were just ready to get gamed on. And this is a lot closer than other matches so far.
Nice.
They do. Oh, hold on.
Okay, double.
This is the lead.
Barely.
They're gaming.
But it counts. It counts to see how long they can hold on to it. This is what I'm talking about. You have to create those chinks in the armor. You have to create some vulnerability. This is the vulnerability. Don't drop this. They dropped it. Oh, that was your momentum builder. They're definitely going to regret that one, giving this team another chance to go ahead and close out the set. We were talking about how Godly doesn't like to have these long sets, wants the game to end quicker rather than later. And look at that recovery from Godly, the weapon throw into the recovery, and boom, just like that, Mowgli is gone. And now Snipes is left in a 1v1 a very, very likely 1v1 for him to win, but this game could be over already had they executed on that team combo. That's the difference here. You're in a 1v1 against Amit. Good luck.
Oh, he gets the disarm though already, so Amit out here, nothing in hand. It's definitely great, great positioning here from Snipes as far as what could happen on the screen. We do get the gauntlets in hand though now. That's a little scarier.
Oh, Snipes can't figure out how to touch him. Amit's movement, I think, is just a little bit better. Snipes trying to go for a falling recovery. It's not going to work. Amit's seen this trick before. Might be time for a Hail Mary side sig.
It's feeling like he is staying around the weapon. Oh, he lost his weapon. This is not. Oh, wait. Okay, that's how you do it. My man said, I'm just going to come back. I don't need a weapon. I never needed a weapon. Downlight recovery, immediately getting themselves a game there. That is good. That's exactly what I wanted to see. I didn't want to see him go out with no fight. And that team combo, even without it completing, still put them right back in the game.
Yeah, I'm really happy that Snipes decided to say, screw the weapon. I'm going to go for the unarmed downlight.
Yeah.
Because what we could easily see was that he was respecting Amit way too much.
Yeah,
right? He was like, I really don't want to lose this game. And I'm really trying to pick my moments carefully. Look at this. This is the combo right here. Boom. And just early to charge it a little bit, might have worked out. Because honestly, luckily enough, even Snipes going for that side sig there, that was a little bit off, but he was able to catch the dodges with it anyway, so kind of worked out in the end. They didn't get that combo completely, truly. Kind of had like two different chances in a way to go ahead and get that, but either way, they were able to secure the victory. I'm sure their blood is pumping now, but at the very least, they know that it can be done.
It can indeed be done. We're going to keep it moving though now. Into our fourth game. I was a little afraid we weren't going to get to this point, but now that we're here, we got to make the most of it. Snipes and Mowgli looking very good in that last game. If it's off just one team combo, we just need to see a couple more of those, and they got both of the opponents in that combo too. Speaking of team combo,
oh my God,
is he gone? Oh my God,
almost.
He's actually gone. Okay, missed the ground pound. That was scary. Mowgli almost losing that stock in 10 seconds.
Yeah, almost got tucked into bed. Right, just right there.
Good night, bro.
Sweet dreams, right? He managed to come back, but there we go. That might be the first dog. Maybe the double. We're gonna see a weapon throw. Beautiful recovery. The timing was actually perfect to avoid. They almost got a turnaround on Godly there as well. That nair just narrowly missing from Mowgli. I respect the decision, but Godly's holding the corner there. And that's going to be one stock down. And we're on Shiganshina district now as well. So going to be a little bit dicier of a stage to try to run away and separate your space when you're getting 2v1. We'll see if Mowgli and Snipes can do it.
Dude, there's something about like the efficiency of the damage that Amit and Godly are doing. Because it doesn't even like they're getting that many hits, but it always seems like when I look up, they're always in red. The other team is always in red, bro. I'm like, what did y'all super defense down? Like, how did y'all do this, bro?
Is that like they make sure when I hit, I'm hitting at least 3 times, or you get a ground pound like that in the light orange. Godly can't come back. We love to see that. Mowgli needs a little bit of help here. No, actually burns the cannon recovery. I thought maybe he was going to throw the weapon up or allow himself to get hit by his partner, but it's okay. They trade stocks here. Snipes now has a spear in hand as well. Going to be the 1v1 versus Godly. Godly throwing out these safe attacks like nairs and recoveries to make it hard to punish. Gets caught by the weapon throw, but guess what? That's like 0.7 damage or something. He doesn't care about that.
Okay. That was a good weapon toss, though.
Ooh, they're staring each other off.
To make sure we can at least guarantee that stock off of Ahmed, but it is still possible for him to get back into this. It's really up to Snipes to try to hold this for as long as possible, and obviously Mowgli to not get team comboed at any point in time. Oh, he's going to potentially lose that stock. Can we get a save? Can't get the save. Oh, he actually still makes it back to the stage, though. Now, I like that cutaway of the save, though. Mowgli ended up getting hit with that down. Oh, no, he's by himself.
Mowgli, you got to get out of there, bro. You only have one stock. Oh, that's going to be the set, I think. I don't see how they come back from this. They let Mowgli get back. Nope, there comes the down sig. Throws 3 arrows, says one of these going to hit. And now you got Snipes all by himself. This is pretty much all she wrote. Let's see if he can make this comeback happen. Has to burn through 4 stocks. And look at the way that Amit and Godly are playing. So we got time today. See ya.
Goodbye, bro. Just goodbye, good night. Sweet dreams. We'll see you tomorrow, bro. But like that was... Yeah, no, I like. There was a very good weapon toss in there, but it was at the cost of his stock, and because he was going to be gone anyway, they just had another 2v1 to do right after. So immediate turnaround there from Godly and Amit, making sure that they got that W. Good stuff, and then they keep it moving here on the lower side of things. Snipes and Mowgli though, I want to give them props to that one game though. That was a very solid like push back there. Didn't make sure that wasn't a 3-0 and a handshake. They were able to get a decent team combo, but it's just too much of a cleanup from Godly and Amit on that 4th game.
Definitely earned it, but unfortunately you're gonna have to be watching from the sidelines, at least from the double side of things. Gonna be getting knocked out at 7th place there, while Godly and Amit got themselves a guaranteed 5th at the minimum. They're gonna be moving on into the losers semi side of things, and so we'll see how that goes. But I mean, with that said, great work, right? Like, I mean, definitely as far as, you know, seeds go and expectations, I think Godly and Ahmet were clearly favored to win there. But I also think most people would have called this set being a 3-0, right? And so the fact that they even dropped the game, I think, is a testament to just how hard Snipes and Mowgli were playing, but just wasn't quite good enough. The consistency from both Ahmet and Godly is just really hard to rival.
Yeah, you said it. People. It's me, man. I'm people. I was expecting that to be gone pretty quickly, but no, they definitely fought back, and I'm always going to give the props when I see a solid fight back, man. If that combo would have hit, that would have definitely sent them with crazy momentum, but even without the combo fully hitting, they were like, you know what, we still have just a couple more hits, and we'll get this W. They were able to get that third game, but we're going to keep moving on to the other side of things. We got another match coming up for you, but before we get into all that, I just want to, say shout out to everybody here who's always hanging out with us mid-season championship. If you're in the chat, make sure you keep getting those viewership rewards by just keeping it locked. I also saw there was the other side of things. We have the community rewards now too. So if you're just watching like a watch party or some sort, you get some rewards off that as well. That's a really cool thing that we've been able to add up in this Brawlhalla season.
No, that's awesome, man. I mean, that's the thing about Brawlhalla. Like, the game brings the people together, and then you stay for the people, right? I mean, the game is great. We love playing the game. We love the updates, but ultimately what keeps us coming back is all the fun, unique faces that we learn to encounter, and a lot of the people end up being friends for life, man. So thank y'all for joining us for that. That's awesome.
Speaking of some of those fun faces, this is what we got coming up next. As you can see right here, we got them, Con Kilo and Wes, going up against Flower and Draggy. That's going to be some hot action for short, almost specifically because I see my man Wes on the Tesca. I love me some Tesca, but I also love the way that Wes plays Tesca. He's willing to go out there and make plays. There's a lot of playmakers in this building right now, man, that I always like. When I see their name show up, I'm like, yes, that's another playmaker. Moonier was the first one I saw earlier.
Yep, that's the other one that comes to mind.
Marky Moo was definitely, he'll make some plays off stage too, and Wes, another name that comes to mind as well here. So some pretty standard teams. I think Flowers should be on the Yumiko, or is he actually playing a little Nash now?
Has played some Nash in the doubles landscape before as well, so depending on what the situation calls for, might be playing that. But I think Nash, especially, I mean, those SIGs are just, they're so simple.
Hey man, Super Nash gets you nine force, bro.
And he starts smacking. I mean, the Flower Hammer, we're all used to it so good, right? But also Yumiko, I think a little bit trickier of a legend to use in the doubles landscape, just because, in singles you can really bide your time, play around laying these traps and tracking people's movements. But in twos, it ends up being a little bit more chaotic, whereas Nash is like, you to the right, whack, right? True
case job done
mentality.
But I have seen a lot of Flowers, like, there's been a lot of highlights of me seeing Flower do GC side sigs and hit both opponents every time. And I'm like, bro, he's got the best placements of side sigs I think I've ever seen on those hammers. So might be something that comes into play, might be a factor depending on if that's who he ends up playing or if he does try to bring out the Nash here. But I think everybody else is on their comfort picks, their standard picks. Unless we see some more craziness again, super stances are legal for the first time, I think, here, which has been pretty cool to see. Have kind of shook up the meta a little bit. There's been some characters that were already pretty popular. I mean, Cassie was already pretty popular, but she's even more popular now. Haven't seen Ada for a long time. Now she's back in the mix.
We got Azoth, bro.
Azoth showing up. So you don't know what we're getting. I mean, there's a lot of characters in this game and a lot of time for you to go through the stances and see what these characters got and if they end up getting better with them. I know for a fact that I'm going to try to step back and see what Super Defense Jala does. Like, what am I losing, and is it worth it to get to 6 defense instead of what you start? Well, it's 5 defense. Yeah, because she starts with 3. It's kind of bad. So that might be. I'd be trying to make those work, and then I get team combo once, and it's like a small team combo. I'm like, why am I in red?
Yeah, it's like man,
what's going on here?
Did I just lose my stock? Like, well, what's happening here? I think the outlier to this is Draggy, right? Draggy Waggy. I mean, for people who know ball, they know Draggy, right? Like Draggy's been cooking as of late. I think we are currently the spectators to Draggy's, I guess I'll say positive slope, right? Draggy stocks are up. The past few tournaments have been great for him. You can see he has had a few top 32s. This time going to be teaming with Flower. I mean, Flower, I love Flower as both a player, but also as an individual in terms of what he does for the scene, how vocal he is about things he wants in the game, and how much he loves the game. But also, like, if Flower tells me somebody's good, they're good.
Okay,
they're good.
He is on the Nash. Okay, so the Becky Lynch is out. That's the Nash crossover. We'll see how this one plays out. Already had a team combo start, but they were able to get out of that Draggy Waggy. Looking over here at West real quick. Big money West was. I don't know if you saw them earnings. My boy has been in this space for quite some time, so that's a seasoned veteran. But still going to get some of this new blood, see how this plays out.
And one of the things I love about Wes, too, is that he's one of the Tesca players that's not afraid to hit that down sig on the gauntlets. I feel like a lot of other Tesca players, they just act like it's not a button, but not Wes, willing to go for that body slam. Ooh, what's that defensive maneuvering?
I can't believe he didn't get hit right there. He just barely weaved far back enough, but it doesn't matter.
Man, Flower. Took way too long to go ahead and stop that from happening. Watch the whole cutscene play out, man.
Bro's like, yeah, that move look kind of cool for real.
Yeah, he's like, oh, it's like pressing start and skip cutscene when there's like 2 seconds left to it.
Oh, yeah.
At that point, why you even doing it? You're spending more time on the load screen. Well, here we go. Goes ahead and throws that one over. And we're going to have a little bit of a lead for the blue team here, but we're going to see how far Draggy and Flower can push it. Bem ends up dropping that combo and still doesn't have the KO on Draggy. Draggy's going to make his way back to stage. Goes high, above, and around. Bem Kilo tries to go off the stage. Is looking at Wes on his left. Recognizes he has to play a little bit more defensively. There comes the assist from Flower. Flower coming on in. Draggy going to fall off the bottom. Flower coming down from the top. Great evasive maneuvering, but can't get around Bem Tranquilo.
Does not matter. Yeah, Vim Tranquilo able to close that stock out pretty quickly. This is a very, very close game here at the very beginning. This is definitely a nice match to see who's going to be able to go ahead and get a little more on their side, make this a less of a close game and get themselves a slight lead here. Seeing a lot of damage being put onto West for a quick second, but now, off the stage, trying to get something on Draggy. Caught with that side stick. There's a problem.
Nice. Wow,
we clean it up? We definitely clean it up right there. The down air just pushed him too far away, and they also held Flower away too. Flower couldn't get down there. Probably try to hit him with a neutral layer to push him back up on that stage.
Beautiful execution coming out, and just like that, we have a little bit of a lead here for the red team, but it gets equalized quite quickly there, and then the dunk, beautiful interruption, doesn't get the actual connection to the base platform there, stopping a good chunk of damage and knockback as well. Great timing from Flower.
Flower is moving right now. Okay, trying to sling that.
Nice.
Oh, Pogo. Oh, wait.
Shoutouts to Exu. Okay.
Pogo into the weapon toss right there. He almost got a little more off of that. Breaks up that combo as well, too. Immediately gets the hammer back in hand. Flower just swinging it everywhere right now. He's got these neutral layers and side airs all hitting. Okay, stomps there. Pushes Vim off of the stage.
Flower has to get back here. He's doing all right. Has another stock to play with as well, so Draggy actually be playing a little bit more of the back foot, because if he gets caught out, going to be a much harder game to win. Meanwhile, Bem Tranquilo also has taken quite a bit of damage. Flower at this point has so much that, like, if he gets hit once, he gets sent so far that it gives the enemy team a lot of time to get a 2v1 on the Draggy. But speaking of that, here's a 2v1 time as Flower's respawning. Can Draggy survive long enough? Almost gets caught by the down sig, narrowly avoids harm's way.
This is huge, though, man. Him still being on this screen is huge for Flower. Flower going to have to play. Oh, the double? Okay. Should be easy edge guard, just the weapon toss right there. Scoop. And yes, scoops him up and sends him out. What a double right there from Flower to make sure the team gets that first W.
Yeah, that's how we like to do it. Flower with the great execution there. I mean, his hammer, so potent. It's weird because, you know, when people talk about, who are the best hammer players right now, right? People might say, kind of comes to mind for sure, right? Some people might say Mooney, or some people might say, Anonymous Alex or something. But I feel like Flower, for whatever reason, doesn't come up in that conversation. And I'm like, why?
I don't believe now, bro.
Flower's nasty with it, but for whatever reason, there are just certain players whose names avoid the mental lexicon for these kinds of things. But here we go. Nice little interruption there from Flower, just kind of stopping his teammate from potentially getting team comboed and doing such a great job with these end lights and nairs.
Yeah, bro found 4 nairs right at the beginning of the game, bro. Yeah, y'all eat these, man. Stop being around me. Another one. These nair on the spear. Going absolutely insane for Flower right now. Does get disarmed, but gets his more tried and true weapon. I feel like this hammer is really causing an issue for the red team. Almost scooped him up, man. That would have been scary for them. He was in sweat beads too. He would have been gone.
Good punish from Flower. I thought he was going to represent a side sig there maybe, but doesn't go for it. Both members of the blue team going to reconvene on the stage. Draggy gets caught. Flower doesn't have a weapon. Love the delayed dodge from Flower there. Got him out of that potential KO conversion. Then Flower slow with the punish. Yeah. Doesn't even get the side light there for a punish as well. I thought, okay, you might lose your teammate, but at least you get some damage. But no, ends up being a clean exchange for the red team, and there goes Flower as well.
Note, man, also, that low dex has been kind of a bane of his existence. This man has been getting disarmed left and right, so shout to the dex change making that a thing. But currently Flower, nothing in hand, trying his best to still try to put some damage here on the board. Draggy Waggy, though, is going to find himself a down air. Can't get too much more off that off of Vim. Vim's going to easily make it back to the stage now.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, nice. What a pickup from Draggy Waggy. Immediately, Vim getting that hit, and then, yeah, downlight neutral air. Go ahead and get that stock off.
Let's see, Draggy going for the juggles here. Gets caught in the air. No interrupt from Flower. It can be a little bit awkward to get some of those interrupts. Oh, that's a double ground pound. Oh, you hate to see it if you're the blue team, but if you're the red team, you're relishing in the excitement of that huge lead you just put on the plate.
Okay. We'll try to catch him, maybe dodging down or a fastball right there. Not going to happen. Wes marking Flower right now. It looks like he really wanted that one-on-one, but going to break that back up. Nice. Team combo. Good pickup right there with the neutral sig.
Okay, Flower and Draggy doing a good job here, man. I mean, they're behind, but not out by any means. One good hit from a sig from Flower, or even Draggy. That gravity cancel was so sick, and the interrupt from Flower, the web throw as well, and that's just going to be it. The dodge doesn't come back in time, and they equalize the stock count.
That was cute right there, man. The weapon toss. After that, man, he had to hit like a swap combo 3 times right there. That was nice. Okay, Flower, Draggy. They were able to get back to this game.
Oh,
that is a big pickup though on Draggy. That is so unfortunate. And the pass back, I think that's going to be it. Yeah, and the pass forward, Wes, them. Very practice combo right there. Get them out of this game, out of that blast zone and into the next one. Good stuff to them.
Yeah, I mean, there was just a few different moments, I feel like, in that game where Draggy was caught out in a bad position and Flower was just a little bit late, you know, a little bit late, and that either led to, like in that scenario, Flower wasn't able to save Draggy from losing his stock from the side sig. Before, it was kind of a similar situation. I think most of the time it has been these aerial side sigs that he just hasn't been able to interrupt enough. I feel like a lot of the times he's been going for aerials, and it might be time to just go for the weapon throw to just make sure that you get there in time.
Oh, the drop, unfortunate. Flower did not get that sideline out in time, but that was a huge pickup there from Draggy to get both of them in that combo.
Okay, clean. Should be a stock. There it is. Gets the conversion. And can we get one on the Vem here as well? I want to see maybe potential pogo from Flower to force a dodge. Doesn't happen. But looks like Vem's fighting his way back. Draggy wants that downlight, isn't able to find it. West trying to cross through, trying to help out Vem here. He's waiting in the back, waiting for an opening. Flower gives him one with that ill-advised ground pound. And Vem's going to end up losing the stock here. Looks like West fighting his way back, trying to get a turnaround recovery. Ends up burning a lot of resources there. They might be able to punish him hugely for that. There we go, 3 hits from Flower. That's what I like to see. He's scrapping unarmed.
Yeah, he's willing to do it. I mean, that's just going to be part of the kit. I think that's what he has to get used to doing, seeing he's so easily unarmed. Oh, disarmed right there. Hold on. Did he get back? Stuck by himself right here on the side. That was a very well-placed dare, but wasn't enough to get anything off of Flower. However, Flower still super hurt right here on this stock. Does manage to make it back to the stage.
All right, there we go. Tries to go in with the stomp, gets interrupted immediately. Doesn't get the big hit, right? It's that side air that you want to get all that damage. And Vem going absolutely crazy. Ballistic on Draggy. Draggy can't make it back, and Flower botches the save. And so it's going to be both members losing a stock there. It's going to be a lead for Vem Tankilo and Wes. Definitely not what we want to have happen there. That's like another moment where Flower's just a little bit not accurate enough. The dexterity just not quite there. And now things are starting to look a little bit more precarious. Let's see if they can bring it back.
Oh, okay.
Do it again.
So yeah, Slide Insig is going to be able to do it up front. Oh, that's a big pickup. No way that Dragon can get over there in time, though. Now, Vim Tankilo with the turnaround himself.
Oh, Flower needs help. Looks like he's going to go ahead and actually be given some space as Vem Tankilo and West try to gang up onto Draggy, because Draggy has 1 stock, so I get it. Draggy 1 conversion away from this being a 2v1. Nice interrupt from Flower there. That saves Draggy for a little while longer, but we have to have Flower play in front right now. Draggy's just biding time, gets caught by the down sig activation hitbox, and now Flower's all alone, has to burn through 3 stocks. It's doable, but you know, at the very least, with the way that they're getting these team combos right now, I don't think it's probable. Flower's going to have to get rid of West first to have the best chance of winning this game.
Yeah, but I can even get a hit right now. That's the real issue.
He needs a hammer too, I think, to make the comeback happen. You got to bait him off stage. He ain't going to get that chance, man.
Okay, so dropping the oh man, got both of them in it, but what else could he do? That's going to be easy pickup and straight to that blast zone. Didn't even need the extra hit. He's out of there. Yet again, West, Vim Tankilo just looking like the team to beat right now here on the lower side of things as well. Man. Team combos are just too clean on their side. I mean, like, we're not seeing the same level of clean combos from Flower and Dragon. I mean, understandably so. West and Vim have been playing with each other for quite some time. But, yeah, that was just... There was a moment in there where, like, you saw where a big combo could have developed, and it didn't. And I was like, well, this might set the tone of the game.
Yeah, this is frying me because I feel like they're so close.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, they're so close. It's a matter of seconds. It's a matter of a few pixels of moving that hitbox just a little bit over. And I think they would be getting some dubs in these situations, but it's just narrowly escaping them. I'm hoping in this game, number 4, they're able to turn things around, bring it to game 5. We can have ourselves a real hard-fought bout. But in order to have that happen, they got to get this dub right here. And I mean, look at the way that Wes is moving, right? He's been sending so many passes over to Vemtankilo. Speaking of them, that's one right there. Huge damage racked up on the Draggy from one interaction.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
Passes there. Yo, Flower's getting thrown all over this place. Good save here from Draggy, but is it? He's still trying to make his way back to the stage. He can't do it.
Oh, Draggy!
Can we
gotta get the double.
Stock?
Oh, but he saves him.
Oh, what
that was
save from Wes. That was godlike.
That was sick. You can see Draggy was trying to cover the angle, saying, how can I get this? And Wes was like, well, if I hit him like this, you're not going to expect that. And just like that, was able to bring him back. But with that said, still able to at least get one. You can see Flowers in here trying to shake things up a little bit. Draggy looking for that weapon, gets a sword. I think he is more comfortable on that cannon, though. We're going to see if he swaps weapons anytime soon. Okay, good movement.
Back in the front right now. Flower, you know, for what it's worth, I mean, we were talking a lot about his hammer, but I feel like I've seen him on that spear a lot more here in this match. And I don't know if it's because he's been getting disarmed a lot with the hammer, or he's getting his stock taken when the hammer's in hand, so he's like kind of forced on the spear a lot more. But now that the hammer's in hand, I'm starting to see some real hits coming out from him. That's good. Oh, almost got that down there though, and smooth.
Yeah, just trying to chunk. Okay, that's going to be an opportunity for stock on. Can we get Wes in this time? There's a side light and the team combo into the side sig. Absolutely obliterated. And now we have a pretty good lead for the blue team here, right? We got Wes on his final stock already. Can we collapse onto Wes, remove him from the equation? Makes it much easier to solve.
Okay. That little 3-piece right there from a Draggy. Now Draggy get these clean follow-ups quickly with him. Even if it's just a small inlight, it's still a good follow-up and great position that he gets off that off the hitbox or the angle that it sends.
Okay, Flowers gonna take a little bit of time getting back here. That means they have some time to collapse on a Draggy. Draggy trying to fight, but it's not quite working out. Wes with the pass, can get the interrupt. You can see Flower comes down with the down air, trying to see if he can do it at the right timing to save Draggy, but it doesn't work out, and he might also be losing his stock here. No, they're gonna let Flower come back, and they might regret it because that nair really hurt Vemtankilo there.
It's exactly what you've been saying, though. It's really been like Flower has kind of been there, but he just has not been able to place what he needs to place in a well enough spot. The little 3-piece team combo there from Draggy and Flower with the time that they had. And now, okay, trying to get the reverse insig.
Ooh, okay. This is looking good for the blue team. Draggy starting to get some momentum cooking up as well. You can see Vemtankilo starting to cave under the pressure. The Enzig, the tentacles, that time I think was actually hitting his teammate, but don't matter. That's a team combo and the game.
Huge right there. That's how you get back in the game. Even if it's just a small combo, you send it to your big force legend right there on the left side, knowing they're going to be able to get the job done. Smooth with it.
Yeah, that's a great feeling when you know you got someone like Taro, someone like Nash just waiting in the corner with a sig. It's like there's no shot to coming back from this.
Okay, into a game 5 situation.
Well played.
Well played indeed. I mean, love that. There was one, one misstep right there from Flower trying to get that save, but it didn't even matter. Didn't need it as they were able to get the huge double team combo like that, man. That's when you really wanted to finish the game when you saw both of them caught up in there. So into game 5. Who is going to take it? Flower, Draggy, or Wes and Vemtankilo? We're going to find out right now.
Yeah, this one's scary, man. I mean, this is the base platform of the stage is tiny. You ain't got nowhere to run. This is Scrapville. And right now you're scrapping with Draggy. Wes getting carried on the left side. Vemtankilo trying to deal with Draggy now instead. But Draggy, I don't know. I feel like at the end of that last game was picking up on some momentum. Has to get around. Wes tries to go for a cheeky one. Isn't able to get the complete execution, but got real close there. And there we go. Potential team combo. No, Draggy can't turn around in time. But the blue team, you can see once again Flower trying to dash in for the save. Couldn't quite get it, but I love that he's there every time and trying, right? I mean, sometimes he gets it, sometimes he don't, but trying is going to be the difference maker more often than not. There we go. Vem gets one. Wes can go ahead and get this dunk. And speak of a dunk, and you get 2. One for the Oreo and one for the milk.
That's right, man. The double dunk for sure right there. Man, say getting double stuffed, getting sent out as well, bro. Here we go. This is yeah, I mean, this is still a very doable game. I was going to say, we just got to get the stock off of Vim, but they immediately, before I even got a chance to say it, got that stock off of Vim, and now we are in an even game right again, neck and neck, 2 stocks apiece for everybody on the screen.
Let's see the end lights coming out. A little bit of juggles happening here as Flowers trying to find his way back down to the base platform. Blue team trying to jockey for some space. That's going to be a huge opening from Draggy. Be doing such a good job with these gravity cancel D-lights at these awkward heights, capturing the red team again. Finding that opening, the exact same gravity cancel D-light, doing exactly what Draggy needs. He's found his win con. It's working.
And now with the hammer in hand too, I think this is probably what they want the most.
Nice.
With the cannon and Flower with the hammer. Oh, okay, almost getting an air off the top there.
Oh, and West has one stock here. Oh, if Yuko was able to complete that, that would have been huge damage on the West, who could not be in a position to take that. Great save from Vemtanquilo. Vemtanquilo almost be able to get Draggy here. Biding his time, goes high. Can't get the team combo off the end light, and there goes Draggy. But at this point, I think the damage has more or less been done. Even if Flower loses the stock here, they have pretty healthy stocks to work with.
This West, they definitely want to look at, though. Force it to a 2v1 faster, as fast as you can. If you want, oh, wait, Pogo, he does force the 2v1. What a Pogo into a ground pound, and now we're in a 2v1 situation. Vim still has 2 stocks, but they have 3, and that is a very healthy stock on Draggy as well.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about with this tiny stage, man. You can't run away. They will find you. Vemtanquilo sent down to the brink, has to make the legendary comeback happen in order to keep their elimination side bracket life intact. It's easier said than done.
Okay, stuck up off this side right now. They're holding him down, ends up eating that immediately with the recovery, getting ate up by the end light.
All right, that's one.
It's something. We needed something.
All right, goes for a crazy play there. If that N-sig was the correct read, would have worked. Goes for a side sig as well. Just anything to carry the opposition off the stage. Vem understands he's not going to be able to do it from playing some clean neutral here. He'll get tagged. He'll get interrupted like he did right there. But here, oh, that sider was so close to connecting. Just narrowly avoiding that. Has to go high. Burns it. Dodges to the wall. Basically one more interaction here for Vem. And tries it, but it's not enough. And Flower and Draggy take out one of the hardest hitters in this tournament, being in Vemtanquilo and West, and punch their ticket further in the elimination side bracket.
We're gonna start putting some respect on that Flower name for that hammer now. Come on now. That was a solid, that was a huge W there for Flower and Draggy. But as you said, you know, Flower, you were saying that if he says somebody's good, then they probably good. And Draggy is definitely showing up, man.
Draggy's good, man. I mean, do you see how crisp his hair is, man? I was looking at that earlier. I was like, dang. I don't know what conditioner he's using, but
we get to find out who they play against next Tuesday. It looks like they'll be going up against Meg and Radish a little later. That is going to be a nice bout as well. Shout out to Meg and Radish. Didn't get a chance to see any of their matches myself yet, but I know they're probably tearing it up.
Yeah, I mean, that's a team. Those are like, I look at them and I think of them as the gatekeepers. If you can get through Megdi and Raiders, then you have a good shot of getting through the tournament. But for a lot of teams, that is the roadblock. They get as far as they can, hit Megdi, Raiders, and then get clapped up. But let's take a look at some of the highlights from that last set, man, because it was pretty electrifying. You know, we've had a couple game 5s, and for good reason. Once you get this high up, it's really volatile who can win. It's really who's playing the best in those games. Not even necessarily who the best player in the room is, but right there, right then, at that time, who got it.
Yeah, that's always what it is, man. It's who's playing the best right now. And at the end of this game, it really happened to be, I mean, the real MVP, in my opinion, really was Draggy, bro. He was setting up so many stocks. Those downlights, his downlight placement just throughout the entire set, absolutely insane.
Yeah, no, I love to see that happen. I mean, especially game 5s, they're always so hard fought, man. That you really have to put your all in there. That's why we saw a little bit of the pop-off at the end there. And like, yeah, we really did it. We're going on further. It's MSI, man. You're trying to make a big name for yourself. And for Draggy especially, oh, I can't wait to see how far they go.
Yeah, Draggy, I mean, look, as you said, it's a team that I don't get to see team a lot. There's a lot of teams I don't get to see team a lot here, but that is definitely a team I'm going to keep my eye out for as we get a little further into this bracket. And if they make it to the top 4, might be the team I'm rooting for the most. Might be the team I'm rooting for the most. I mean, I do want to know what Sheepy thinks, though, about this. I mean, you know, I know you saw those matches, but I know you were thinking about it. I know you were like, man, what great Brawlhalla did I just see right now? Sheepy, what you thinking?
I do think I saw some great Brawlhalla. I think it's insane what I saw. I think based on like just kind of remembering what we talked about pre-show, it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna be looking out for these players. Oh yeah, Zen Hideaway. Okay, yeah, they're gonna get it. Bros are in like elimination side. Like I'm just like, excuse me, like it's always so fun, honestly, to see what happens in LANs, like in-person events, and like how things get mixed up and how players show up in this moment, right? Because that's what matters, right? You be like a beast online, but here, you know, if you can't adapt, you can't be flexible, hey, I mean, and that's how it is. And so these are the last 4 matches that you guys just commentated, and seriously, I enjoyed them backstage. I was really, I mean, literally the Hideaway, Zen, Balloon Boy, Munir, and the Loris kind of Moni, Marky. We were backstage and like, okay,
yeah,
you know?
The matches were crazy. I mean, I do want to say, like, if the score won't tell you everything you need to know about the first match for sure. But Balloon Boy and Munir, the teamwork was absolutely insane for two people who are probably teamed together for like the first or second time ever. But Hideaway and Zen, you know, you never call them slouch. That's a team that you expected to kind of that W. So this is already like an upset right there. Laura's and kind of Moni and Marky Moo, absolutely insane game as well. Another team of people who are teaming together, like, you know, probably for the first time here. Laura's and kind of trying new characters. That was nice to see. Ahmet and Gali, that's my boy. You know, I was happy to see it, but also happy to see Snipes and Mowgli able to get a game there because it was looking a little dire by game 3, but they still managed to take that one away. And then our last match, going to game 5, Flower and Draggy, yeah, definitely showed up in a major way.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Flower and Draggy are feeling great. Like, just, you know, we know Wes and Vem. We know their teamwork. We know how they can show up, too. And just to see it just going back and forth, back game 5. Like, you know, and just like, man, just the competition, y'all. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's exciting. It's thrilling to, like, literally see it play all out, you know? And so I guess, you know, before we take a short break, I do want to grab some last thoughts because, you know, we are going down the line. We're going through top 8. We're going to find who our top 4 is for Sunday. I mean, you guys want to change your mind about who might take it all? I mean, I'm going to start with you, Flam, but what are you thinking here?
That's tough, but, you know, every time I'm just going to pick the team I want to win.
Yeah,
How about
that's
that?
fine.
You
Yeah,
know,
that's
I'm going to take
fine.
Godly and Munir.
Godly and Ahmet.
Ahmet.
But you would like one of those teams to win as well.
I mean, honestly, effectively, because Godly and Ahmet look great.
And then
Balloon Boy and Munir also look like, they look kind of crazy. And so
those are probably my picks too, to be honest. Like, I mean, I want a Godly W because that's my boy. You know, don't forget that's my boy. But
that's my
if it came down to it, like if I had to see, you know, another team win, it would 100% be Munir and Balloon Boy. They are looking absolutely like they've teamed for years. Like their teamwork for two people who have just now, I mean, be teamed for like again, maybe the first time, maybe the second time, but it's not a lot. And it looks like they've teamed like almost their entire life the way they're playing.
It's just crazy.
Yeah.
I can't believe it.
They're just syncing up, man.
Yeah.
They just got it. And
mind linked.
I don't know who. I keep going back and forth with like who's gonna make it, who do I want, and I'm just like I don't know. I'm gonna follow my heart and I'm gonna figure it out. I do feel like it's kind of leaning towards Alora's kind of, but I don't know. I don't know.
Are those your boys, bro?
We'll see.
Are those your boys, bro?
I don't know. Just let me think about it. Okay.
Question.
Anyways, thank you so much, Flambeau, TK, for all you guys have done at the desk here. We're going to see how it's done in the doubles tournament because coming up next, we're going to continue top 8 coverage with Flower Draggy versus Meg D Radish. So stick around. We got more Brawlhalla Midseason action after the short break.
난 요즘 feeling alright. No drama, I keep it light.
Congratulations! You've been infected! No spam filter can stop me! You bring fists, I bring corruption! You fight like this is a tutorial! Firewall this! No antivirus can save you now! Shots fired! Downloading your defense in 3, 2, 1. Down, thanks to me. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, Legends. I think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawlhalla. 간식 시간이다.
문어 좀 먹을래? 맛없어. 잘 먹을게. 크게 불태워보자. 배고파. 빨리 해보자고. Time to unleash the dragon. 리얼 파워의 맛은 바로 이거다. 디저트도 먹어. I'm working up an appetite. 밖에는 거북이, 안에는 드래곤. 이기는 건 디저트만큼 달콤한 거야. 뭐 거의. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Brawlhalla Midseason event. The action is heating up as we make our way through the elimination side of top 8 and 2v2s. And now, taking us through that bracket, actually, on the desk now, joining me is Walt and Sparky. Guys, I got 2 questions. How are you feeling? And 2, did you expect the tournament to turn out this way, Walt?
Yo, didn't I say in the pre-show Munir and Balloon Boy were gonna ruffle a couple of feathers? I think they out here ruffling, dog. I'm just saying. I'm excited. This is a fun bracket. I'm really stoked to be closing out for the day.
Yeah, I half expected this because obviously I put Lores in my top 3. I put Lores in kind of winning the entire thing here for 2v2 is the back-to-back-to-back 3-time mid-season champions. But I didn't expect Balloon Boy and Munir to be going this far. I would have placed them roughly in 4th. Now I say that with a little bit of hindsight, maybe 4th or 5th. That's about where I would have put them. I wouldn't have put them up on the top side of the bracket waiting for Championship Sunday.
So, let's actually talk about this next match coming up here. Because we are now, like I mentioned, top 8, elimination side. This is actually elimination round 4 match here. And we got Meg D. Radish versus Flower Draggy. Literally, they had just won over them and Wes. And so now they're here. I want to kind of get your thoughts real quick about just this head-to-head. So, Walt.
Listen, I mean, Radish has been I'm pretty biased when it comes to
Okay.
Radish being on the stream. I mean, it's always fun for me to watch this player. I've been a personal fan of his for a decent bit. I'm excited to see him team up with McD once again for the run back. It seems like they have a bit of history, or at least a tournament this year together where they perform pretty well. So hoping that they can place that or better after this set, but we'll have to see. And then Flower and Draggy are just a team that is kind of impressing me over this bracket so far. They've been doing a pretty good job overall, and even in singles, the two of them have been quite impressive.
Yeah, Flower, I think, is probably playing some of the best Brawlhalla recently in like his entire career. I'm really loving what he's doing on the Nash specifically. I love that change that he's made in 2v2. I think Nash is an incredible legend in 2v2. The hammer is obviously very strong. He brings that over from the Yumiko that he plays in 1v1, but also Nash in general has stats similar to Teros. That was always the thing I was saying for a while. I was like, oh, it's Teros for spear players. So I love him playing this Nash. It's been great. Obviously, Draggy has been like one of the better like dedicated cannon players. Obviously, like Marky Moo plays a really strong Onyx, but in terms of dedicated cannon players who really focus on that weapon above all else, like Draggy is one of the best, if not the best, raw cannon player in all of North America. So them teaming up and really like, I feel like they punch above their weight class quite a bit compared to some of the other players that have entered this tournament this weekend. So I'm loving them, but also Radish, like we didn't see him in North America for a while. Radish was in Japan. He was studying abroad in Japan, so he was out there and he wasn't able to enter North American tournaments because of that. McD was with some other people, but he finally came back not in time for spring 1v1s, but in between 1v1 and 2v2. So they did enter 2v2 together.
Yes.
And they ended up getting 4th place, which is huge.
Yeah.
Monk still got it.
I feel like, yeah, he does for sure. And I feel like it's such an interesting position, right? Like, I want to hear your thoughts more about this because we previewed it a little bit with the super stance changes and the dex changes that were coming through as well. But like, you know, the conversation steered a little bit towards, oh, everyone needs a hammer. Everyone has to have a good hammer in this meta, right? But I feel like Orb is just the old reliable, at least for me. Maybe I'm a little bit biased because I just love Orb players in general, but I'm excited to see how this one shakes out.
I think Orb is definitely in an interesting spot right now. Like, it caught some nerfs specifically on like Sidelight, and that was like the main combo starter, and a lot of people were like, this feels terrible. Like, all of the flow that Orb had, we don't really like it as much anymore. And then some of those changes got reverted. And so Orb is back in a solid spot, but really, like, a lot of people aren't going back to Orb after that exited off of. But, like, the dedicated Orblers out there, like Radish, like, he's still on it. As we can see him locking in, of course, the Red Raptor here alongside Meg D, who's playing the Chun-Li. He's been playing the Wushang lately. He's tried the Vow out. He's playing, like, Lin Fei and Insig Unleashed recently.
For sure.
So there's some deeper options in those pockets that Meg D could go for.
Yeah, let's get into game number 1, folks, and see if that Orb can really make some magic happen here on Small Fortress Alliance for game number 1.
Now, of course, technically, this is Fortress of Wolves, which you see with the color change here, and the Wolves might be ready to howl here on the blue team.
I was about to get out of my seat already. Let's get started.
Flowers got some momentum going potentially with that neutral air. I believe that got the disarm onto Radish. He picked up a new orb. There's a stop sider. Gets the KO off of that. That's what I'm talking about. It's Teros for spear players, brother.
Okay.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
All right. I mean, that seemed, very, very early. Flower already off to an aggressive start.
Again.
Yeah, Meg D doesn't get disarmed in that exchange. We're going to see both blue team members off on the left side, and a KO off the top. Not quite. Next one's going to connect, though. Looks like it.
And I love that the red team did such a good job of like swapping their positions right over on the edge, because Flower started that off, stomping a bunch on the edge, and Draggy was covering high, and then they flipped, and out came that neutral air from Flower.
Oh!
Draggy was covering the ground, going high with the jump side air as well, but not quite. There's
you saw that Flower was playing defense there too.
From the red team.
Yeah, that was fire. Okay. Draggy disarmed off the left side, but Flower is there to play a little bit of perimeter. They split off into a couple of 1v1s, Flower and Draggy, trying to play a little bit of inside-out action. The connection doesn't hit on that signature from Meg D, but we go for the edge guard instead off the right side. Draggy touches down. Radish, the side air, my beloved from that orb, takes that first stock.
Minute and a half, finally getting that first stock off of Draggy. They're going to be looking for it on Flower here shortly. We saw the side sig come through from Meg D. There's the one from Radish, gets the KO off the top, but it wasn't the sig from Radish, it was actually Meg D. Finally finishing that up. We're going to see Draggy floating over on the soft platform, waiting for Flower to spawn back in so he doesn't get caught. Flower staying on the ground while the cannonball blasted over his head. There's the neutral right as well, getting the KO off one.
Yeah, because you saw Meg D sweat beat way over the top, right? So you could just target swap, swait right over to Radish, take that stock early. Really good heads-up play from Red.
Draggy, he's playing very conservatively right now. He's not throwing out a lot of attacks. It's looking like he's waiting for Flower to take the lead and then follow up off of that. And if that doesn't happen now, he's going to commit to a move. But he's being very careful, just playing on that ground so he doesn't get caught by anything. This defensive play is working out really well for this red team.
Flower with the disarm. He does find the spear though, so let's see it go to work. Just a side air off the side on Meg D. Radish pushed off the side. Nothing really of note happening quite yet. Let's see if we can get some openings happening.
Yeah, I can't tell what the red team wants to do, whether they want to focus on this stock, getting it away from Meg D because he's the most damage, or if they want to take Radish out of the game because he's on final. Downer just barely missing from Draggy. The recovery misses as well. Radish gets back to the main platform.
This is good timing.
There's going to be Meg D losing his stock. Can they clean this up here? Onto Radish, knock him out of the game. There's a downer. The weapon toss goes down.
Not a lot of movement,
Can
though.
he get back up? He's going to get the clash on the chase dodge up on hit.
Yeah, that was super clutch. I mean, good from Radish to know he has to go to the wall in that position. But yeah, really anything will KO. And you see Draggy immediately going for the recovery. This could be a good 2-for-1 situation, but both red team members had a stock to lose. Definitely red team favorite still in this one, and my sights are set on Radish.
And Draggy, I believe, made sure to hold left, so he went to the blast zone as quickly as possible to spawn back in alongside Flower. Flower gets caught.
Okay.
And he tried to interrupt, but no, Meg D came in with a side signature neutral air is just barely going to miss on a Meg D with a great dodge.
Yeah, but look at how safe Radish has to play. Like, he can't really enter the conversation at any point because a whiff punish almost certainly means the stock at this point. So Meg D has to go up, but as soon as he tries to go in, it's just over. 1v2 situation for Meg D. Definitely not out of the realm of possibility, but Meg D pretty hurt on this final stock. The disarm might just be the dagger.
Weapon toss goes down, another weapon toss this time for Flower. Is he going to look for the downers? Maybe looking for the neutral air, but there's the neutral signature. The coverage from this red team as Flower and Draggy take game 1 over Meg D and Radish.
Yeah, I really got to reiterate and highlight, hopefully we'll see it in some of the replays as well. The target swap when I believe it was Meg D ran out of resources going over to the soft platform, right? Like the heads up play and the awareness to know that you can just go for the other person, secure the edge guard, take away that stock and maintain that lead was just really, really sick.
I think awareness with a capital A is really the game plan of the red team here. They're aware for all of the opportunities that might present themselves. They're not going to force or overcommit on any one game plan. They're going to survey the field, keep their head on a swivel, and figure out what they can do before overcommitting and wasting a bunch of time on a plan that isn't going to be successful.
For sure.
So that little bit of a slower game plan from them is working really well so far. That dodge that came out from Flower just barely got to the neutral air from Meg D. That could have been really bad. His dodge would have been caught. They were both members of the blue team there. Great ground pound from Draggy. Okay, there's the stomp in the side air from Flower.
Now the question is, as we go into the second game, what Radish and Meg D need to do to kind of regain some of the momentum, right? Because it seems like they lost the stock lead and then never really had a chance to bring this one back. This one potentially pacing in the same direction right now with Meg D pretty hurt and without a weapon on first stock. Radish, as I say, it gets disarmed on the right side.
It took Meg D a really long time to find that weapon. He was just kind of playing over left side on the wall. And even when he picked it up, he ran over onto the left side.
Side
Pick up the recovery, not enough to KO off the top of the boots. And there is yet another neutral signature, the anti-air. Shoutouts to the Kraken on that one. Can Flower get through? There's the spot dodge. Eats the down or the ground pound coming out from Radish. See if Draggy gets caught here. Great follow-up, but not enough to KO.
Yeah, and I wonder if you want to just let Radish continue to take that off the right side blast zone, but neither here nor there. You don't lose the stock on Radish, who's pretty hurt here, about matching Draggy in terms of damage.
Last game, it took so long to get both stocks off the red team, and it still took a while this game, but the pace from the blue team is so much better to pick up.
This is huge.
The side stick as well, and they disengaged from that. Meg D went into the air as Draggy was spawning back in.
Yeah, and a little bit too thirsty on that 2v1 pickup. Radish tries to connect with the signature. He does get a bit more damage, but loses the stock on the way out. It's a soft lead for blue so far.
Meg D floating around, trying to find his way in on all of these weapons that have greater range than he does. There's the side air, nice pickup off of the follow-up from Radish. There's the in-light, but he gets interrupted, and then Radish comes in as well. Side light into the neutral air, and the car gets swapped to side air. Turnaround side air as well from Radish.
I like what I'm seeing in this game
gameplay.
too, Sparky. This is looking solid for blue. Let's see if they can hang on to these stocks, though, but here's the 2v1 onto Radish. Dodges out.
Interruption. GCD light into the recovery, gets the KO off the top. See if they can get through this stock on Flower. He burned his dodge, so the side light recovery is going to be that true option they needed right there, the unjumpable, undodgeable option.
And Radish actually doing a bit of a weapon starve on the right side as well, just kind of letting Meg D say, like, you know what, you're cooking right now, you do your thing. But both blue team members in the red, as I say it. One's going to fly off the top. Let's see if Meg D can hang on to this stock for that much longer. Recovery. Chase dodge up. Yeah, the aggressiveness from Flower to try to secure that stock and swing the lead back was huge.
Great down heavy from Meg D as well. Can they turn this into something on a Draggy right here? He did throw out the side sig, but he didn't gravity cancel it. It was on the soft platform, so he doesn't lose a dodge for that. There's a recovery coming through. Neutral air gets dodged through by Draggy. There's the pickup. He hit the in-light, but Flower was just too close, so he couldn't turn it into a combo.
Yeah, and Flower just playing perimeter right now because Stomp Sarah will just certainly take a KO, especially if it's towards that left blast zone.
Oh, down air almost comes through from Flower onto Meg D. That might have been the KO off the top. There's the D-Light, but it gets interrupted by Radish.
Gets both, Meg
And
D.
the D-Light into the side air from Meg D. Fantastic.
huge.
Actions are back. The N-Light's coming,
Oh
and
my
the
God.
D-Sig. Just like that, they wrap it up in no time.
Well, I said at the start of the game, what do they need to do? I think it's just more of that, right? Like, that was pretty solid adjustments from Meg D and Radish to equalize this set.
That was just straight up a couple in-lights and then the D-Sig right on the corner. And how often do you see the Wu-Shang down signature be the KO move in those moments? That's definitely rare for us to see these days, even though like still a handful of people play this legend.
Yeah, we see this final stock played out. Just an easy 2v1, but looking clean in doing so. We're running it right back to Small Fortress, though, for game number 3. See if
It is
the
really
pendulum goes
scary
back.
to think about what they can now do with Boots side air, Spear in-light, Boots in-light, Boots D-Sig.
Oh, okay, Radish disengages, though. Doesn't want to get too saucy at the start of the set.
They got the D-Light side air as well to finish that one up. There was a great interruption coming from the blue team. In-light again, back-to-back in-lights. Not able to turn it into much more. There's the in-light from Meg D. He's regrouping on a Radish, now back over onto the left side. Flower's going to whip a side light, eat a down air from Meg D.
Yeah, the interruptions from blue team have been very solid so far. Look at this. Yeah, target swapped immediately, and then Draggy's a little bit late trying to get in with that signature, so no real punish. As the dust settles, though, I mean, Meg D and Draggy are pretty hurt on this first stock. We see the disarm off the right side for Draggy. Meg D maybe tunneling down towards it, tries to get the pogo, not quite.
Oh, just barely gets away from that stomp from Flower. Draggy sent over to the left side. He doesn't have a weapon here. Radish is looking for the KO combo. He does hit the side air, but didn't get the side light beforehand, so it's not going to be the KO. Draggy's going to be able to get back. He's going to side air his teammate, get caught on the landing, see if the position that he put Flower in ends up Flower losing the stock. We'll see. No, okay, he's going to recover into the air, eat a Boots recovery, but still live off of that.
Yeah, and I mean, the deceptive positioning from Meg D to maybe jockey for position, looking like we're going to go for the edge guard, and then Radish is right there to pick up the orb side air. But as I say, if both blue team members lose their first stocks, and Flower is still on first.
Flower just looking for these neutral airs, goes for the weapon toss, so he's going to be recovering back to the main platform, just holding left. He wants to recover as quickly as possible instead of spending a bunch of time getting back to the main platform just to get edge guarded and then lose that stock, leaving Draggy by himself for such an extended period of time.
Once again, Draggy's just trying to find these entry points, you know, getting a couple hits here and there. Doesn't have a weapon in hand either. Probably won't see one for a minute or so.
He goes for just like the raw unarmed side heavy on opponents that aren't in KO damage, so it's not going to do that much. And then he also takes damage that puts him into the red, into KO damage. So Draggy, he should be the focus for the blue team right now.
Yeah, I think so, especially with that respawn timer, giving you a chance to get a 2v1 just
Nice
in the interim.
from
Hang on.
Flower.
Yo, what a pick!
And the GC insig as well, Draggy. Incredible placement on that. That was after the whiff signature from Radish. Flower was in the perfect position to grab the double D-Light and then the GC insig.
For sure, for sure. As we say it, though, look at Draggy off the left side. Flower picking up the pieces, Radish dodging out. GC stomp, nothing more after that, but Draggy's trying to cut off the angle. This has just been a scramble in center stage. Meg D, the Sair, pushes that one off the left side. We have a tight battle here. Okay!
And there's the bird.
One time.
One of Walt's favorite moves
One time
in
for
the
the one time.
entire game.
You know how long I've been waiting for that?
He did that for you, bro.
You know how
He
long?
did that for you. There's the in-light, a little bit of overlap there from the red team. They were too close to each other for that D-Light side air pickup from Draggy off of the in-light from Flower. Side air sending him flying. Meg D now on final stock.
We're in a different
Radish
conversation,
KO
though.
damage.
Yeah.
There's the KO.
I was going to say Radish looked in a real precarious position right there, and to lose that stock is absolutely massive because Meg D comes off the respawn, facing down a 1v2 again, just like in game 1.
They started off giving Meg D a lot of room. Look at this. The side lights into the side air follow-ups from right to left. He's staying in the air. He has a soft platform. He hasn't really touched the main platform at all in like 15 to 20 seconds.
Yeah, can
now
definitely
finally stepping down.
Definitely can reset some movement. The edge guard's going to matter a lot, and the disarm's going to matter a lot. But Meg D slowly getting chipped away at. It doesn't matter who really takes point with how healthy both red team members are right now. So you can just play with punish.
He's probably going to go for the D-Light recovery off of that. So great interruption from Draggy. Neutral air. There's no way he can take another neutral air from either the cannon or the hammer. And a D-Light recovery is going to get the KO off the top on Fortress of Wolves.
Yeah, great adjustments here from Flower and Draggy just to maintain tempo for the entire game, right? Like, they really didn't seem to swing a lead that insanely. And the end is really, really where this stuff starts to open up big time, right? Flower was in the red when MegD was coming off the respawn. Yep. It is paramount for you to maintain that stock and just keep the numbers even for as long as you can. But losing that stock and having MegD spawn back in with the numbers disadvantage is just brutal.
And we're going back to Fortress of Wolves here yet again. You're going to see the stage a lot this weekend, not just in 2v2, but also in 1v1. No legend swaps whatsoever coming from any of these players. 2-1 in favor of Flower and Draggy as we head into game 4, about 15 seconds in. Even damage trades all across the board.
So a lot of what I've been seeing so far involves, I think, Radish playing kind of on the outside and MegD's playing a little bit more forward, just like this. We'll see Radish go for a little bit of a weapon starve. I believe Flower lost the weapon there. Yeah, just finally picks the hammer right back up. Draggy can't find the connecting signature off the gravity cancel, but all told, we're pretty even in terms of damage. MegD's first one to go to red.
Man, the GC instincts from Draggy so far have been, okay, great down air pickup. Can he touch the wall? Incredible side air from Flower, not only getting a stock, but giving Draggy so much room to recover. Draggy is going to drop the side air follow-up off of Flower right there that would have led to the KO on the Radish, but still, what a sequence from this red team. And even that side air is going to knock Draggy away from the final major hit of that side stick from
It's tough, man, when you tunnel on the edge guard like that, especially when someone has all the stage in the world to just come over, hit it over the top, make sure, I'm not going to get there, but that's going to be the first stock. Down for Radish as well.
Signature usage for the red team, I think, has just been much more effective than blue team. We've seen some solid ones on the blue team, like we just saw the bird miss, but we saw the bird hit earlier, and we saw the desig on the spear from MegD to end, I believe it was maybe game 1 or game 2. Man, he's dominating on this first stock. A minute and a half in, they finally get Draggy stock, and Flower is still living until he gets hit by the D-Light in recovery from the KO off the top.
And I mean, you really need to start finding your comebacks in the margins here, right? Like when there are the respawn timers, you have just a designated set amount of time to really go hard on your 2v1s, and that's where MegD and Radish are going to maybe find their way back into this game 4.
I don't know, it's going to be really tough. MegD's already on final. It took forever for them to get these stocks off of this red team. There's the side air coming in, even the side light right after. Big damage coming out. Focused on a Radish as well, so all we have to do is knock out Radish, which is very potentially soon to happen here.
Radish was looking for the stack position with that end light, but just finds nobody home, and every passing hit is just making it more and more likely for, again, MegD to be caught in the 1v2, at least until Radish comes on the respawn for final stock.
Flower's just chasing after MegD, trying to put out as much damage as he possibly can while Radish is respawning back in. He does pick up a weapon very quickly, so Radish is not going to be at the weapon disadvantage for any time whatsoever. The neutral air is coming through. All of these little bits of damage, even the down air on that one. Draggy,
you gotta make
have
this
enough
count.
room to get in.
You have to make
this
this
stock
count.
on Flower.
It's a disarm.
Nice
MegD
side air.
closes it. There it is.
Everybody on final stock. MegD hasn't taken too much damage. He did a very good job of limiting the damage that he took. There's the side light, and he backs down so he doesn't get counter punished by Flower into this. There's the in light coming through from Draggy's sword.
And Radish Boots actually picking up a number of KOs in this game alone as well. So, I mean, I would normally expect the orb to be the weapon of choice here, but you get so much autonomy and so much agency to be able to choose when to pass to your teammate or go for an edge guard that I don't mind the boots at all right now. Just a matter of hanging on to this.
Saw the in light coming through, and then Flower tried to chase after it with the side.
Oh my God!
What? Taking him off the top just like that. He overextended just a little bit too much.
And Radish was just disarmed. What a heads-up play right here to swing this around. This is only for game 5, Sparky.
There's the side air, there's the end light, there's the end light, and the desig.
Pack it up, we're going game 5.
He ends it right there. And it's basically the exact same startup that they did when MegD had the spear. It's the side air from the boots into the end light. First time it was spear, this time it's the gauntlets. Send them back and forth. Then out comes the desig, but they needed one more.
Yo, show me one more time. Let's see this. Just gets disarmed. Dodge through,
that's so
gets
early.
the GCD light.
That's so early.
That's insane, dude. Yeah, wow.
Wow.
Yeah, I think I'm with you. Holy. Okay, we're going to game 5, folks.
4th place at the Spring Championship. MegD and Radish just barely missing that podium. Hoping they can push forward to Championship Sunday. Meanwhile, on the other side, Flower and Draggy, who have never played an official tournament with each other whatsoever.
And if I'm being honest, too, in that game 4, it seemed like Flower and Draggy were really in control for a lot of it, right? Like that GCT light unarmed really turned the tides for Megd and Radish. The question is it enough to carry them to a Game 5 victory?
Megd's going to need to find a weapon. Flower's playing around the weapon spawn. Meanwhile, Draggy's putting out some work on a Radish on the right side, but he's able to get back. Gets to the main platform. Does eat it down air. There's the sideline into the side sig. Not enough damage was put up to send them far enough for that neutral sig to pick up from Radish.
Okay, pretty standard so far. I mean, if Radish finds it on one, even if he passes the ball over to Megd, look at Draggy, always in position to find it. Just the signature gets it outright. You get a little bit of a 2v1, and the stop down from Radish makes the first strike happen.
The side air into the D-sig, into the ground pound.
Okay, this is the momentum they needed, Sparky. I mean, they have been playing on the back foot for a majority of the set. Megd will lose first stock. Can Radish hang on? GC signature doesn't quite find it off the option on the low. Now we see another bird comes through, nobody home. Sidelight just straight up takes the stock from center stage. This is what I'm saying, bro.
And before, it took them a minute and a half to get one stock off of the red team. Now they got both in about a minute, and Radish still has his first. Now he's finally losing that. Draggy's able to take it off the top. Neutral air's coming in. Neutral air still, while both members of the blue team are in the air.
And I mean, what's keeping blue in the game so far is the avoidance, right? Like, they really aren't getting picked up in these 2v1 situations off the respawn, like we saw earlier in the set. Well, so we'll see if they can keep this up, play this game and keep away for as long as possible. But Flower and Draggy have something else to say entirely. Quick little two-piece onto Draggy. Gets the double disarm as well. That's actually massive.
Huge. He didn't even really mean to hit both of them. That was, I think he was attacking one of them, and the other one went into it off of Megd.
Megd gets one. This could be huge, but the dodge out from Draggy. Radish maybe a little bit slow to find that pickup as well, but they're still maintaining this lead quite well, Sparky.
You're seeing the tentacle come out, but it doesn't have the success that it did previously. I mean, we were praising that before, and all of a sudden, that's not a part of the successful routine for this red team. The blue team is all but denied it again, coming through, and he gets punished.
Yeah, I mean, this is Radish and Megd's domain, right? When they get to act second, they are just feeling like they are eating good in these Game 5 situations as Radish finds the recovery off the top.
Shark as best as he can. He's going to ground pound onto the stage. He did it too low, so he couldn't pull out of it earlier. Even goes in with a side sig like that. That's a very bold move here, hoping he can maybe grab both members of the blue team.
I mean, this isn't impossible for red team whatsoever, right? Like, you get a stock on either blue team member, and then you're in business.
Megd ends up falling out of that D-Light recovery, so it doesn't get the KO off the top. He's right there. He's just right there every time for the follow-up.
And maintaining this stock lead is the blue team. Draggy fighting the 1v2, might just do it right here. Megd throws the weapon down. Draggy gets a statement back, but there's plenty of stocks to play with if you're Radish and Megd. It's going to take a miracle.
Imagine Draggy gets the cannon.
Dude, it has to be a miracle, right?
And the burn for the KO off the top. You don't even have to shorten that one because the action is over after that. And in Game 5, Unks still got it. Megd and Radish coming out on top here, moving through the elimination side of the bracket over Flower and Draggy.
What a turnaround. The unarmed D-Light to herd around the world.
Everything.
Actually insane to turn the tides in that game number 4 and make the Game 5 win happen. Congratulations to Megd and Radish.
I mean, yeah, it was that, and then it was just the consistent major signature follow-ups that both Megd and Radish had at any given moment. You didn't even have to do like the, we're in the like pre-scripted 2v1 combo. There's only one person we have to worry about. I'm going to go to the one side of the stage. You're going to go to the other side of the stage. I'm going to do my in-light. Like, they were able to pick those up more frequently. That was the first one that we saw on that DC getting an orange KO. And they were just so quick with him after that. That was a nice double D-Light coming out from Megd. And then they can just pick them up like that so quickly. They're always in the right spot at the right time.
Yeah, I think for the two of them, kind of finding their pace is really important too, right? Like, both of them are pretty pensive players, at least in ones. So placing them together where it's like, dang, we both want to go second. Like, what are we supposed to do here, right? Like, early games where they were dropping were a lot of situations where one player would just maybe a little mispositioned in the 2v1, lose a stock pretty early, and that just snowballs out of control, right? So it becomes a pretty difficult situation to come back from. But I think from game 4 in that GCD Light turnaround and on, we really saw a lot of patient play from Megdi and Radish, to the point where it was really hard for Draggy and Flower to even hit them in the first place.
And that was something that we were talking about, that Flower and Draggy were doing a great job early on. Their follow-ups were really the strongest thing that they had in those first couple games. It was them like waiting and moving around, not forcing options, but being like, okay, we're going to wait for the option to materialize in front of us. And because we're ready for it, then we can act when the opportunity arises, rather than being like, oh, here's my game plan. If anything diverges from this game plan, I don't really know what to do.
That's right.
So they were able to improvise so much better by just waiting. And then all of a sudden, Megdi and Radish were like, hold on. We're the real waitlers here. Like everybody else needs to sit down. Nobody is better at waiting in this game than we are.
That's
so
right.
like it's our turn now. It's our turn.
It
to
really,
go second.
yeah, it really
it's
is
our turn for it to be your turn, so it can be our
I think
turn.
I'll draw a card, actually. I'm just going to wait. So I'll just pass. We're fine. Now, congratulations to them to make that intense Game 5
that was
really pan out. That was a fun one to watch.
Yeah, it's going to be Megdi and Radish moving on to face Moni and Markimu, another team that is playing better than I expected, for sure. I expected a lot from them because obviously they're both really talented players. Like, Moni has recently been probably playing some of the best Brawlhalla of his entire career, definitely in twos by far when he was playing alongside Balloon Boy. Like, he showed us some amazing stuff. There were really strong moments where it was like, oh, these are games where Balloon Boy is carrying, but then there were also plenty of games where it's like, okay, Moni is stepping up to the plate here.
It's also so crazy to me, like, I just feel like Imuki can't be that good in twos, but he makes it look so good to me. Like, I'm being proven wrong every single time. I'm starting to believe a little bit, Sparky, the more I watch him play.
Okay.
I think it's cool.
He's beginning to believe. But before we get to that, we're going to go to our current world champions, Hideaway and Zen, who are not in the winners finals, where a lot of people, myself included, expected them to be, but they're on the elimination side, and they're going up against Godly and Ahmet.
That's right. That's right. I'm excited to see this one. I mean, based on how the seeding was supposed to be, I believe it was going to be, Munir and Balloon Boy in this spot, potentially.
Yep.
But that upset flips the script a little bit, so we get Hideaway and Zen here having to make a bit of an extended elimination side run to still find themselves in that podium. And they're up against the EU team, which has no official results together, apparently, too. So
they've never played together in an official tournament until now. So this is like, I mean, they're obviously incredible players who have played with a lot of different teammates.
Yeah.
So being able to just like pick someone out of nowhere and be like, hey, we're teaming together, and being able to hit the ground running and not have to go through like the growing pains and the warm-up period that a lot of other players who don't quite have that experience, that means that they can do this and play their first tournament together, and it happens to be at a tournament like the Mid-Season Championship, and all of a sudden it goes really well. I mean, Godly did it with Zen already.
Yeah, that's true. You're not wrong. I do feel like the key piece to this 4-player puzzle right now is probably Godly, if I had to put a guess on it, right? Like, the way that Godly plays in this matchup is going to dictate a lot of the pacing of this set. The way that Godly plays in this matchup might determine if they win or lose in this set. As it turns out, one of your teammates is going to be pretty important on how you do in a twos format. But
incredible
analysis. We'll see how
Walter,
that one goes. But yeah, no, I do really think that Godly will be like a pretty important piece to this entire puzzle, especially if they want to take it over the former champions right now.
We'll see if they're able to hang with it here. Ahmet was playing the Zariel, and Godly was coming in with the Sidra. So we're getting a lot of Sidra. We saw a lot of it in North America as well in the Spring Championships. Like, Sidra is one of the flavor of the months for sure in 2v2. We see Cassidy, not necessarily as much in North America, and a little bit in EU. Like, Godly's going to be playing Cassidy in 1v1s, and then we see a lot of it in South America. Unfortunately, a lot of the Cassidy South Americans players are not here, although I believe Wes will be playing some Cassidy.
Hey, let's go.
But we also, obviously, like, Typh is the Cassidy legend in South America. So I would say that the Cassidy is like the major pick in 1v1s, and it seems like Sidra is now like the new hotness.
And that makes sense too, just based on what we saw in the previous set as well, right? Like, the signatures are just so solid overall. Like, you get a really, really good weapon kit that's really well positioned to all of the changes that have just happened. It just makes sense to me.
Cannon's really strong. It's a weapon with like individually strong moves that put out a lot of damage and have high impact in the game. It's a weapon with true combos and KO combos. It's a weapon with like really insane strings where you can get a dodge read and either put out a ton of damage or get a KO on someone. And it's a weapon that's like escaped a lot of nerf cycles that have come through that have like pushed other things that might have been ahead of it. All of a sudden now all of those things are behind it, and it's just kind of like out here in front. You're like, wait a minute.
You're like, oh, that's crazy. I'm sorry you guys are getting nerfed.
I'm the last weapon standing. Okay, I guess I'll just be really good.
No, it's so true. It's so true. Yeah. So I'm definitely excited to see what we have cooking here. Remind me again who we think Godly is going to play for this, or has he been?
Godly will be playing, I believe, Sidra.
For the entire bracket, probably.
I believe.
Yeah.
Sidra.
Okay, most likely. Okay, this should be a fun one then. I'm looking forward to it.
That's definitely who he was playing earlier. And then on the other side, like Hideaway was like a big Olgrim guy. That was like one of the Grim Lords out there who was like, this is one of my favorite legends. And then all of a sudden they nerfed him really heavily, and there was the mass exodus, and I think Hideaway initially like did play him, like the tournament or whatever that happened like right after Olgrim got completely taken apart at the knees.
Yeah.
But then he made the swap. He was like, yeah, this is just such a strong legend, and swapping onto this Sidra really opens things up where like you might struggle with the Grim before.
Yeah, I'm also very excited just to see these two have this much success in this team comp, right? Like one of the big things that I brought up in the pre-show as well was when Hideaway and Balloon Boy took their first, it was in 2025, I guess last year, or maybe the year prior, I could be wrong. But they did win an event together, and they both had said like, oh man, it was such a long time coming for the two of us, and I feel like Hideaway was like a player who was one to really look out for. So for Zen to find this pickup and this teammate and really lock it in to get a bunch of major championship wins is pretty wild, and let's see if they can continue to go on this run, because again, it's contextualized by the fact that they were just upset, right? So they're going to have to do this through the elimination side of bracket.
As a clarification on what you said, the first tournament they won together was Autumn Doubles in 2024.
Yes.
And then they were able to carry that into a winter championship victory as well at the beginning of 2025. So at the end of 2024 into the 2025 season.
I remember with the two of them too, they were like, man, second. And it's just like, finally, we got one, right? So, hey, look, kudos to all of these players who have been making it this far, and they've kind of found their footing with a teammate that's been pretty consistent, especially in the case of Hideaway Zen. But let's take it over to the Air Temple for game number 1 of this elimination side bracket.
Now, one legend we didn't really talk about specifically here was is Zen's Wushang. It looks like we're going to get a reset on this one here, so don't worry about this game just yet. But it's Zen on the Wushang. It's on the Avatar Aang. This is a legend that he won a world championship with alongside Godly. So it's sort of like an old favorite for Zen. They had the Olgrim and Kaya pick that they were running when that was meta for like as long as it was meta, and then it's kind of what a lot of people expected after Kaya also got so heavily nerfed.
Yeah.
And really targeted in that wave of nerfs. And it's like, okay, well, people are probably just going to go over to Gauntlets. A lot of people are going to obviously play the Wushang. Some people are going to end up playing Bren. But of course, like Zen is a long-time Gauntlet player. He's a long-time Wushang player as well. And so it's like going back to an old friend.
Yeah,
and
sometimes familiarity.
It's like you guys never spent years apart.
Oh yeah,
it's the warm embrace of an old friend.
You get to pick up the phone, and it's just like the other day, right? Calling to see if I can go hang out. Oh, I'll always say it though. Look at this. This might just be
God,
first stop
dude, what
to get
in
us
the world
started.
are we watching?
Can we open the set normal for once? I just want to see some neutral, a little bit of chill. But gosh, we're just getting some action right out the gate here. Hideaway is in the red in the first 30 seconds.
Well, now I see why they ran off the stage, is they weren't ready to pick that up
like,
yet.
no, I don't want to do that.
What a change of pace.
All right, I mean, the action is definitely in Hideaway right now to make sure he can just not get that much more hurt. But look at this. We see Zen is also pretty damaged on this first stock. They're just trying to maintain a little bit of parity. A KO off the left side is already going to set the tone early for Godly and Ahmed.
Zen was looking for the ground pound there. He gets caught by the neutral light. There's the KO off the top with the neutral air and the ground pound and the down. GC side stick and the weapon goes and he's still going.
Oh, he gets the chase dodge
neutral air. Incredible save from Zen, giving the chase dodge on hit so that Hideaway can get back. Otherwise, that would have been horrible.
That was unbelievable. I feel like Ahmed had everything correct up until the finish line, and then to come in for the save right there was just completely perfect. Ahmed trying to close the book on that one too. Okay.
Oh my stars and garters, the saves here so far from this red team.
And I mean, look, it feels like it's a necessary expense right now to be able to just hang in there with how fast and furious Godly and Amit have been hanging on. Hideaway's on last stock, and Godly has not lost his first. Zen is soon to follow. What is happening right now, Sparky?
I don't know. It's because like them having those 2 crazy saves and still being so far behind.
They're down 4 stocks.
It's gotta be brutal to look in the
Almost
top right
4
of your screen and be like, we're doing some awesome stuff, but it low-key doesn't matter.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Godly finally loses first stock, so maybe just a moment to exhale for the red team, but you really can't hang on. Maybe you got a little bit of asthma for a little bit too long, though. Hideaway and Zen have to lock this one in. They have to lock in quickly if they want a chance at taking this first game.
Inlight's coming out. It's just like piecemeal damage back and forth. They're adding up good damage onto Ahmet. Although he does have a weapon now. Zen's going to be disarmed after that weapon toss. The neutral air into the GC Inlight, and Godly is there to follow it up. Not enough for the KO, though. There's the Inlight. That was a great job from Hideaway to help on that save.
This is not impossible for Zen Hideaway, especially if they find the ISO on Ahmet, as they just did. They can get a KO onto Godly. It's going to look like a Sair for the disarm. Godly's got plenty of movement economy, but not after that pogo from Zen. It's a conversation, Sparky. They can do it still.
Inlight's coming out from Ahmet. Both members of the red team are in KO damage. They cannot take any serious moves here. They're adding up a lot of damage. Oh, no! Hideaway! Both of them were pushing onto the left side so that they would both be in the spot they needed to be to follow up off of one another. So I love how close they were. That was the goal, to overwhelm a single member of the blue team. But then all of a sudden, I don't know if he just didn't notice that was someone wearing a red shirt instead of a blue shirt above him, or if he was hoping like there was going to be a blue team member here, and Zen just ran into it. It's just like, what are you doing, brother?
So unlucky, dude. I was about to say, right before that happened, it felt like Zen and Hideaway were just not getting hit whatsoever, right? Like, it really did think like the tides were going to turn on that first game. But it is an unfortunate situation. But the pace of Godly and Ahmet, like I said before, I think they dictate a lot of the tempo in this match. And Godly and Ahmet have their foot on the gas.
We're moving over onto Fortress of Wolves. Blue team hoping they can blend into that background here a little bit. There's the Inlight coming out. A little bit of team damage, though. The Gauntlet Inlight onto Godly. Now he gets the Inlight. Man, that's such an early disarm onto Hideaway.
Yeah, the talks earlier at the pre-show of the deck stat just being so important in twos, right? Like, you lose your stock in a couple, or not stock, but your weapon rather, in a couple of signatures. It's really, really relevant. First stock's going to go over to Godly and Ahmet as well, but they will trade one back this time, which is pretty important because the pace matters. Let's see now. Godly off stage. We can see a recovery. Ahmet playing a little bit of perimeter, but he's hurt right now, so any whip punish could result in the stock for the red team. Okay, nice interrupt from Godly. Another one for the stock? Okay.
The ground pound was coming in. It was Hideaway's sword ground pound onto Godly's neutral air on the cannon, but Godly found priority, got the KO off the top as well. So fantastic timing from Godly.
Okay, everyone at 2 as the dust settles. Ahmet, the healthiest of the bunch, finds the signature, threads the needle with that one, but not too much more after that.
Highlight in the recovery. There's a neutral air. Godly, he was like in the perfect spot to find a GC Insig or maybe just an Insig on the main platform, but I don't think the timing was right. I don't think he was ready for that. He was worried about the other red team member. There's the Inlight into the down air, and then the jump side air from Godly to pick it up off the bounce. There's the neutral signature he needed earlier. Almost reaching up, grabbing Ahmet, but then he grabs the D-Light side air onto Zen. Zen now recovering back to the main platform, but Hideaway's back in. He has a weapon.
And I got to give a lot of praise to Ahmet so far, because you can see Godly just jockeying for position, basically signaling to his teammate, look, I want to get this edge guard. I want to go for something right here. Ahmet has been playing the perimeter magnificently so far. He is just refusing to let any red team member in. If Godly wants to go for an edge guard like that, he gets the disarm. Zen has to come in for the assist, but it is just over. Hideaway and Zen are down 2-0 right now, the world champions.
And that was crazy. A great hit. I don't know who found the hit onto Zen, but just to hit him like a single time so that there was literally no chance that he could get over and give the chase dodge on hit. Even if he got the chase dodge on hit for his teammate Hideaway, I don't think there's any chance he's getting back, but still, knowing in that moment to like, I'm going to throw one move out and completely shut down, 0% chance that we lose this game, and Zen is done after that. He knows he can't run back against the mighty 4 stocks of Godly and Ahmet.
This is just such incredible discipline from both players, right? It seems like Godly and Ahmet really have their game plan off stage ironed out perfectly, right? It's just Ahmet's like, go off, King. Like, go do your thing. you spend as many resources as you want, I'll be here.
Yep.
You know, I got your back. And it has worked out magnificently. We see a lot of mistakes from Two's teams where both players get a little bit too thirsty for the edge guard, or they both try to cut off the same angle. The communication has just been perfect right now. And look at the set count as a result, Sparky.
It's a 2-0 right now for Godly and Ahmet as we go into the third game here. Can Godly and Ahmet turn this into a 3-0 against the current world champions and not just send them down to the elimination bracket, knock them out of the bracket, making sure they don't have a spot on stage on Championship Sunday in 2v2?
It's going to take a Herculean effort from Hideaway and Zen, but we have seen these players do the impossible before. It starts with one game at a time. We'll see if they can do it right now. Hideaway gets a little bit of damage right here, tries to get the 2v1. Target swap over to Godly, who's sitting pretty on the ground. Ahmet's already hurt on this first stock.
I'm waiting for a crazy sig from Godly, but it might just be Ahmet over on the edge. Great save from Zen, and Ahmet's not going to be able to get back, and Godly's nowhere to save him.
A little overconfident from Ahmet, trying to just close out that stock, maybe conceding that it was going to be a stock trade, but it doesn't pan out in that direction. So the first meaningful lead from the red team in this set has immediately evaporated with the stock off Hideaway.
If the blue team can get this stock off of Zen like they do right there with the recovery for the KO, it's now going to be the blue team in the lead. Okay, Hideaway almost getting it. He has a weapon now, so it shouldn't be too difficult for him to find the stock off of Godly. All of a sudden, the target swap, though, but there's Zen, gets the signature hit. Ahmet now going in deep. He can't lose this stock. That would be really bad for this blue team.
What's crazy is Ahmet found the safest spot imaginable in the 1v2, which is as close to the blast zone as possible. Hangs on right there. Godly picks up a 2 for... Goes for the chase dodge towards the left side. Nobody home. We're going to see a little bit more damage here. Hideaway just trying to find a little bit of initiative. Zen can't find the interrupt.
Oh, there's a good interrupt from Zen. He hits the side light onto Godly as he end lights. Oh, the tentacle coming up. The two Sidras going to battle, and Godly coming out on top here. Hideaway's the first one on final stock.
And that's the second or third time where Godly has gone for that signature and basically threaded the needle, like knowing the drift in was going to go his way. And he gets the stock off of it as well. This is really, really huge for blue team.
D-Light neutral air does get the KO. Can they find the stock off to Godly? Let's see. They're going to play it very conservatively. I mean, Zen knows if he takes a neutral air in the wrong spot or something that sends down, he's going to be caught and on to final stock.
Yeah, it's a brutal position if you're Zen, right? You don't want to lose the stock particularly unless you can time it in such a way where your teammate is relatively safe. You try to go for something right here to get a little bit more chip damage onto Ahmet. But again, all eyes are on Zen to make sure he doesn't leave his teammate out to dry in the red on his final stock.
That side sig would have been huge. That would have given them the room they needed to get the other red team member out of here.
Okay, and speaking of out of here, look at Hideaway. Spending so much movement to try to get away. But just a couple of normals is going to be able to push towards the right side. Hideaway, no weapon in sight. Ahmet just patrolling the ground right now. Tries to look for the punish on the pickup. Hideaway does get a sword. But it is a tough position for the red team as they face down a 3-0 potentially against Godly and Ahmet.
Oh, Hideaway, he's just staying over on the left side. He's playing so defensively. The blue team is there in case he comes back in, but then they're able to turn their sights, both of their sights, onto Zen and put out damage onto him.
Yeah.
He's trying his best to fight both of them off at the same time.
But you can see even on the whiff punishes, right? Like Hideaway can't really enter in a lot of these positions because if you take a whiff punish back, you're losing the stock, and now Zen needs to convert the 1v2 to make this happen. But it was not in the cards. The former champions are going to be out of the tournament as Godly and Ahmet take the 3-0.
He went for the Hail Mary, charging up that signature, hoping one or both members of the blue team would fall into it and he could clutch the game off of that and give them the momentum that they needed to turn that into the reverse 3. But he ends up failing and getting punished for it, losing his stock and losing the game. And now the world champions have been knocked out before Championship Sunday.
Unreal. I mean, look, this is a crazy, crazy win for them, especially not having any official results as a team. This is just such a great victory for Godly and Ahmet. And like I said earlier in the set, it really feels like they had their communication well ironed out. The game plan was super, super sound. It's a well-deserved victory.
Absolutely. I mean, I don't think you get to a 3-0 victory without it being definitely well-deserved. Great job from this team of Godly and Ahmet. In my predictions, I put them in third place, and I had Zen and Hideaway in second, and Kaina and Lores in first place. So I know my predictions are a little bit messed up, and I'm sure almost everyone's predictions out there.
I was going to say, you want to talk about messed up predictions?
Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to get 3 for 3.
Everyone on the desk had Zen and Hideaway in first, and I mean, I think it was for good reason, right? They were definitely the team to beat, and Godly and Ahmet were the ones that were going to be able to finally put the nail in the coffin on this tournament run. What a crazy turn of events we're seeing right here. But your predictions are roughly alive still right now.
We can still live. We got Godly and Ahmet on the elimination side of things. They'll have to play one more set and then another set to find themselves into the top 3. And then Kaina and Lores are up on the top side of the bracket in winners. But man, Balloon Boy and Munir being up there too. That's still something that I think that's so cool for the narrative of Brawlhalla right now. If you're someone who likes to see like really new things, like me, I'm enjoying the idea of the back-to-back-to-back three-peat coming out from the triple mid-season champions, Kaina and Lores. Yeah. But if you're someone who likes injecting new things, if you want to see like the new storyline, then I know you're stoked for Balloon Boy and Munir.
Dude, shakeups are sick, right? Yeah. Like seeing these people make these upsets is just incredible stuff. And I had said it on the pre-show, and I said it when we started this block as well. I felt like Munir and Balloon Boy were going to be a team that were going to ruffle a couple of feathers, and it turns out they're just shaking the whole barn. It's been pretty insane so far watching them take that win over Zen and Hideaway, and then have Godly and Ahmet be the one to really close the door on it is wild. It's cinema, bro.
Now, we're almost done with the day, but we have one more set to come. But before we get to that, Walter, we're going to be moving on to a short break for just a few moments before we get the thrilling conclusion, solidifying our top 4 here at the Midseason Championship. We have Moni and Marky Moo versus Megdi and Radish coming up in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Are you ready to dance with danger? You don't wanna samba with me. My kicks are a bit over the top. Don't bother, this fight is about to get funky. Tá bom, let's dance. Ah, you can't dodge boots and bullets. My pistols make the best dance partners. You need a little splash of color. My bullets leave a lasting impression, but my dancing will take your breath away forever. Boas-vindas a Brawlhalla.
I just wanted to let you know that I miss you. But I still think about you a lot. Do you think about me?
Welcome back, everybody, to the Brawlhalla Midseason Championship in the Big 2-6. I'm Walt, this is Sparky, and we got one more match for you guys. How are you doing, dude? How have things been in these last couple of matches in this small break that we've had together?
It's been a great bracket so far. I'm excited for this top 4. Well, we don't have our top 4 yet, but I'm excited to see what will turn into our top 4 for Championship Sunday. On the top side of the bracket, we of course have Munir and Balloon Boy and Lores and Kaina. Then on the bottom side of the bracket, we have Godly and Ahmet. And then we need to see who will be our 4th finisher here into our top 4 between Moni and Markimu and Meg D and Radish. I love both of these storylines because it's Moni and Markimu. Markimu used to play with Future Bubble. Moni's played with like a handful of people in the past, most recently and most successfully with Balloon Boy. And then all of a sudden, like, that team broke up and everyone was like, huh? Where did this come from?
You thought they would last forever, too.
Maybe not forever. Nothing lasts forever. Like, summer eventually ends. But I expected Moni and Balloon Boy to go into this tournament playing together, regardless of what happened with Markimu and Future Bubble. But this team has linked up, and they've been incredible. I did not expect them to make it this far. They've shown amazing gameplay, amazing synergy as well. And they're definitely a team that I think a lot of people are probably rooting for more. I know a lot of people were already rooting for, but I think a lot of people are rooting for them now more than they expected to.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see this one because for me, whenever I see a Greatsword player in 2s, it's kind of like, it's like, we're doing this thing right now. Like, we're doing the Greatsword, let's do the Greatsword. So it's always fun to see, again, like I said it right before the break as well, I feel like Amugi is such an interesting pick to me in 2s, but like Moni has been playing, to your point earlier, some of the best Brawlhalla we've seen in recent memory. So it's super, super exciting to see him team up with one of the GOATs of the game in Markimu and see them make it this far. They're 1 round away from making it into Championship Sunday.
Yeah, this run especially, like there are a lot of runs this tournament that feel really special, but Moni and Markimu feel like one of the most special right now. It feels like when you go to the zoo and it's like an albino white tiger, and it's like there's only like 1,000 of them in the entire world, and you get to see one right in front of you. You get to see the beauty and the majesty, and that's what they're going to be showing it to us here. Moni and Markimu. A lot of people have been calling them Monimu. I think that's a lovely name, a good one for this team. And then on the other side, we have Meg D and Radish. We have old heads versus the new heads.
Yeah, for sure. And Meg D and Radish off the back of a pretty incredible win earlier that we got to cast. It was a solid turnaround between Flower and Draggy. So they're working with a little bit of momentum or a little bit of wind in their sails right now. I was trying to pull up the bracket to see who Markimu and Moni had to play to get to this point. But I believe it was a pretty close set against your GOATs, right?
My boys.
The boys from South America in a 5-game set, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. Well, we're going to get underway in a second. But
one thing I really like about the idea of Radish at midseason is he played really well at midseason last year when it was at CEO, and I believe it was Balloon Boy and Radish.
Yeah.
And they got second place against Kaina and Lores, and like I think it was towards the end of the set, and Balloon Boy got knocked out, and people were rooting for Radish in ways that I've never seen people root for Radish. They were screaming.
Well, let's see
Radish.
if the same can apply here. It looks like they're just going to call for a reset on this first one, just to get our bearings a little bit. But yeah, let's talk a little bit more about these two teams that are facing off. I mean, what's your read of these two, in terms of a head-to-head? Like, who do you think has the edge here?
I hate to just like say I don't know. Like I would love to have an answer for you here, but like I don't have an answer for you here. I don't know if anyone would have a very confident answer here. Because, again, it's Markimu in not his dominant game mode.
Sure.
It's Moni, who is, again, playing some amazing 2v2s as of late, but it's not with the teammate that it seemed like he built up that really strong chemistry with.
Right.
He obviously has great chemistry with Markimu, but it really felt like he had something special with Balloon Boy. And then on the other side, it's Meg D and Radish, who I really kind of never know what to expect from them. Like, they can come out and go crazy style, or, like, they can get 17th, 25th, and it's just like, Well,
let's see what happens. I mean, Radish is already off to a ton of damage onto Markimu to get this one started. And the thing about the etiquette of 2s with this Amugi on the screen is the floor becomes lava when that Greatsword is online. And we'll see Moni be able to do that right away. Gets the pass off to Markimu, gets the signature as well on the right side. Meg D still hanging on to the weapon. Radish looking for the side lights there and just let the bike ride. Should be a whiff punish, but Moni couldn't connect. Gets that
He
time.
catches him.
There it is.
Sign it
Okay.
as well for the KO. That's huge. Now, one thing I also love is we get to see Markimu on the Wushang. We see quite a bit of Wushang. I mean, we saw Zen play Wushang previously as well. But I do love getting to see Markimu on other legends. Of course, like we see him play the Mordex all the time. And then, like, I still want those days where he plays Onyx. Oh, just barely whiffing that neutral signature from Radish shot. That could have been really bad for the red team.
Oh, okay, yeah, and Meg D playing a little bit too far out on the perimeter. Does find the pickup right there on the left blast zone to at least get in the conversation. Can he
does
find
it
the second?
again.
He gets it on Markimu.
That's so crazy. Radish hits the side air into the neutral signature on the spear. Meg D throws that weapon away, picks up a new weapon. Here comes the side air from Radish. Again, another neutral signature in basically the exact same spot, this time on gauntlets. Meg D is just so ready for that setup right off of Radish's side air. And he's ready picking up instantly again. Side air from Radish into the side sig from Meg D.
Yeah, it seems like Red Team is just having a hard time finding the correct timing for interruptions, right? Like Blue Team is really threading things well to get a couple pockets of 2v1 situations right here. You see, the side switch from the signature and Moni. Now they get to go to work onto Meg D for just a moment.
That is what's so scary about Moni is he can pick up the two-piece into the turnaround read on the side sig, and all of a sudden, like, your stock is gone. Maybe a little bit of a celebratory signature there just in case. Meg D got caught over there. Radish spawning back in. He's just trying to fly around, hopefully grab that weapon. He grabs the boost pretty quickly. He's right there instantly. There's no way, dude!
Wow.
How are they able to pick it up so quickly? Radish was just chilling on the soft platform, waiting for the weapon spawn. The weapon spawn goes to the right. He picks it up, and instantly they get the combo.
I mean, best case scenario for Blue Team. Look at this! Markimu already sent off the right side. Moni couldn't figure out how to get back in. This is huge damage right now. Meg D with a stock to spare as well. Just a parting weapon toss. Meg D just staying on that perimeter once again. Finds the whiff punish onto that signature, but Moni sends it off the right side. We go to final for everybody.
And that's one of the scary things is like they've been able to find those combos so often, leading to damage, leading to KOs. And this game is still even, and they might lose.
Wait, they're pursuing Meg D. That was Swiftbeats online. There's no save. Meg D's got the wall touch. Radish has nothing.
Yes,
That's going to be one stock down. Can Meg D trade one back? No, it's not going to happen. Now we have a 1v2 situation. Meg D, no weapon in sight, and a pretty healthy Moni could just put the dagger in this one, and it's going to be game one for Moni and Markimu.
Wow. I cannot believe Markimu getting that turnaround and still getting back while Moni is swinging that great sword. Incredible work from this team. That's the team chemistry I'm talking about. Like, it took Balloon Boy and Moni a little bit of time to build that up. Like, the first tournament they played in, there were some rough games in it. And then, like, you look how quickly they're able to get up to speed between Moni and Markimu. Like, it's incredible.
That twofer from Meg D and Radish kept them in the game for just a little bit, but we didn't even get to see the highlight of Markimu and Moni in hot pursuit of that stock on the left side. What a crazy turnaround for game one to get Moni and Markimu on the board.
Two-piece coming out from Moni. Radish back over on that soft platform on the left side in the defensive stance. Nice slide charge on that D-Sig from Moni.
Yeah, I mean, it goes without saying also the signature kit that you're afforded. Hang on, we might just see a stock right here. Okay, ride the bike. We at least get one onto Moni to get the disarm. Markimu trying to just drift back down, but Radish is just playing the floor as lava for a moment.
And that's something that Radish has as well. Like he's now doing it on the orb. Most of the 2v1 combos they've been running have been on gauntlets into either of Meg D's weapons.
For sure.
But now you just saw it on orb as well, the side sig on it, that he can gravity cancel, he can run it along the ground, and it brings the opponent over to Meg D for the pickup.
I did hear a disarm. I believe it was from Moni. Yes, it was. On the left side, Radish trying to pursue down Markimu. There's no movement as he touches down on the soft platform, but Moni, a sitting duck for first strike.
Gets the side there for the KO. Moni just trying to zone out the weapon tosses, the neutral airs. He's not going to burn his dodge for a GCN light or a GCD light. He gets back on the main stage, going for the jump side air. Gets picked up by the recovery from Radish.
Okay, nothing really of note so far. Moni gets the party started with a weapon toss, but not too much more after that. Oh my god!
Wow! What a quick pickup from Moni.
An insane starter from Markimu too. I mean, it goes without saying, Sparky. This is a crazy turnaround from them. Both. I mean, look, they're behind in terms of damage, but that's what they needed, that double KO to get them back into this game.
Yeah, grabbing that super early KO was everything. Moni got disarmed, but he's able to grab his weapon very quickly right after that. Didn't take hardly any damage, if any. Nice spot dodge. Moni's not able to punish right away. Nike does hit the down air.
With punish, Marky picks up both. Moni gets the pieces up as well, keeping this on the perimeter. Radish was able to dodge through, but does find the 3-piece onto Meg D, gets the disarm as well, but Moni's gonna look for a weapon instead, knowing that Radish was just playing defense right there to try to stop the tunnel vision.
Oh, he's charging that one up. Meg D doesn't have a weapon, so he's not able to find the KO on a charged signature. All he can do is hit that unarmed down heavy. Backside of the recovery, is that enough to KO? He's going to have Gauntlet Sider to get back. Here comes Moni with the down air and the target swap to get the recovery on the Radish. He's dominating.
What is Moni? Talk about dominating.
4 stocks taken.
Oh my
on
goodness.
This second stock. Moni is going crazy.
What was that about some of the best Brawlhalla we've seen from him? He's doing insane.
About. He's like, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Okay, and just like that, the conversation has turned around. Moni has an extra stock to play with. If he does lose it, he puts Marky in a precarious spot, though. We'll see the recovery off the top, just gets the disarm. Marky Moo gets to hang on for a little bit longer before he has to dodge away in that inevitable 2v1. Unless Moni tries to just go for something crazy off stage. What is happening?
Moni's still unarmed. And he's doing a great job with it. He doesn't necessarily need to get to the weapon. He does. Hits the bounce pass, picks it back up, does get KO'd off the top. His next weapon is going to be the Greatsword. How long can Marky Moo live without getting hit? He got hit a couple times. Moni's coming back in, relieving that pressure. Instant interrupt there. The turnaround gets punished. There's the neutral signature.
Tries to go for the side switch. Moni just being a little bit ambiguous about where he's going. Oh, the 2-piece passed over to Meg D. Makes it a 1v2 situation for Moni. Definitely doable, though. Look at Meg D's damage right now. Tries to let it rock. No punish. Passing the ball over. Meg D doesn't connect.
Meg D was too far away. He couldn't pick that up. But here comes the boots from Radish. The Sair into the side sig for the KO. It's the tried and true. It's their setup. They've practiced it so much they can pick it up practically whenever they want, and it doesn't matter what weapons Radish has.
And I mean, it was the win con that eventually got them there, was taking that stock off of Marky Moo. It wasn't just immediately off the respawn, as we see so often in the twos format. Yeah, that was nuts. But they do get there eventually to even up the set count 1-1.
Even went with the GCD light for the finisher.
3, 2,
I'm gonna guess that's Moni's dad.
I think it is.
And that's the 2 dad.
Hey, shout
looking
outs.
on.
Let's go. All right, we're running it back for the tiebreaker game now. A pretty epic double KO from Moni, plus a heroic effort to take, what was that, 4 stocks basically straight?
Yeah, he took 4 on his second.
But it was not enough to secure the game, so let's see what they can do to tighten things up in this game 3.
Nice point-blank weapon toss from Marky Moo. It's a down air. It's going to disarm. He ends up hitting Radish with that. He held it as long as he possibly could. Moni didn't fall into it. Marky didn't fall into it.
Oh, Marky with the pogo as well. This is no movement. Radish is gone.
Yeah, he's done. He was in sweat beats before he got hit by that down air.
Early KO from Marky Moo to just close the distance right there. Look at how healthy both red team members are so far. Recovery barely going to tickle right there. Doesn't even get the disarm. Moni's got a ways to go before he loses that weapon. Just a step back, nothing more.
Oh, he jumps into it! He went for the interruption and ends up jumping into it, getting caught, served up to Meg D. Meg D gets his stock, and Marky Moo's in KO damage. This is really scary. Okay, they're adding up decent damage onto Meg D with that. He's almost in KO damage, depending on what they hit.
Yeah, and if we even want to call it an error, right? I feel like these attempts to get the whiff punish or at least stop the 2v1 from happening have resulted in these BOGO situations where they're just picking up both members of the red team. It's resulting in about an even battle as you can get right now as Moni splits the difference but KOs his teammate by accident, gets the nair and finds the KO though to equalize this one out at 2 stocks across the board.
Yeah, they're going to trade 1 for 1, and now we're basically even here between everybody. There's the in-light pickup and the side air, but there's the neutral signature from Marky. Moni with a big GC side sig. It's going to be a big commitment from Radish as well. He's going to get punished for it.
Moni has no weapons. Look at the way Meg D is just patrolling the ground, trying to get a punish. Marky Moo a bit of cross wires there, hitting his teammate, but Moni chase dodges out of the way. We're seeing a little bit of neutral now, pushes, and the sides have been split. The line has been drawn in the sand as we divide into some 1v1s for a moment.
They're looking for the KO onto Radish. Marky is hunting down Radish, gets hit away with the in-light. There's the weapon toss going in as Meg D was closing in on Moni. See if Moni can get this stock off of Radish. No one has been able to take this stock off of Radish.
Oh my god, they're getting both. They got both.
Oh my goodness.
And these are the turnarounds we saw in the last set from Radish and Meg D, right? These adjustments have just made it so clear that if they can control the pace, they can control the game.
They were both so focused on getting that stock off of Radish, and Radish was not only attacking them back, but Meg D was also in the background attacking them while their focus was diverted.
Okay, just a lowly Sair. Markimu tries to look for the pogo to get the stock. Moni gets there with the stock off the top blast zone, but they can't get too much more onto Meg D. A little bit slippery in the in-between.
Okay. Oh, it doesn't actually KO, and Moni wasn't ready for the follow-up with like a jump side or a neutral signature or anything. So Meg D's going to live just a little bit longer. Even that Axe Inlight, not enough to KO, but they're not going to fully set their sights onto Meg D like they did Rage previously.
Love that, the classic jump-in recovery from Marky, knowing that just that raw move will find the KO. This is really high towards the blast zone, though. Marky nares Meg D back down, allows Moni to touch the ground for a moment, but he does get the disarm, slips right through, Greatsword back online.
Recovery's coming through from Markimu onto Radish. Radish floating around. He's over on the soft platform. Meanwhile, Meg D's having to deal with both members of the red team. He did a good job of fighting him away. Another side air. Moni in about KO damage. He is a big, strong turtle.
Oh, it's scary. Oh, and you saw Markimu start to charge the signature, but it gets interrupted. That recovery would have certainly KO'd from that high up as well. Markimu just barely getting out alive. Whips one. That might be the stop with the interrupt.
Oh my gosh. The side sig.
Oh my goodness. What?
Did he? I don't think the side sig would have KO'd on its own.
No. Yeah, but sends it back, and Moni gets the 4-piece. Okay.
Side sig.
Radish lets it rock across the stage, and he does get the KO, but it's a weapon.
Oh my God.
This is Markimu's format now. Markimu, no weapon in sight. GCD light doesn't get unarmed, and he gets the gauntlet to anyone's game.
Radish backing up so defensive. He was against an unarmed Markimu, and now Markimu has the weapon.
And recovery will KO. You just see Marky going for it. He closes this one out. A handshake from his fellow teammate. The set isn't even over. He said, good day to you, sir.
Standing up to shake your teammate's hand after that when the set's not over is so cool.
He said, Godspeed. Thanks for closing the deal on that one.
Thank you, brother. Wow.
Wow, that was a crazy turn. The cross-court KO from Radish really made all of that start happening, as we see right here. But Marky able to answer back as Meg D goes in for that weapon spawn. A little bit too thirsty and a little bit too soon. And Markimu can close off that soft 2v1 situation.
The Inlight from Gauntlets, the nerfed Gauntlet Inlight that is no longer supposed to be a KO tool. That's how much damage that Radish had to have on his stock before they could finally take him out. His survivability that game was so good, but it wasn't quite good enough.
I mean, it makes sense earlier to your point, right? You were just like, oh man, Radish just ran away from like unarmed Markimu. The absolute respect to just know that he was in so much danger at that damage threshold. But as the dust settles here, folks, it is a 2-1 set count in Monimu's favor. Can they close this one out in 4?
Man, these games are so close. The tension in that last game was wild. Instantly starting this one with a chase into the air as well. Like Marky is trying to hunt down Meg D. Well, he's just looking for a weapon.
And I think if any team can really handle this type of pressure, it's probably Radish and Meg D, the kings of patience between these two players. So we'll see if they can just cool this one off, get a level head, and maybe force the game 5.
Now Radish is starting this one out. Oh, he was looking for the KO off the top with a GC Insig. He's starting this one off with Orb. I don't know if he's going to look to swap this out as quickly as he possibly can. He went for that GC Insig when there was a weapon spawn on the field, but then it was gone after.
All right, Markimu gets the disarm onto Meg D. Radish was looking for something, but the interrupt happens before there could be too much damage on the way out. Oh man, Pogo onto Meg D. This is a really rough position, because Radish is just not in the correct spot to be able to do anything about it. So first stock is going to go over to red once again. Oh. Moni takes a second one with a signature.
Just ripping a raw neutral signature in the middle of the stage, almost like a taunt.
See, how does Moni get out of this one?
Dude, the down air into the side sig is so sick.
And it covers so much space too. So especially with the backup of a teammate, right? Like you can kind of know that you're relatively safe in terms of letting those rock. Okay, just a side air from Moni. Markimu gets the slide charge off the soft platform. Recovery off the top. Is it going to be a second one? No, doesn't quite connect. But look at this. If Moni can hang on to this stock, I mean, we're really in business here. And Moni gets
Meg D and Radish are taking
one.
so much damage here, and they are not outputting it whatsoever. Moni's still on first stock. Markimu is very healthy on second stock. There's the side air. It's going to take away.
You got to get
Moni's
it here.
First.
You really have to get some momentum going.
He's just going to run away. He's not going to give you the option. Like Radish has boots. He's looking for the side air startup, but he just doesn't have that as an option.
And My eyes are drifting over towards the top right of the screen.
He wasn't even able to follow up off of that inlight as well. Megdi hit an inlight onto Moni, and
Megdi comforted his teammate
too.
Oh, this could be just from bad to worse, Sparky. What a situation to be in.
Megdi didn't get the follow-up from Radish, his own teammate, and then right after that, Moni was the one to follow up off of Megdi. His opponent was able to KO.
They need something insane to happen right now, and it might
It
not
ain't
happen
that,
off
brother.
the motorcycle. Get off the bike, bro. Put the training wheels back on for just a second as the red team is going to absolute work on the blue.
Moni's so healthy here. There's the D-Sig.
Oh, and it's a big difference.
He picked up one in the final swipe. Radish, he's going to get the D-Light into the down air onto Marky Moo. Can he finish this one off? No, he's going to disengage from it. All he can do is go back to the main platform and throw an inlight out towards Moni.
You gotta get this. You have to get this. They get one. Marky Moo's no movement. We go to final stock across the board, but look at how damaged Megdi is on final.
They can't even really focus on keeping them weapon starved because there's the chance they don't pick up the weapon, and then they're the ones who are weapon starved while being behind.
One tiny misstep could be the difference maker here. Radish overextended a little bit too hard, but he was the less damaged member of blue side, so he doesn't get pushed off too far off the stage. Has to be treading so carefully if you're Radish. Look at this, the side switch. That was so smart. Radish, what? No way! No way! They might be 1v1 again. Moni closes that one out! And Megdi, the last player standing for blue. Again, it's anybody's game, but Moni has such a damage advantage, Sparky. And it's just over! Moni and Marky Moo close it out in 4. What an insane set!
From standing up to shake his teammate's hand after his teammate clutched it out to being the one to clutch
He
it
said,
out.
you know what?
No
I think I
way,
can close
man.
a couple deals myself,
That
friend.
rules.
Wow. What a
Oh
crazy
my
turn.
goodness.
I gotta see the replay, Sparky, because the decision making from Megdi and Radish at the finish line was absolute, like 1 million IQ genius, but it just was not enough to close out this set, or at least force the game 5 against Marky Moo and Moni.
We've solidified our top 4, and Moni and Marky Moo are among the victors here, heading into Championship Sunday with a decisive 3-1 victory after 2 incredibly close games.
Dude, okay, I think we're about to see it. Look at the side switch from in Game 4. From Radish, we see the clutch from Marky Moo to make that Game 3 happen and force set point. Look at this. The headset comes off, too.
I love that. That's so cool.
Look at the side switch.
Dude, I
picks
thought
up
this was
both.
over. I thought it was straight up over after that side air serve up.
Yeah, he passed the ball perfectly, but Moni had just enough juice, just enough gas left in the tank to close this one out.
Bang!
And it's big dragon time. Big drag time. Oh, okay.
And he can rip the bull move there too because he was so healthy, because he went into that 1v1 just in yellow, just with about 50 damage on that stock. If he whiffs that, the chances of a completely fatal punish are next to nothing.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
Look at what he could get off of that, and also by like putting the fear of that side sig into the mental stack of his opponent. Just incredible work from Moni, incredible work from Marky Moo. I love this team so much. I know a lot of people were really bummed to see Balloon Boy and Moni break up after not only just like being a team that people like to watch, they're fun to watch, but also were a really successful team in North America into what this team has become. Like, man, it's just, it's blown me away.
Yeah, and I think to your point as well, you teed it up really well at the start of the set, right? Like, Moni has been playing some of the best Brawlhalla that we have seen in recent memory, and what a chef's kiss to close that set out with Moni clutching that 1v1 out at the very end. I mean, it's really impressive to see. I think a lot of people, especially after that set, are hoping that this team sticks it out together because it's been fun to watch for sure.
There were a lot of people that were like, oh, Moni is getting like the raw end of this deal as like a Balloon Boy. He's ascending to play with like an EU legend. He gets to play with Moonir, an incredible player, like a legendary status in Brawlhalla. Meanwhile, like Moni gets to play with Marky Moo in a mode that isn't like Marky Moo's like main one, that he's not really focusing on as much as 1v1, and then they're able to just show like, just shut up.
Hey, dude.
You guys need to sit down.
up.
Sit down and pay attention, brother, because you're sitting there watching us on the main stage as we qualify for Championship Sunday.
That's right. You know who else was sitting down and paying attention towards the end of that set? Welcoming back to the desk, Sheepy, what do you think about that? What do you think about that last match?
Oh my god, that was incredible. What a transition. No, that was awesome. What? I can't believe that the last few matches, we were on elimination side. Like, I was just like, y'all, what is going on right now? What is cooking? Like, incredible last few matches here, and I can't wait, honestly, to see what goes down on Sunday. But with that in mind, let's get to our post-show here. Like I said, top four is set for Sunday. And so, y'all, I want to know your thoughts on just what you saw today, and I'll actually start with you, Walt.
I mean, Munir Balloon Boy, dude. It's been they're out here ruffling stuff. They're ruffling everything. It's crazy seeing them get that upset victory earlier over the former world champions Hideaway and Zen, and being able to secure a spot in top 4. Not only just in top 4, but in the winner's side of top 4 matters so much. They're guaranteed a 3rd or better.
Seed 1 is not in our top 4.
Yeah, by the way.
Our current world champions are not in our top 4 here. We have Munir and Balloon Boy, seed 5 for this event on the top side, and we have Monimu, seed 6 on the bottom side. So both of them getting deeper into the bracket than the numbers and deeper than a lot of people expected them to get. So, I mean, that's huge. And then, of course, we have Lores and Kaina, the steady, the consistency, the one that you can bet your money on at the end of the day. They're on the top side of the bracket. I think they're going to be the 3-time back-to-back-to-back 2024, 2025, and then this year, 2026 mid-season champions. And then you have Godly and Ahmet, the EU dream. Not even an EU player and an NA player coming together like we have with Munir and Balloon Boy, but 2 true blue EU players teaming up together, keeping that EU dream alive.
Yeah, so I mean, it's incredible because like I was literally talking to Pauly about this, and I won't say too much what we talked about backstage because he wants to talk about it tomorrow as well.
Pauly.
But just like seeing how well Ahmet and Godly like are pushing through, right? And just going through, because that was on the elimination side, and seeing how they pushed through and even knocked out our champions, okay?
Yeah.
Zen and Hideaway. And so I want to actually move over to, okay, here's the highlights. I want to move over to you boys and talking more about this team, Godly and Ahmet, advancing to Sunday.
Yeah, I mean, I opened the set by saying I really felt strongly that Godly was going to be like a key position player for this team comp, right? Like when we were on the pre-show earlier this morning, we talked about maybe Godly having some results that were a little bit shaky over the past year or so. And in a twos format, you can really see some of that get exposed, if I'm being honest, right? But the communication, the awareness from both players, you know, one of the big things we continuously pointed out in that elimination set earlier was that their edge guarding position was just so clear cut, right? Like they just allowed Godly, Ahmet would allow Godly to go out there, be like, okay, you just do imagination, color by number, whatever works for you. Yeah, he just made it work. It was great. I think these two have been really impressive so far, and the fact that they have not teamed together at an official event makes it even more wild to me. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, I think Pauly calling this a bracket that they had to push through, I think that's a really great way of describing it because they had to specifically go up against Zen and Hideaway. They specifically had to go up against the current world champions. Mr. Nonchalant himself, Zen, at the end after winning the world championship, like it's how it be. Mr. Cool as a cucumber, Hideaway there as well, and they get eliminated, not inside of the top 4, but outside of the top 4. And they did it with a 3-0. Like the most decisive way you could really make your impact in this bracket on the bottom side is by beating the world champions, beating the #1 seed, and doing it without losing a game to them.
That's right. That's right.
Now, I know, Sparky, you were literally talking about this because I'm going to jump to a player, a team that, you know, is just standing the test of time. I mean, they're just so consistent. Loris and Kaina, and you were mentioning that you really truly think they're going to be back-to-back mid-season championship. Can you tell me just more about your thoughts on that and how you think they can show up and just win the entire thing on Sunday?
I was a little bit hesitant on the Azoth pick because I think there's a layer of cheese there that once it is figured out will not be as successful any longer. That's what I thought going into watching them play early.
Yeah.
He's since taken away those worries from me. I'm not worried about the quote-unquote cheese factor that it's going to bring to the table. Obviously, you see the Zapapi style, like I'm going to sit on the corner with Bo, I'm going to throw a side sig, I'm going to throw a D-sig, I'm going to throw a side sig, you're going to come over the corner, I'm going to turn around and throw a D-sig, and you're going to lose your stock because of it. Obviously, there is that Zapapi style gameplay, but he also brings everything else to the table. His amazing axe gameplay that we've seen him hone over years on the Taros, the amazing Bo gameplay that we've seen when he made the swap onto the Zariel as well in both 2v2 and 1v1. He brings all that to the table. And Lores on Ada. Oh, I cannot describe to you guys how excited I am to see him on that Ada, because this is a legend I thought has been really strong and really overlooked for a very long time. Like, I have DMs probably with Sandwick from like a year ago being like, yo, Ada though, low-key Ada. Blasters are a bit better now. Low-key Ada though, for real.
Yeah.
Put her in the defense stance. And now that she has super stance means that she can be that much more of a potent legend in 2v2 as well. The way he's able to use the down signature as well. He doesn't even need the recent buff on it whatsoever. His ability to sit on the corner, wait for you to come back, throw out that D-Sig. You add that with all of the tools that he brings to the table from all of the amazing spear gameplay that we've seen over the years, all of the pogo ladders, everything he's able to do with that legend and with that weapon. I love seeing this comp, and it's so different.
Yeah.
No one else is playing Ada in 2s. No one else would even think of playing Ace off in 2s. And so it's just like everything this team brings to the table, I think is fun, and I think it's smart.
Yeah, I mean, shout outs to PJ as well earlier in the pre-show talking about, you get such a balanced stat spread between the super stance defense on the Ada as well. It was what, like 6-6-5-6 or something like that?
6-6-5-5?
Or something like that.
6-6-5-5.
Yeah. It's like, it's very good. Like, it is very, very good for this format. So to be able to kind of discover that and get in there and be literally the only ones in this bracket who's pulling it off is really impressive. Also to say, they have other legends in the back pocket that they could go to if they wanted to. Barraza was one that I brought up earlier. Not to mention the ones that we're just used to seeing from these two. I mean, this is like an Unk still got it type of bracket for them, and I think if they win it, they definitely have it.
That's awesome. It's going to be amazing to see that happen literally on Sunday, potentially. But also, we got one more team here. Literally, we just watched them. Talking about impressive is Moni and Markimu coming together and just taking that W. And I want also your thoughts on that and how that could also be played out, what we can look forward to on Sunday. I'm going to start with you, Sparky.
This is going to be a tough set for him.
Okay.
We talked up Monimu a lot, and I'm still very confident in their abilities, but I think going into Godly and Ahmet is going to be very, very difficult for them. I think on the other side, I think the same can be said about Godly and Ahmet. I think it's going to be a very difficult, very unorthodox team that they're going to have to face coming in, especially with that Amugi, but also, of course, the Wusheng coming from Markimu. This is just a team that, like, I think something about their teammate lets them play better in ways that they haven't before. Like, something about Moni makes Markimu a better 2v2 player than we've seen maybe from Future Bubble in the past. And I think there's something about Markimu that lets Moni be a better 2v2 player than we've seen with his previous teammates like Balloon Boy. He's won tournaments with Balloon Boy, but I think there's just something in the water with this team. There's something about the aura of this team that I think that they can both truly reach their max potential in 2v2 with each other.
Dude, that's the twos classic though, right? Like you as my partner, you make me a better person, right? Like you make me feel great.
And I make you better, you make me better.
Yeah, we're just,
it's mutual.
1% better, a rising tide lifts all ships, whatever else. But I think, I mean, the way that you have described your excitement for Ada in the twos format is how I feel about Amugi being like relevant in this bracket, which is so crazy, right? We said multiple times, like Moni's playing some of the best Brawlhalla we've seen in a long time. I think you're 100% right that he is just being enabled by Markimu in a very, very positive way, and it goes in the other direction as well, allowing Markimu to play in a format that we've described as one that, isn't really his preferred one, I would say. It's a really exciting team comp. I think Sparky said it at the start of the set, but like I really hope that these two continue to team together because they're one of the most exciting teams to watch right now.
Yeah, the chemistry is fantastic, and I love that you kind of talked about how like they are just enabling each other. Yeah, like, rising tides, man. Like something is going on.
They're really fun to watch. They're fun to watch in a different way than some other teams that are fun to watch.
Something is just mixing just perfectly for them to sync up so well in doubles. Now, let's take a look at the bracket actually for our top 4 on Sunday here. So we just talked about all the different teams you're going to be seeing. So on the top side, we're going to be seeing Munir, Balloon Boy versus Lors, and that set is I feel like it's going to go insane. And then, of course, I can't forget elimination side. Also going to be incredible as well. Godly Ahmet versus Moni and Markimu. And then we go into grands. Like, I still don't know how to feel and who to choose, who to root for. Like, this is incredible. I love what I'm seeing here in this bracket, in this top 4 for Sunday. And just a little kind of reminder for everyone what these folks are fighting for, okay?
Okay.
So for doubles, right? Here's our prize split. So from all the folks, I mean, we paid all the way out to top 9, but like for the top like 3, top 4 here, if you want to check that out, that's what they will be receiving. The top team, $7,000. Woo!
Wild. Absolutely wild.
It's amazing. So this is what is on the line. This is what they're fighting for. Of course, bragging rights too. There's nothing better than saying, yeah, I'm
And
the
the
champion.
titles.
Yeah. Yeah, the titles.
Something about
the titles,
maybe
yeah.
it's just because I'm old, but they love the titles. Like the titles
we
are one
love
of
a
their
good
favorite
title
things.
out here.
They
It's
straight
pretty
up
nice.
love the title.
I think like narratively also, like to get a little bit serious too, like look at the teams that are represented in this top 4 for doubles, right? It's the old reliable, Loris and Kaina, up against like 3 completely unique teams, which is going to be really, really exciting to see. I'm so stoked. It's going to be a great time.
I just love that we have all regions represented too.
We have a very eclectic top 4 for sure.
Yeah. So speaking about top 4, just let me kind of switch side because tomorrow we're going to be actually looking at singles now, and I want to grab your thoughts, these last thoughts of just about what are you looking forward to for singles tomorrow? Well,
I want to see Marky Moo go on a run.
Okay.
I want to see it. I'm excited. I feel like Balloon Boy's been knocking on the door for a bit as well. So NA, there's like a lot of stuff happening in a region that I think, if I'm going to be so bold, was considered not that great for a little while. I'm excited to see NA make the come up, dude. It's gonna be a fun time.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see kind of how everybody who is here who played in the recent community tournaments, how the results of the community tournaments stack up with what happens this weekend. Because there was a Sobraldo in South America, Sobraldo number 94. They almost have 100 Sobraldo 1v1 tournaments. Shout out to Estasal for that. There was an EU tournament. That was, of course, Galaxy Cup Vortex. And there was an NA tournament. Shout outs to Insig Unleashed. I want to see how the results of those tournaments play out this weekend because like Marky Moo didn't do so hot in North America. Anonymous Alex ended up winning North America and he destroyed everybody. He's here at midseason. I want to see what he's got for us this weekend. I want to see what EU has for us compared to those results because Godly didn't play in that community tournament. And then, of course, in South America, it was the Cassidy show. We're going to end up seeing a lot of Cassidy as well. I feel like we might even get a little bit tired of seeing Cassidy tomorrow. I think that's going to be the huge, like, major legend that a lot of people are focusing on and one of the most successful legends this weekend.
Wow. Well, we're going to have to wait and see what happens tomorrow. I mean, thank you, boys. Thank you, Walt. Thank you, Sparky, for all your thoughts, your details, your commentary. But that will do it for us. Thank you to all of our casters, crew, and competitors for a great day 1. Our doubles top 4 is set for Sunday, but we'll be back tomorrow with some singles action. The feature station stream gets started at 12:45 p.m. Eastern Time, and mainstream will be back at 2:15 p.m. Eastern Time for day 2 of the Brawlhalla Midseason Championship. We'll see you tomorrow.
Elimination side of bracket, you have to create some vulnerability. This is the vulnerability. Don't drop this. They dropped it. As fast as you can if you want. Oh, wait, Pogo. He does force the 2v1s, but it's not enough. And Flower and Draggy take out.
Coming through, and then Flower trying to chase after it with the side.
Oh my God!
What? He's game, but Moni has such a damage advantage, Sparky. And
No way! No way!
Moni and Marky Moo close it out in 4. What an insane set!
Starlight, I thinking of you. Got down slowly, I feel it too. Got them doubt if this is true, but it feels so alive. And it's look at what words can say. Your smile never fades away. Look up the song, I won't walk away. Everything is flowing in the light. I like it just like that. Now I gotta get you are at. Your eyes on me like that. Getting closer and closer. I like it just like that. Never got it where I'm at. You keep on coming back. Getting closer dream, can you make it up to me?